Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Jubilee. I'm so confused. I got up this morning convinced it was Saturday, but it's Friday, isn't it? It's Friday. Friday. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend. Did you enjoy yesterday? You can have a lovely day today. We've got a fantastic show today, but before we do that, we are going to do our early bird. Oh, do you know what? We've got Paul directing us today, right? And Nikki producing, right? New team. Slick. Slick is the word we're looking for. Hey, what? No pressure, Nikki says. Yeah, well, I was talking about the director anyway. Shall we do this, right? You're going to need this for the 8 o'clock hour and for the 10 o'clock hour when Stuart's doing his demonstrations. What is it? I do apologise. My hay fever's bad today. I didn't sneeze. I just itched. That was all. It should be fine. It should be fine. Graphics coming in. So, now this is a 1 metre piece. Oh, no, hang on. Okay. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the graphics, right? So it says that you're getting 2 of them at 1 metre. No, because a normal pack is 1 metre, isn't it? So I think they've joined them together here. I think they're already joined together. Let me look at the code on here. 23. Oh, okay, different code. It doesn't matter. Anyway,
Slick.
Slick, I said, yeah. I'm blaming this on Becky. So you get a metre. Basically, you get a metre, don't you, for your price? Well, let's have a look where we're going to. No, that must be... How much is it a metre? Because it's usually £11 for half a metre. Yeah, that'd be right for a metre. That'd be right for a metre, right? So here's your early bird price. £20.98. £20.98. Beautiful. Right, so it's a single-sided, which means it's got fusible on one side and not on the other. You're going to be seeing Stuart using this in the 8 o'clock hour and the 10 o'clock hour. And brilliant, isn't it? £20.98. Once you've done that, you've paid your P&P. You've paid your P&P for the whole day. So if you come in and buy a sewing machine, come in and buy also anything else today, that's your P&P paid for. Also, remember, everybody who shops gets a Jubilee pin badge. Now, it's only 1 per person, so if you bought something yesterday, you've already got yours, right? Do you want to have a look at it? There you go. So we've got a slide, there we go. To all who shop at... Hang on. All who shop at Sewing Street... Oh, there you go. Thursday the 2nd of June to Sunday the 5th of June. While stocks last. And also, what I need to tell you is, do not throw the little piece of cardboard away that it's mounted on, because if you look on the back, there's a little surprise for you. £20, not that little. £20.98. I know, you're getting your Bosal R form, you're getting a metre of it. Oh, my word, lots of you there. Hello, good morning. Let's have a look who's there. So, Louise says, phew, come on, John, hurry up. I'm here, blimey. Kathleen says, morning, looking forward to the great show with favourite presenter and guests. The programme guide on the Freeview for the weekend is showing last week's, though. Kathleen, I'll tell you about that later. All you've got to think about, right, I'm going to give you a clue. I'm not allowed to do this, but I'm going to. There's no guests and it's bank holiday. You know what that means, don't you? I'm allowed to tell you later. Hillary, morning, John. Oh, no, morning, Stuart. Morning, Stuart. No mention of me.
Thank you.
Morning, Stuart, from a grey and rainy Barnoldswick, says Hillary. Claire says, morning, John and all. Happy Jubilee. Dawn says, good morning, John, Stuart, Emma and team. Zahida says, lovely to see you, John. Margaret says, morning, John and team. Happily Jubilee Day. Oh, there you go. Hillary's back. Sorry, John. Thought it was Stuart. Confused. It's because you got about a millisecond of Stuart beforehand, didn't you, just a second ago. But he's here. Don't you worry.
I'm here.
He's here. Michaela says, good morning, John. Marie says, the terrible two today, lovely. Judith says, morning, John and team. Marie, Sunny Islington is on standby. Oh, is the Queen popping? Oh, she's not very well, though, is she, today? So apparently she's not doing her duties today. Jan says, morning, brace yourself, John. I'm coming to the Festival of Quilts on the Saturday. Looking forward to my first ever John Scott cuddle. Stuart, you can have one too.
Oh, thank you. I'm ready.
He'll be on his own stand, won't he? And then Morag says, morning, boys, ready and waiting for the banter. Oh, see, no pressure then.
No. Banter?
What's that?
You and me?
No. Oh, now, I don't know what TikTok is. They keep talking about TikTok, about Beyonce and TikTok, and I don't know what they're talking about.
Give us some. Means nothing to you, does it?
Who's Beyonce?
Bless you.
£20 and 98 pence. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Kat says, good morning. We're up and ready to go to face paint at the Jubilee celebrations. Have a glorious day.
I used to do the
Derek
face
says,
painting
good morning,
for school, John.
What?
I used to do the face painting for school at school face, but I could only do a tiger. So everyone had to have a tiger.
Oh.
Sorry, I digress.
That's right. No, good morning, John and Stuart. Two of my favourite people. Start the day in fun with Chris. That's a boy, Chris, in Greater Manchester.
Thanks, Chris.
Derek says, good morning, Sewing Street's Hinge and Bracket. I don't understand that one. And someone said the other day that Hinge and Bracket were real women. They weren't, were they? They were boys, weren't they?
One of them had a beard.
Oh, hang on, there's one on here. Good morning, studio. Welcome to the Morecambe and Wise Show Revisited. Here's to a great day. Oh, Carolyn. Morning, John and Stuart, from Julian Chirk. I haven't heard from you ages. How are you, Julian Chirk? And Michaela says, Stuart and John together, definitely a day of banter, fun and laughter. Don't know what they're talking.
It's all about the bants.
Is it? Is that TikTok as well? Bants?
It's all about the bants. Well,
Love Island starts tomorrow, Monday. I got text! No. I went to Debbie Paver's house, right, once for dinner, and Debbie Paver lives in a mansion, right, and outside, by the pool, by the tennis court, by the outside bar and all that, there's a little seating area with a fire pit, and I went and go, God, text! And she, looked at me as if saying, what are you going on about, John?
Is it from the show?
Yeah. Don't pretend you don't know.
Oh, no.
I can't wait. Set the video.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Car crash.
But Michael Owen's daughter's in it, and he's desperate because it's rude. I'm not going to lie, right. It's naughty. And I don't know how their parents. It couldn't.
Quite.
Anyway, I only started watching it years ago because there used to be a Miss Great Britain in it. Remember, I used to be the judge for Miss Great Britain, right? And she behaved a bit naughtily, didn't she? Well, no, we all got called to say, we had to have a meeting, say, should she be dethroned? Yeah, yes, said I.
And she was.
She was. £20 and 98 pence. Half the stock's gone. Now, remember, I will be bringing this up all day because Stuart's using it in 8 o'clock and in 10 o'clock. Julie, thank you, John. I'm okay, from Julian Chirk. Pam Minnie Harley says, good morning, lovely boys. I love you two together.
Oh,
Judith says, morning, lovely boys. Just wait and see what gems you come out with today. I know, they all thought I was a bit funny when you said you'd been pinned against a park bench by the Swans, and I said it was a rugby team. 2098, keep going through. Right, we better get on because Stuart's got loads to show you this hour. Shall we do today's menu? That's you, Paul. Oh, Jan's up, Jan's awake. Morning, boys. TikTok TikTok is an app with stupid little videos. I've seen it but never used it. Lintuit says, great way to start the day with you and Stuart. Sheila Shah, wishing you a happy Friday from sunny Mombasa. Oh, excuse me. Right, 8 o'clock, we've got Monochrome back. What?
She was on the beach yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
she wasn't jealous.
Yeah. We were supposed to do Ghost and Darkness in Mombasa, but apparently the mosquitoes there, Robin Williams' agent wouldn't let us film there because the mosquitoes are deadly there. Ooh. Anyway, 8 o'clock, Monochrome back with Stuart Hillard. I'll show you. Oh, have we got any pictures? I'll show you. You'll see it in a minute. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got a Queen's Quilt with Emma Bradford. Do we have a picture of that one? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Beautiful bags with Stuart Hillard at 10 o'clock. That's his strippity-doo-dah bag. And what's the other one?
Tilda String Stars.
String Stars. Then Emma's back to do Dena Designed Paradise Lane Quilt with Emma. And then me on my own at 12 o'clock. And it will be, I'm sure you'll all be at your parties by then. Sewing room tools at 12. There are 3 ways. That's Emma's first quilt there. That's nice. And then I'll show you a second one a bit later on. 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That is at studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out to you. Kirsty says, morning, John and Stuart. Love that my favourite boys are on together again. And Donna says, good morning, John, Stuart and team. Have a fantastic day. We will, thank you. And the third way is by going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you do is you go to the live front page. There you go. You click on Watch the Show Live. And then you see a little square. It's very small. You'll see the little square with me in it there. And then on the right-hand side there, I don't know if you can actually see it. Look, there it is. There's a box where you can write your name in, write your message in. Don't write your name in. Write your message in. That'll come through. And they are the white boxes that come on our bottoms later. Then we've got 2 columns. We've got the show deals, that's everything we've shown so far. I would say show tunes. And then we've got this one here, the pre-order. And that's everything we've got from the next 5 hours. So it started with Stuart's. Oh, hang on. Could you put that on the big telly for me, by any chance, Paul? Oh, there you go. Oh, it's still tiny, isn't it? Yeah. No, that's Emma's quilt come up first. So we've got, there you go. There's Stuart's bag. Black and white bag. Beautiful. He'll tell you all about that in a minute. Then we... Oh, something sold out already. The interfacing sold out already. Then we've got Emma's Queen's... what do we call it? Queen's birthday, do we call it? No, Queen's... Portrait. And then the panels and everything we've got there. Then we've got some rotary cutter and a cutting mat there. Then we should be going to Stuart's next. Bag patterns there. And lovely design rolls, jelly rolls, all sorts in there. Some Tilda there as well. Then we're on to Emma's second hour, that gorgeous quilt there, beautiful quilt. Now, if you check out on that, that is not, we're gone, but it's not the price you're going to pay. It won't be the price that you pay. We are going to do a special deal on that one. And then scrolling on through, then I've got my tools hour. Everything in the last hour there, all my different tools. I've got the bow maker. Oh, something sold out. The ribbons have sold out, look. Ribbons have sold out already. And we've got anything else sold out. So that's everything from today's show. So, the first hour is this, right? It's Stuart's gorgeous bag. I'm going to let him tell you all about it. I'm going to tell you everything that's for sale for the hour. Then we can just get Stuart sewing and demonstrating, which is not, we know what you love. So that's the bag there that we're going to make. Right, so how you make it is you get a panel. Now, this panel should be $19.99 on its own, right? Right, so look at the size of this panel, right? So you get your black and white panels, you get your hexes, you get your instructions on the bag. It's going very, very popular already. Instructions on the bag. But you also get a free ½ metre of black, Rose and Hubble, black. ½ metre, free. Right? So you're paying $19.99. So normally there'll be instructions, which will be $9.99, but they're printed on there already. You get all the fabric you need. You need to get some bosal. So the early bird, get the early bird for the bosal there. And is that the only thing you need? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do a magnetic closure inside, and I'll show you how to do that. Oh, yes. Get a little magnetic snap. Yeah. If you want to do a button on the outside, I mean, I've actually done both. Oh, sorry, I've put a little covered button on here as well. And I've put a couple of little, I couldn't resist, actually, putting a few little brightly coloured
beads on the end as well, just because you can adjust it so you can have it open or you can have it closed up as well.
Gorgeous.
So there's various different options. But the idea, John, behind the bag, now I'm really known for colour.
Yes, exactly.
And using lots and lots of colour in my designs. And what I wanted to do was kind of turn that on its head, do something that was completely monochrome, because I do also really love black and white as well. I wanted to do something that was black and white, something that was very smart and chic, but also something then which allowed for your creativity at home to make it yours.
And what he's talking about are the pens. Now we're going to have a special guest in about 15 minutes coming on to tell you about these. Just very, it might be less than 15 minutes. Lovely Pauline is coming on. So what's the matter? Yes. Graphics in. Yeah, that's right. YUC126 textile markers. Pauline's going to show you all about those, tell you all about those in a second. Let me just finish all the other things for sale, and then we can get on with Pauline and with Stuart. Right? So the magnetic class that Stuart was just talking about here, we've got the silver magnetic class. Yeah. It's EKZW60. There you go. So if you want to go for the magnetic option, that's $2.99. Now, Stuart, did you use a glue pen on this as well?
You can use a glue pen for installing a zip. So there's an option to put a letterbox zip pocket inside.
Perfect.
Basically, your panel has got everything for the outside of the bag.
Yeah.
Let me just talk you around what you're getting on that panel. So you get everything for the outside, and each of these panels is actually separate. You've got fabric to create these striped, really smart stripes on the front and at the sides. You've also got the outside strap.
Right.
You've also, John, got the lining.
So where do we need the half metre of black for?
Well,
then?
it's really just for things like lining the strap. I wanted to give you options, so if you wanted to use the black to create some little extra piping down the front, you could. I've used it for things like this little tab and button.
Right.
You could also use it, well, you're also going to use it for the little ties at the side.
Yeah.
You could also use the black for the lining of the bag,
right.
And then you could use the lining to create another bag or a complementary purse.
Yeah, of course.
But look at the lining, it's tumbling blocks.
Gorgeous.
So again, really smart, really beautiful, very, very chic. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you loads and loads of different options. You can colour this in using fabric markers.
Okay,
you can use
so let's
beads.
do that.
You can use
Did you just do a magic
embroidery.
trick?
What's that?
Well, Pauline was standing there a second ago, wasn't she?
Yeah, no,
she'll come around that way. All right, she'll come on in a minute. She'll come on in a minute, right? You also use your clover clips, didn't you, as well?
Yeah, so when I'm putting a bag together, I always like to, especially within our form, I like to use clover wonder clips to hold the pieces together while I'm sewing. You'll see when I'm doing my demo, I like to use those for holding the pieces together. And if you haven't already got some clover wonder clips, they are amazing. I'd buy at least one pack, if not 2 or 3.
Well, I was going to say later on, like
Yeah.
I've got a box there in the 12 o'clock hour. If you want more than 10, we've got a box of 50 coming up in the 12 o'clock hour.
Fab.
Brilliant. And then also, Stuart's going to be using the Prim Turning tool, which is my favourite gadget. I've got one of these. In fact, I used it the other day when I was making that apron. This is from the 12 o'clock hour, do you remember? VFS 816.
So, John, what I wanted to just show you is this is a little bit of Pauline's handiwork. Now, how incredible does that look?
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Stuart, I'm just going to say that's the graphics there for your Prim Turning tool, which you'll see Stuart using later. Right.
Now, this is the bag front that's been coloured in, and that's amazing, isn't it? Like, this is using all those lovely rich berry colours. I think if you wanted to make it like all in blues or something like that, this is one of the side panels. It's absolutely stunning. But also with this panel, you could just add a pop of colour and just colour one of the flowers in. You could do things like add beading, embellishing. You could add embroidery to it as well. You could also just, tie-dye the whole panel. So kind of scrunch up areas, use elastic bands, things like that to create a tie-dye. Tie-dye the whole thing, squirt dye over it, let it sit and then heat set it. So there's loads and loads of different ways. But yeah, let's get Pauline in.
In you go, Pauline.
Good morning.
Morning, Pauline. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
If you haven't met her before, this is Pauline Wheeler.
Do you just want to go a bit closer to you? 'Cause
I always want to go closer to Stuart.
Don't be saying that now.
We are very old friends.
I was going to say, how's he tied you into doing all the colouring in for him?
Because I'm a sucker for a project, aren't I?
Because you're lovely.
Well, I did something for Stuart's first fabric launch.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And that was before I really got into sewing.
It was. And I kind of got you involved, didn't I?
Yeah. So when you said, do you want to have a go at this? I thought, yeah. And I love it. I absolutely love doing it.
Yeah.
But it's not something you can do in half an hour.
No, it's something to sit and enjoy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's kind of combining different hobbies.
Absolutely.
Now, I had the pens all ready. Well, I had the open pack. Should we just open
you
this
open
pack
those.
as well?
Yeah.
Pauline, will you just show us? This is the base panel. Now, when Pauline decorated this, she had the whole panel, didn't you?
I did,
You decorated the whole thing. But you could do this sort of piece by piece if you prefer.
Yeah.
So, Pauline, would you just show us a little bit of some of the techniques that you used?
When I said yes, I would do it, I thought I'm going to do it very special because you can just colour and it'll look fine, it really will. But I want to show you sort of a little bit of colouring technique so it makes it pop even more.
Yeah.
So if we go into something like this colour here, and you've got two ends on them. So you've got the fine end, and then you've got the brush end.
Chunky.
The chunky end. Right, so if we go in with this colour, and what we're going to do is lay down the whole colour on here, okay? And I have to say, they don't bleed. As you can see, the colour goes down on this fabric. The fabric is beautiful and it's so smooth to work on. So we're just going to lay that colour on there, okay? So let's do another one. Do you want me to do the whole flower or just...
No, just do
don't want to take over your show.
That's fine. Can I just interrupt? Make sure you've got the bows underneath it. Make sure you've got something underneath it. Don't just do the fabric on the table because it will go through and mark your table.
Yeah. So then, if you go for another shade, so I'm going to go for the orange. Okay. So again, this time I'm going to go with the finer nib, and I'm going to flick out some colour. Now you can see how immediately it goes down and it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you go back in with the original colour, I know this takes longer, but if you want to get a really good effect, it's worth doing. Yeah. So go back over, and that colour then...
Oh, it's all blended.
It just blends beautifully, so there's no harsh lines. Okay?
That looks stunning already.
But we haven't finished there.
Were your ears burning earlier, Pauline, because you missed out a centre of a flower? And you should have heard him.
Did I?
One centre, and he was off on
flower.
Wow.
But then it gave me an opportunity to colour in, you see. I had to go at colouring in and loved it.
You can't remember which bit it was now, can you?
I can't.
I said,
know.
he won't give me the job again, will he?
Is that what you were hoping for?
It was a labour of love.
It was that flower centre.
Well.
Yeah. I said you'd done it on purpose because you wanted a popping white flower centre. I was on your side.
Well, do you know what will look absolutely lovely? And I think Stuart came up with the idea. Don't colour the flowers, colour the background.
Oh.
And that would look, or my idea is
that was his idea.
Would you do that?
We're not going with that. And just pick out, spotlight a flower. So on just an area, just one flower, perhaps a couple of leaves, and you really...
But instead you did the whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did one little bit, John, and he said, do you know what, even if you just do one panel... I didn't realise he was giving me overnight, and I'd been here for 5 shows.
Oh no!
The whole afternoon on Sunday, and he said, "Can I have it back by 8 o'clock in the morning?" I'm like, I was hyperventilating when I...
Oh, he didn't mention that bit to us, did he?
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, Pauline, I am taking you out for a lovely dinner, aren't I?
I've earned
So
it.
Thank you.
I've
You
earned
have
it.
earned it. You have
So
earned it.
when I'd done that
I've
panel,
told you,
I brought
anything
it
off the
back.
children's menu, you can have anything
It
at all.
said, it said anything in a basket, so we're going for soup.
Okay. Oh, you two. Right, down with your colouring in.
Right, okay. So now I've got a dark burgundy red colour. So if we just add a little bit here, just a smidgen, and really it's not artistic colouring, it's just laying down a little bit. But then if I go back with the orange, because that's the last one I used, and then we just blend that out.
Wow, yeah.
The pens are amazing. And then we've got...
That is absolutely stunning, isn't it?
Beautiful. And you can see, I mean, it's picking it up lovely.
So cool.
And in the really life, it looks even better.
In the
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
In real life?
In real
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also,
Absolutely
don't
awesome,
worry
thank
about
you.
it not fixing, because you let it dry for 6 hours, then you iron the wrong side for 5 minutes over the decorator, and it's fixed. You can wash it up to 40 degrees. There it says on the packet. Well, you can wash it up to 40 degrees, look. Morning, John and Stuart. Could you make the bag and then give it to someone to colour in once it's finished, says Christine.
Well, yes, you could. Yes, you could. What I think you'd want to do, because you still want to heat set it, still want to heat set
Oh,
the
yes,
ink.
yes, yeah.
But what I would do there, what I actually did with this, is laid a pressing cloth over the top of the panels that were already fixed, and I ironed
it
through that. So rather than ironing from the back, I ironed from the front, and that was
using the
absolutely
pressing
fine.
cloth,
Yeah, nothing came off.
Well, you can see as well, it hasn't come through the bow saw there. But yes, you were right, John, when you said about your table.
I only know because I did that.
Yes.
I was colouring in away on my table in bright pinks, everything, lift it up on my table.
And there it is. Yeah. But they were a joy to do. I absolutely love the bag and the panel.
Thank you.
I absolutely do.
Well, he said you were going to make it now. You're going to make the bag as well, like Stuart's going off for a break.
I was
No,
just going to stand
he's
here and
gonna
drink
make
tea.
me a bag.
I'm going to
I was
make you a
making you
bag.
a
Yes,
bag.
yeah.
I'm actually giving Pauline the black and white finished bag.
Oh.
I'm going to let you have that.
That's how much he loves me.
That is how much I love you. Isn't she wonderful?
Oh.
Pauline, thank you ever so much, and thank
Have
you
you
so much.
have you been on
for
the early
showing
show
us.
already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going home now, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
The chauffeur will be here. Oh, the helicopter being brought in for you to take you home. Yeah, that's fine. then.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Mwah.
Oh,
So
theatrical or what?
showbiz. Oh, says the man who drops names like I drop pencils on the floor and
Darling,
things.
what
It's
can
got
I
me
say?
to add to his
Oh,
list
definitely. P whistle.
What?
Oh,
The P whistle.
Oh, yes.
Pauline
Come on, you
Wheeler.
come on my side now. Let Stuart carry on. Mwah. Thank you. You
Right.
take care.
Thank you so
Bye.
much,
Lovely.
Pauline.
You can't take it with you, X. He's got to demo it. We'll put it in
I
the
know,
cupboard for
I
you.
know. Well, I'm back Sunday.
I'll keep
Tuesday.
it on one side for you.
Well,
I think
okay.
tomorrow Sunday. What day? Where are we today?
It's Friday,
Friday.
today.
Day
Please
after
don't
tomorrow.
say tomorrow
No,
Sunday. I'm not ready.
This what I meant was this Sunday. Well, I'm in on this Sunday, so I'll keep it for you and I'll pass it over to you.
Lovely.
Brilliant.
Have a
Safe
good
journey
day.
home. Take
Bye.
care.
Bye.
Right. So let's make a
Wonderful.
bag now in half an hour.
I know. I was gonna
And also, while you're doing that, can I just do some questions? Because there's so many messages came in while we were
Good,
chatting.
great.
So, Jill says, morning, John and Stuart from a sunny Devon, says Jill. Sue says, morning, boys. What a treat, you
Morning.
two together. Magnificent. Love you both. Karen says, morning, John. This is Karen from Wigan. Just finished baking for a tea party at my mum's for her and her neighbours later. Laurie says, morning, John, Stuart and team. And Emma, have a great Jubilee weekend. Diane says, morning, everyone. Looking forward to seeing you both at Festival of Quilts. Brilliant, Diane. Tina says, morning, John, Stuart. I know it'll be a fantastic show with you two on. Stuart, can you give me a wave to my daughter, Kay? She's a big fan of yours and your sock yarn.
Of course, Kay. Mwah. Big kisses, big waves. Good morning. Good morning to you both, and thank you for using the sock yarn. Have you seen the new Pride sock yarn? Be you and be bold. That's
you
coming
go.
out very soon.
Louise says, morning, John Stewart. Loving the show this morning. Jan, the other Jan, says, morning, John Stewart and all. Ghislaine's watching. Susan says, good morning. Tilly, morning, John and all. Love this. Kath says, good morning, John Stewart. Loving the show this morning. Kirsty says, I love Pauline. Thanks so much for bringing her on to Sewing Street. We'll have to bring her on more then, won't we?
Oh,
right, I shall shut up now and we shall make a bag.
Yes. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm cutting out the individual panels. Let me just Just going to change my ruler.
Oh yes.
I'm just going to grab a bigger ruler. So on your panel, you have got all your different panels set out. Now the front and back of the bag are actually set out so that the pattern continues, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if I show you on the front of this bag here, you can probably see that things like this flower here, right here, continues across from one panel to another. Yeah, can you see that? So these are printed as separate strips, but the pattern continues. So when you're cutting out your panel, just make sure that you keep the 3 for the front group together, the 3 for the back, and then you've got 3 strips which are actually all the same. They all have this design on them. I'll just show you. It's the one that Pauline was just colouring in. And those 3 are the same, and those are the 2 sides and the 2 bases.
Lovely.
Now, if you don't want to make a bag using this panel, you could make instead 2 cushions. Use the front and the back to create a cushion, and then use one of the sides to create part of the envelope back. Right. So to create a really nice sort of edge, and then perhaps use the solid black for the top and bottom. So lots and lots of different options. So I'm just trimming my front panels down to their right sizes, and these are 4.5 by 14.5 inches each of these panels. I always get slightly confused, John, with these rulers. It doesn't
with
take
that
a lot.
half-inch and quarter-inch.
Yes, it's the ones that are all marked up. But anyway, we'll get there. So I'm just trimming everything down. And what you've got, I mean, you've got like a little bleed line around each of the panels, but it's the actual design itself. That's the 4.5 inch wide part. So when you're colouring it in, that's the bit you'll focus on. All right.
Okay, good morning, John Stuart. Maybe give the panel to my grandchildren to colour and then make it into the bag. It would be a special keepsake, says Gaynor.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous idea. Yeah, I really like that. Well, I wanted it to look really gorgeous as a black and white bag. Yes. I didn't want it to look like, you know, well, that needs colouring in. I wanted it to be much smarter than that. You know, I wanted it to look beautiful from the get-go. But of course, you can colour it, you can ink it, you can tie-dye it, you know, whatever you like. See if I can get this back together now.
No.
That'll be a no. I mean, actually, if you don't want to keep the... Oh, yeah, hang on, wait a minute. Hang on. So that goes there, and that goes there. Hooray. Perfect. Right, let me just snip off these ends. So once you've got your panels coloured in, and I would say, actually, if you're going to embroider this, I would iron the whole thing to a piece of interfacing first. Yeah. Do your embroidery, and then cut the pieces out. Right, so the next thing that you're going to do, you've got a piece of black and white, a rectangle of black and white stripy fabric, okay, a large piece, a large sort of rectangle. That's the piece that you're going to cut out your strips from, and then you're going to add them between the panels, okay? Lovely. So I'm going to start sewing these on, and you're just going to use 1/4 inch seam allowance. They're longer than they need to be, and that's fine, so you can sew them on and then you can trim them back.
Of course, the machine Stuart's using, he launched, was it this week you launched it?
Monday.
Monday, launch special deal on the machine. We've got the graphics for that. Thank you. Sounds lovely and smooth, that machine.
It is. It's a really easy machine to use. It's super.
Oh, it's a good price.
It's amazing, isn't it?
So it's a computerised sewing machine from Brother with 3 products worth £49. Can you remember what the products were? What did you get?
Yeah, so you get 2 Delphine Brooks panels. You get 1/2 metre of denim. Oh, yes. You get some cream cotton. You get some white cotton. Oh. And you also get some medium weight fusible interfacing.
Wow.
Yeah, really good.
Fantastic.
Really useful stuff, actually. And great to just get your machine out the box and have some fabric there already to have a bit of a play. Yeah, one of the things I always recommend people do with a brand new sewing machine is to create a little sort of stitch bible or a stitch roll. So maybe use your denim, iron some interfacing to the back and overlock the edges, or use your brother sewing machine to over edge stitch, and then stitch out all of the different stitches in a long roll, so that you've got a record of what your machine will do.
So it's got an over edge stitch on it as well then, so if you haven't got an overlocker.
Yeah, it's got a number of different over edge stitches actually. Brilliant. And it's also got an over edge foot which holds the edge of your fabric down neatly while you're zigzagging or anything else like that, rather than getting all the sort of ring cord and folded edge that we get if we try and zigzag with a normal foot. Yeah. So just carrying on adding these strips to the sides. Yeah, when I was doing this, I thought, you know, I love, love, love colour, but I do also really love black and white. I love the smartness of black and white.
Yeah, it's very chic, isn't it?
It's very chic, very versatile. And also as well, you can add a pop of colour in different ways as well. So you could still use the black and white strips as I'm adding in now, but then you could also grab a 1-inch strip of fabric in, say, like a pastel pink or a bright pink or any colour you like. Fold it in half, right sides together, and then, sorry, wrong sides together, and press it, and then add that in between the stripy fabric and the panel, so it's a little folded flange. So
yes.
It'll finish 1/4 inch wide, and it'll just add a tiny pop of colour. And then what I would do when you're making your zip pocket for inside, I'd use the same colour for your zip, and then I'd also do maybe a covered button for on the outside. So you've just got a few little pops, maybe line the underside of the shoulder strap with that pastel pink or bright pink as well. So you've just got.
So you can't just do black and white, you've got to add a little bit of colour.
Well, I had to put those coloured beads on there as well, you know, just to finish off the little ties at the side, because I just like to add a little pop of colour.
It's a nice message for you. Morning all, what a lovely project. Sewing Street is a constant source of inspiration. Big thanks to those involved in bringing these great ideas. Thank you, because there was a lot of this week there's been a lot of negativity on the fans page. Don't know if you saw it, Stuart. No. I was just a bit shocked really that people are, we do as much, so we bring you as many things as we possibly can. I don't know how we cram more in. Morning, could you please show the bag panel again, as I missed it? You're both the loveliest and hilarious presenters and both very inspiring, says Susan. Of course I can, Susan. Here it is. I'll come behind Stuart like this so he can see him sewing, and I'll bring the things well. So there's your panel, right? It's massive. So these are all your side panels, the front panels, aren't they, along here, Stuart?
So there are the three. That's for the front.
Yeah.
That's for the back.
Yeah.
And then these three are the same.
Yeah.
And then these are your sides and your base.
Yeah.
And then you've got front and back lining.
Yeah.
Sides and base lining.
Yeah.
You've got your 2 10-inch squares to make your pockets. So you can either have 2 slip pockets or 1 zip pocket.
Yeah.
You've got your bag closure.
Yeah.
This is your big rectangle of black and white fabric here to do your contrast strips.
Okay, and this?
And then over here, you've got 2 straps. So if you want to make an over the shoulder, use 1. If you want an extendable, so you can wear crossbody, use the second one as well.
Right.
If you want traditional handles on the front and back of your bag, use 1 for the front, 1 for the back. You've got full instructions printed at the bottom. You've even got a couple of labels down there to add to your bag as well. So really have crammed as much as we possibly can.
And you get ½ metre of black fabric for free thrown in as well.
Yeah, and that was just to sort of add a little bit extra here and there. For example, the little ties at the side. I just wanted a little bit of contrast, and rather than take up space on the panel with plain black.
Can you put that graphic in for us, please, Nikki, for the panel?
I just thought it would be a nice idea instead, just to include some black fabric. But I said, well, can it be a freebie? And everyone said yes, which is ace.
Very nice.
So,
also, if you didn't want to use the black and white stripe, I love the black and white stripe going down the front. If you wanted to do solid black stripes going down the front of the bag at the back as well.
Yeah,
would be lovely, wouldn't it? Morning both. I have this brother sewing machine. I love it. Had it for about 2 years now. Recommend it to anyone. Happy Jubilee from Mandy in Kent. Well, Mandy, hundreds of people agreed with you because they sold hundreds of them this week.
We have
Oh, okay. You're right, John. The fan page should only be kind posts. Otherwise, otherwise, write direct to Same Street if you want to voice. Yes, I sort of agree, Linda. I think everybody should be allowed free speech, but I think you need to be. I just think the way you word it, because you think sometimes if somebody's having a bad day, and you just somebody happens to say something a bit negative about that person, it can send you reeling. And I'm not. I mean, I know Stuart and I are both very kind of confident people, but we also. We're sensitive as well, and I'm not just talking about us. I'm not just talking about us, but you know what I mean. There's lots. I just think you need to be careful what you write. That's all.
It's the nature of creative people, isn't it? I think often.
Love the two of you together. So much knowledge and inspiration. Keep doing what you're doing. Love, Jane in Suffolk. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you, Jane.
Nikki said there's more messages today than she's ever seen before. She can't keep up with them. Thank you. So if we don't read yours out, thank you very much. Don't go on the fan page. They didn't read mine. We had loads and loads. So thank you very much. But. Thank you. You're so kind, all of you. But we will get on with the sewing because that's what you're all being negative about. That you didn't get enough sewing. So here you go. Here's more sewing.
I'm sewing.
Come on, hurry up, Stuart.
Yes, come on. And then I introduce colouring in. But I mean, really, it's about that bit of cross-pollination, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's about that little bit of doing something else. I'm looking for my other... in our form panel, there was another
take that one,
14 and well, no, it's already cut out, John. No, it's already cut out.
No.
Will you have a look?
Pauline's nicked it.
It'll be under there. It'll be under there. Thank you. Pauline's nicked it. You've heard of her reputation.
Only what you've told me.
Just what that one. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Don't need all
one.
those.
Thank you.
Do you want any Ds?
No.
Just leave all your stuff on my side then. I don't mind.
So what I'm going to do now is fuse this to my in our form panel.
Okay, so now we've got two bundles of the Bosel that you can buy. We've got the early bird one, which is the one I'd definitely get. So you get a whole metre. You have to crash the price again, don't you? Helen says, good morning, John and Stuart. Morning, John and Stuart, says Lulu.
Morning.
My two sunny faves on a sunny day. Anne says, oh, hello, John, Stuart and team. Sorry I'm late. Margaret says, John and Stuart, just ignore negativity. We will, don't you worry. Carry on sewing, Chuck, she says, we will. Right, so there's £20.98. You can get a whole metre of it there. Actually, no, that's 2 metres. That's 2 metres. 2 metres joined together. It says 1 metre in the bundle, but... And then I've also got this one here. If you didn't want that much now, would this be enough to make the bag?
Oh yeah.
OXM454.
You don't need a double quantity for this bag. You need one. But honestly, in our form is so fantastic for bag making. Yeah. You will absolutely want and use all of it and then some. You know, we toyed with the idea of colouring the black and white, but doesn't the black and white just make all the colours pop even more? I'm just completely in love with that. It's like Gerberas. They're one of my Gerberas. They're one of my favourites. Gerberas. They're one of my absolute favourites.
I just get sad when they go like that.
They do flop if they're cut, don't they? Yeah. Much better in a pot.
Exactly.
So we've got all of those panels done.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be using a glue pen at this rate, I'm afraid.
No.
Right,
sold out.
Now, when you prepare your shoulder strap, you're going to cut, this is when you'll need some of your black fabric.
Right.
You're going to cut out your shoulder strap in the stripe.
Right.
You're going to cut out the same size in your solid black, or it could be a pop of another colour if you prefer.
Yeah.
And then you're also going to do some interfacing along the outer fabric. Now, when I'm doing a shoulder strap, John, I used to do interfacing to the full width.
Right.
Iron it on and then sew over it. But you actually get a much crisper, neater edge if you cut the interfacing smaller.
Yeah.
And what I've done is I've taken off the size of the seam allowance that I'm going to use. So in this case, I'm using a 1/4 inch seam allowance. So I've taken off 1/2 inch on the width. I've ironed that interfacing down the centre. Don't know if you can see, here's a join. Yeah, just cut it level, don't overlap it.
Yeah.
And you can have as long as you like. Iron that to the right side, and then I'm just going to turn this through.
Right.
Okay. So I'll just push it through.
Have you got the turning tool?
Yeah, I'm just going a bit rogue and just using the stick. So I'll just pull that on. It's like the longest sock in the world.
Morning, Same Street, the Bosel Early Bird, 1 metre or 2 metres? It's 2 metres, isn't it, Nikki? Yeah. 2 metres, 2 metres. 2 times 1 metre.
Okay, right, so I'll pull that shoulder strap through.
Righty-ho.
And then you always want to spend a little bit of time getting everything nice and neat, you know, making sure that your strap is beautifully neat. Now, if one of your corners hasn't popped out, and like this one hasn't, go in there with a pin, grab the fabric and just gently ease it out, okay? Rather than turning it all the way back through. See how easy that was to do? You just use a nice sort of stout pin. Now, because I only used interfacing down the centre, can you see how easily that's all flattening out and there's no wobbly edge?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can just keep pulling this out nice and flat, and you want to do this with your hand first of all before you start applying heat, because as soon as you put heat on fabric, you're kind of setting the shape. So top tip that for shoulder straps, cut your interfacing, or if you're going to use something like Decaville Light, something like that for a shoulder strap, again, you want to cut that 1/2 inch smaller than the actual measurement.
Okay, I've got a quick question for you, Stuart. I don't know if you can be able to answer or not, but if anyone can, you can. Yep. Glennie says, the Brother machine, does it do a Sashko stitch too? I know there's a designated Sashko machine. However, the call centre suggested I ask the presenters.
Okay, it's a brilliant question. And the good news is, now you're right, there is a dedicated Sashko machine. But I think what our viewer is asking really is there a hand look quilting stitch?
Right.
And there is.
Right.
So it is stitch number, let me find it, 48.
48.
And what it will do, you put regular thread in the bobbin, and that's the colour thread that you want to look like the running stitch. You put that in the bobbin, and then you put monofilament invisible thread in the top,
right,
and then you choose that stitch. And then what happens is, as you're stitching, it will actually pull up the bobbin thread every other stitch. It will pull it up onto the surface as you're sewing.
Right.
And so what you'll see is the bobbin thread, little dash, little dash, little dash, so it looks like hand sewing. So yes, it has got that on it. So I'm just adding some top stitching, there we go, to my shoulder strap. Now, I've added some rectangular rings to my bag.
Right.
I'll just show you here at the sides. Okay, so I'm just going to show you how to put the side of the bag together. All right, so when you put your side of your bag together, you're going to need to put these 2 little ties in place. And you're also going to put, if you're using it, this ring attachment. Now, if you're not using the ring attachment, all you would do, grab the side, is once your bag's all together, you've made your outer bag, you'll just baste your shoulder strap there and onto the other side. That's if you're not using rectangular rings.
Before you put the lining in.
Before you put the lining in, okay?
Lovely.
If you're going to use rectangular rings, then use a little bit of your spare stripy fabric, create the same size strap, and then we're just going to cut 3-inch lengths of that. So nice and easy. Just grab my rotary cutter. Got my lovely new Fiskars rotary cutter.
Yeah, and it's using a 60 as well rather than a 45.
Oh, it's so much quicker. I love it. Okay, so I've just, you know, the easiest thing if you've got lots of tabs to make is to make them all in one length.
Yeah.
And then just cut them down. They're more accurate, they're easier to handle, you know, just the whole process is easier. Right, so I've got a couple of rectangular rings from my stash. I'm going to thread the ring through. Okay,
right.
Just love a black and white stripe. Just makes me think of Beetlejuice.
Oh, see, I'm seeing Posh Spice.
Yes. Yes, that too. Her too. So I've done that. And then I'm going to grab one of my side panels, okay? And then I'm just going to place it, whoops, right in the centre. Okay, I'll grab a clover clip. and then just hold this on. This is where using like your clover clips is an absolute boon.
Doesn't want to work that one,
Doesn't
does
today,
it?
not today, because it'll handle the thickness of the foam. You try pushing a pin, most pins are just going to bend and you'll ruin them. Not worth it.
And if it doesn't bend, it's going to make a kink in the fabrics when you come to sew it.
That's right, and distort it. Absolutely right. Okay, so I've installed that. Again, that black and white against the coloured looks so cool. I love it. Right, now, we need to make some quick ties. Okay? So, you're going to cut some plain black fabric, or again, this could be your pop of colour.
Yeah.
If you want to. Now, for very fine ones, you're going to use a strip that's 1 inch wide. 1 inch wide. I'm just going to go a tiny little bit wide, about 1 1/4. All right. Just to make it slightly easier for TV. Whoops. And you'll need 2 ties per side. Okay, so I'm going to grab my iron, and then we're just going to fold this in. So if this was a patterned fabric, this would be wrong sides together. Okay, all done. Then I'm going to fold the outer raw edge in towards the centre. Same thing, run the iron all the way along. And then on the other side. Now, in an ideal world, I think I'd probably be using black thread, but today I'm using pale pink, just to really sort of highlight any wobbles that I do. Just doing it to myself, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you're turning in and in on it?
Turning in and in now.
Because I was thinking, oh, he's going to have fun turning that out, but actually
No,
you're just turning it in and in.
Exactly right, exactly right. Okay. Right, now, this is when we're going to use a little scrap of fabric under our machine first. We're going to sew through that first. So a donkey.
Donkey header leader.
Does all the work. And then you can start feeding through your strap. And because you've got that donkey there now, it's going to pull everything through. It's going to make it much, much easier to do. There we go. Whew, that was easier than I thought it was going to be.
Can we see it?
Cheeky. There we go. There we go. Look, that's fine, isn't it? That's all right. I'll accept that. That's fine.
Good, good.
Okay. Right, and then you're going to attach this, and what you want to do is measure a couple of inches down from the top.
Right.
Oops. So 1, 2, and then place. Again, grab a clip.
Yeah.
Clip it on, and then we're going to baste that to the edge.
The bows are sold out. The early bird are sold out. Well done.
Now, I haven't neatened the other end. I haven't neatened any of the short ends, okay? So what I'd like to do personally with something so small, I mean, it's just a bit of a nightmare trying to put that through a sewing machine. First thing I'm going to do, and to be honest, I'd wait until the bag was finished to do this, but I'll show you now, is I'm going to grab, I've got a little wooden bead here, and I'm going to feed that in through the wooden bead. See, again, I can't resist just adding a little pop of colour. Now, is this going to play nicely and go through? Now, if it wouldn't go through, the thing to do, it's not going to go through. You're right. The thing to do would be, it doesn't matter how ham-fisted this is,
right,
is to stitch across the very end.
Yeah.
And leave a long tail of thread.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to put the tail of thread through the bead.
Yeah.
These beads were very cheap, and I don't think they're exactly beautifully made.
So what?
You know what I mean? Well, so I think there's like kind of bit of wood left inside, and then I can pull that through.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So it's kind of created a needle almost.
Yeah.
And then I'll trim that off, and then once that's attached, There we go. Once that's attached, I'm going to then tie a knot. And just to deal with the very end, that little end that might fray, if you grab some clear nail varnish and paint the end.
Of course, you've got lots of that at home, haven't you?
Well, I do use clear nail varnish, yeah.
When you're doing your French.
Across the top, that's right. A little smile line. Look, your nails are smiling. You know I'm a nail tech, don't you? Qualified nail tech.
No!
Yes.
I thought, how does he know that?
Yes.
Oh, if I'd known that, I'd have brought my things in for you to do.
And there you go. I used to teach anatomy and physiology in a beauty college, well, beauty college group. And so, yeah, they asked me if I wanted to do the nail tech qualification. So I can do gel, acrylic, nail art, silk, silk wraps. Oh, yeah, I'm your man. And I'm a qualified waxer.
Oh, blimey, look at Becky's face.
She's suddenly like, oh, Friday night, it's Friday. Do my nails, do my brows. Little touch up.
So is that how you knew all about her eyebrows today then? Yeah. Oh, he's full of them, isn't he? Full of message on the bottom. Yeah, there you go. I'm not going to get any sewing done this morning with you two boys entertain me. Love you both from Sue in Cardiff. Oh, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, Sue.
I've got to get rid of him now, though. Do you need to say anything else?
Not really. I mean, it's a very easy, straightforward bag to make. You're going to sew the side seams. You're going to sew across the bottom. It's really, really easy.
OK, now there are 62 people got in the baskets. Now your time to check out. Otherwise, you're going to miss out. That's all I'm saying. For $19.99, right, so you get this panel, which is huge, right? Huge. Now, this should be $19.99 on its own without instructions or anything like that. So there's your panel. Right, and you get 1/2 metre of black Rose and Hubble fabric for free, because Stuart said he had to have it, and they just said yes. They folded and said yes. So you can thank Stuart for that. So that whole bundle is $19.99. So please, please, please make sure you check out, because more people put in their baskets. We're going along now, and you need to check out. Otherwise, you'll miss out. The other thing I need to show you now is the pens, the textile markers. Now, these are fixable. You can fix these by ironing it 6 hours later. And they fix the fabric 40-degree wash. I would do it on cotton or calico or anything like that. Half the stock of those are gone. They always sell out. Remember, you've got 2 nibs. Think of the $13.99. You've got a thin yellow and a fat yellow, a thin orange and a fat orange, and things like that. $13.99. Very, very popular. Oh, there's loads of those in baskets as well. Loads of those. Oh, now, Becky said, so when can I pop in to have my nails done? Just chatting about the nails now. Anyway, don't go. Stuart will be back in an hour when he's doing his strippity-doo-dah bag, and he's doing his...
Tilda String Stars.
I can never remember that, String Stars. Now, after the break, Emma's up doing the... Now, it is very soft, this one, but we've got it in 2 colourways. We've got it in the lilac colourway and we've got it in the brights colourway. That's the pastel. I think on your telly it might be looking a little bit paler than it is in real life, but I'll show you when we come back after the break. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Right, well, Emma's here looking rather resplendent in her new top. Look! Straight to your camera there, she's... Aww. Has it got little love hearts with Union Jacks inside?
It does.
It's lovely. Did you make it yourself?
I did.
I don't know why I said that surprisingly, because I know you make clothes, but it looks gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's really kind of I shouldn't say this because we're gender friendly, but it's really girly and gorgeous.
Yeah, I don't usually do frills.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's quite fun. A bit of a blast from the past. Like I probably did wear frills at some point in my life.
Oh, did you think?
In the
So
80s.
where did you get the inspiration from that from?
So this is, so you know Brogan off the Sewing Bee?
Yes.
The first week, this was her made to measure dress pattern.
Oh.
Except I've chopped it off.
Yes, you
So
can't
it's
see it.
just
It's
a
such a
tunic.
long
Yeah,
ball gown. It's like got a little peplum on
a
it.
little peplum. So yeah, so it's the same. Yeah, that's what it is.
Fabulous.
Really nice.
And when we do the overhead camera, I've promised to warn her
Oh.
if there's any boobage,
Boobage.
just in case when she leans forward and things like that. But you look gorgeous. It's
Thank
lovely
you
to see
very
you.
much.
And she came on a motorbike. She didn't wear that on the motorbike. She came in this morning going, it's so cold, so cold. And I said, didn't you wear gloves? She went, I wore my summer gloves, not my winter gloves.
No.
But it is a bit nippy. Even though it's
is
June,
fresh,
at night time
yeah.
it goes a bit nippy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, Emma's here. In the first hour, she's going to be doing this, right? Now, at home, you're saying, oh, it's very, very pastel. I'll show you the real panel in a minute. It is the pastel versions. We've got 2 different versions for you today. And basically, you could, we were going, oh, it's a Jubilee today, people, but it's just a really lovely commemorative little picnic blanket, I'd say, sort of thing, wouldn't you? Yeah. It's really, really lovely, isn't it? Right, now I've got it in 2 colours. I'll talk you through that one first of all. So you get the instructions on this one. So this is the pastel panel, and as you can see, it is pastel. It is pastel. Hang on a second. There you go. Look, that's your pastel panel, and all it is it's just, is it 10 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 10 squares with either the portrait on or the silhouette or the Union Jack with flowers on it. So you get that, right? But you also get half a metre of your lilac, so that's for your border. You get half a metre of your cream, so that's for your kind of your sashing in between your in between the blocks. Then in this one, Emma wasn't sent this, but you actually get the green as well. Now that's for your binding, but it must also be for the little squares, is it? The cornerstones.
Yeah,
thing.
the little posts.
What are they called? Posts.
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 Yeah.
So for £35.99, you get 2.5 metres of fabric. Right, hang on a sec then. 1, 2. Right, hang on, it says 2.5 metres of fabric. Sorry about this, everyone. 2.5 metres of fabric. I haven't got 2.5 metres of fabric here. So we just need, Becky, have you got the breakdown? And we can just get on the back of the pole sheet. I'll find out what it is exactly for you. And then you also get the panel as well. Okay.
On the instructions, you actually only need 2 metres.
I think you only get 2 metres. I'm just going to check the pole sheet here. Here you go, thank you. Yeah, so it says you get 1 metre of this, you get half a metre of the cream, you get the quilt instructions, you get the panel, and you get half a metre of the lilac. So the graphics are wrong, you only get 2 metres. 2 metres of fabric you get. So 35, don't worry, you haven't been charged for 2.5 metres up there. £35.99, that will make you this lovely pastel one here. Right, that's GV6643. However, if you want a more traditional one, I've got this one. So this one, you get the instructions. Then this panel here is very much your red, white and blue. You see that? So you get the red spots, the blue spots, the Union Jack made of spots, solid and stripes and flowers. You got your portraits with little square backgrounds there. So you get all of those, right? Then you get, let's see, what does it say on this one? It says 2.5 again. You only get 2 metres on this one, 2 metres on this one. You get 1 metre of this navy blue dot, which will be for your binding and for your posts. Yep. You get half a metre there for your, and I call these sashing. What did you call them earlier?
Sashing.
Oh, sashing. No, I thought you gave it a different name. Half a metre, and then half a metre of your blue for your binding, for your border. That's your border, isn't it? Yeah. But if you want to swap them round,
yeah, you could do that as border.
You could do your border in the blue spots and your binding in the blue, whatever you want. It's your fabric, you do what you want. £35.99, you get 2 metres of fabric, not 2.5 metres of fabric. And the finished quilt is 45 inches by 45 inches. So there are your 2 bundles. All you need to do is decide which one you want. So now, Emma, you've done this before, haven't you?
We did it for the Queen's birthday last year as well.
Yep. But it's got, and the instructions have got Queen's birthday, but it's just a commemorative one, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Hi Emma, you're looking gorgeous. Your top is fabulous. Looking forward to your demo from Laurie in Suffolk.
Oh, hi Laurie, thank you.
Happy Jubilee, she says. Oh. So where do we start? What do we do? How do we make it?
Yeah. First off, we cut the panel.
Right.
So you actually get 1 extra square for your panel because you only need 9.
Yeah.
So you can make a cushion or have something extra.
Yeah.
And also, I was just thinking, it just occurred to me because I lived in America for a long time.
Yeah.
I actually would have absolutely loved something like this for any day because when you live abroad for a long time, you crave anything English. So I think it would be perfect. So if you've got any relatives that live abroad, I think this would be perfect for them. If you get a couple of panels, even make it bigger. I think they'd love it. Or even just make cushions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, one huge floor cushion would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? It's like that when I used to live in New York, though. Like the local shop that sold the English tea bags and the real baked beans and things like that. People would be craving anything, and it's not because you can get there's so much choice, isn't there, in America? Do you know what I mean? But it was literally, I want that taste of home. I want something to remind me of home, and this would be perfect. I hadn't even thought of that. But
Yeah,
brilliant.
Exactly.
Hubby couldn't decide on the colour for this kit, so bought both.
Both.
Lovely
Good
loads.
choice.
Neil. Oh, Neil must be the husband. I didn't see who that was from. Hang on.
Could be two.
Carolyn.
Oh, okay.
Carolyn. What?
Oh, so it could be two husbands.
Oh, it could have been. But it wasn't. It was Carolyn and Neil. She loves you, Neil. Anyway, so first thing you do is cut up the panel.
And I wanted to make sure, actually before I do that, what I wanted to say is, this panel is gorgeous.
Oh,
the fabric itself. The fabric itself. So on my live stream that I did on Friday a couple of weeks ago, I mentioned it as well. This fabric panel is literally, it feels like very expensive cotton shirting.
Oh, okay.
That's silky. So that's one thing I noticed about these new panels that are coming in.
And if you're wondering what Emma's talking about, on a Friday night, every Friday night, is it 8 o'clock you do it?
8 o'clock.
I'm always in bed when it starts. At 8 o'clock on a Friday night, she's sitting in her dining room. With a glass of wine, with Mikey, and with the cat called
Link.
Of course, it is Link, and does a Facebook Live. And you find it by going to Swift Quilting. I mean, if you just put your name in, Swift Quilting comes up.
It's on the Facebook page. So
what did I say? Facebook page. So you can see Emma like making things. It's not just what she's doing on the show; it's what she's making in real life. And through the window, you can see her gorgeous garden. I nearly took a picture this week because my alliums all came out this week, and I know you and I both have lots of purple alliums, don't we? And I'll tell you what else is brilliant this year. I'm talking about this because if you don't know, Emma's also a botanist, right? My foxgloves gone crazy this year. The whole of the bottom of my garden is completely full of foxgloves. And I only planted because are they biannual?
They're biannual,
Oh, because there was nothing there last year. I only bought purple ones because I bought from Leslie in the village. And this year I've got cream ones and I've got pink ones. So I don't know where they've come from.
Oh, you're going to have to save some seed for sure.
Oh, so how do I do that? Very quickly. We'll go with some soap.
Let them die off. So don't cut them down. Let them die off to make seed. And literally, you just get a big Ziploc bag or a big bowl, and you literally just shake them into it. There'll be tons.
Will there be pods? Or is it pods?
There's pods. Yeah, you can pick the pods off, but it's easy just to shake.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, definitely. Because Chris next door gave me a bag of poppy seeds. During lockdown sometime. Anyway, I found them and I just went like that and thinking, these will never grow. The birds will eat them. The whole of the corner of my garden, Danny the gardener came going, what's this? What's all these? And I've got a huge clump, but they're only about this big because hers are all out and everything, but mine are just little ones like this.
Oh, they're going to be lovely.
Oh, yeah, they will be.
Yeah,
right,
perfect.
So we've got the panel, which is gorgeous cotton.
Yes. And then we're cutting out. So you're going to cut 10-inch squares. Just be careful, and it's not a problem. But the printed panels on one side are not quite 10 inches. Yeah, okay. So if you've got a square ruler, this works perfectly.
Brilliant.
Or use the lines on your cutting mat to cut a 10-inch square.
Okay.
Exactly.
So is the actual printed one slightly smaller than 10 inch, so you need to add a little bit around the edge, do you?
Yeah, it's ever so slightly smaller. It's maybe 1/8 of an inch or...
Oh, so it's literally just shaping, but so don't cut them out round the edge with your scissors because you're going to...
Yeah, make sure you use your ruler or your cutting mat.
Perfect. Quick question. Someone's just asked if we can do the panels on their own. Nikki says we can, right? So if you don't want the whole bundle, you just want the panel, I'll do those for you now. Sorry, Emma, I just interrupted.
No, go for it.
Pastel one first. So this is just the panel on its own. Just the panel on its own there. $12.99. That's the pastel one. That's the web image there, the pastel one. £12.99. And we've also got it in the bright, which I call this traditional more than bright myself because of it being red, white and blue.
Yeah, white and blue.
There you go. Loads of those have gone. Of the bright one. Okay, if you've got this one in your basket, more people have put it in their basket than we've got stock of. So if you definitely want it, make sure you check out. Let me just check the pastel one. Sorry, there we go. Just check the pastel one.
I love the colours on that.
Do you like the pastel one? See,
Yeah.
I like the traditional.
I love them both equally, but
Yeah.
I do particularly like the colours on this one.
We're all right with that one. But it's the red, white, and blue one that there's too many people got it in their basket. Right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no,
Right.
no. That's perfect.
Carry on.
Cool. So I'm going to use my ruler.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, the other thing, if you don't have cutting mat and ruler like this, what you could do is actually cut out like a cardboard 10-inch square
Oh,
and
yes,
just use
and
that
plonk
as your
it on
template.
top, yes.
Yeah. So if I cut this out, this is my extra one. I can show you. And the extra bit of white that you get, it'll literally just get hidden in the seam allowance. So you won't see any of this. Oops.
Okay, now what ruler are you using there?
I am using the Creative Grids
Yeah.
12.5-inch square.
12.5-inch square, we got that one.
Yeah.
£23.99. And why is it good to use a ruler like this then?
Because you can see everything.
Yes.
You can cut everything up to 12.5 inches. I have one of these at home and I love it for squaring up blocks as well.
Cool, yeah.
So it just helps you be a little bit more accurate when you're sewing all your blocks together, just to make sure that they're all exactly the same size.
I think a lot of people go, oh, £23.99 for a ruler, how often will I use it? But actually,
You will.
you will use it,
will
and they
use it.
last. If you look after them, Creative
do.
Grids are such top quality.
Yeah.
Top quality rulers.
Yeah, they are. And actually, I got converted to Creative Grids rulers when I started working for Sewing Quarter back in the day.
Oh, did you?
Because I'd never used them before, and I'd always been a bit I won't say put off, because it's in 1/2 inches, and you've got 1/2-inch measurements, so 6.5, 5.5, 4.5, and then your even numbers as well. And it always, I think it's a cleaner.
Well, I was at the class, couldn't
Cleaner
figure out what
upstairs.
that noise was. Keep going. Thought it was you, Becky. Go on.
So I always thought, ooh, I could easily go wrong with that.
Yeah.
But when I started using it, and it has the lovely, it's grippy on the back.
Yes.
But it's not overly grippy. But
But
it
it's
is
not going to
perfect.
because I was using one in the competition thing. I was using not a Creative Grids one that I've got at home, and I was amazed at how much it slides compared to the
Yes,
Creative Grids one.
exactly.
But also, like you were saying, it's got a 1/4-inch seam allowance on one side, a 1/2 inch on the
Yeah.
other, so you can it's just getting used to
It
getting which
is,
way
and
round
it's
it
very
has
easy
to go.
once you get used to it, and it's very easy to read because it's in white. The even numbers are in white, the other ones are in black.
Yeah.
So once you get used to it, it is it's a godsend.
And that goes with all Creative Grids rulers, not just this one. They're all got the same.
All the same.
Yeah,
They always work the same.
Brilliant.
So yes, I'm a total Creative Grids convert.
Yeah. You'll see Emma using another ruler in a second. When
Yeah.
you do that, we'll talk about that one as well.
Yeah. So that's my square. You can see if I put that underneath, so put it right way up. There's a tiny bit of white on either side.
Yeah.
But that is going to be hidden in the seam allowance.
Of course, yeah.
So you will not see that. But if yours look a bit like that, don't worry, it's
Yeah.
absolutely fine, and that's as it should be.
So what happens if we haven't listened to you and we've cut it out? They're going to be too small, or your seam allowance will be 1/8 of an inch then, rather than 1/4 of an inch, won't
You will.
it? Okay.
Well, you can still do the 1/4 of an inch. What will happen is, because you'll be cutting your strips, which I'm going to show you next, into 10-inch squares, you may have to, not 10-inch square, but 10-inch strips.
Yeah.
You may have to trim it down when you put it together.
Oh, okay, so
a
it'll be
little bit.
slightly smaller. Well, so
Yeah.
it's not the end of
Ever
the
so
world.
slightly, but
yeah.
it will be might need to trim it a little bit.
Fine, okay.
So, putting it together itself is really easy because it's basically, this is your block,
Right.
and then you've got sashing in
Oh,
between.
of course, yes, there's no traditional patchwork, is there? No piecing, no.
Super easy. So this would be a really great beginner quilt as well.
Uh-huh.
So if I got this one, this is the red and blue one that I did half of, so I
Right.
can show you. So on this one, I have already done the sashing and the post in between. So what I'm
Right.
going to show you next is this next row. So these
Right.
are the bottom 2 rows, and we can pin that up. If you want to pin that up on the one behind me.
Oh, okay, do you want me to do that while you're doing the demo then?
Sure. Couple of stabbies.
Do what?
Just a couple of stabbies.
Thank you.
That's what my granddaughter Alice calls it.
Is it? Aw.
And the order of them, so I have gone kind of alternated them a little bit with the colours.
Yeah.
But you can put them in whichever order that you'd like.
Are you teaching your granddaughter to sew then? She's a bit young still.
She's a bit young still. I don't know if she will. So Kaylee was never quite interested. So Kaylee's my daughter.
So she's not into the sewing.
She's not into the sewing.
She's not into the little metal soldiers, is she?
Well, I think she has painted them, and actually, I think Alice has painted some of those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think that's more their thing, is the painting part.
There we go.
So to sew these into a strip, what I want to do is add my sashing. I've got 2 strips of sashing. I'll move this over so you can see.
Oh, hang on. Oh, message on the screen.
In the box.
Good morning to you both. Lovely dress, Emma. This is a
thank
super
you.
project, great heirloom. Thank you, lovely people from Jay in Kent.
Oh,
Thank you.
hi, Jay.
But now you've changed it from a dress, haven't you, into a little top?
Yeah.
Can I have another stabby? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I'm going to sew my 2 strips of sashing to 2 of my blocks, and this one is going to be left as is for now. Okay. Right. Ooh.
Oh, right.
Oh, bless him. So this Stuart's machine, he's set it all up for me.
Oh, that's nice.
The steam allowance. Thank you, Stuart.
So this is the sewing machine we had earlier in Stuart's hour. Oh, hang on a sec. We're still looking from upstairs. There we go. So sewing machine from Stuart's hour. No, that's not it now. Brand new this week. They've just launched it, the Brother sewing machine. So now what Stuart was saying earlier, so Emma asked for a 1/4 inch foot, and he said, you don't actually need a 1/4 inch foot, do you?
And I think this is the way he does all of his patchwork. So he just uses a regular foot, and on this Brother, there's an adjustment. So there's a number you have to set it to, and what it does is it moves the needle over so that you've got 1/4 inch. If you line up your raw edge with the edge of your sewing foot,
it does the 1/4 inch.
It goes a 1/4 inch
Brilliant.
because it moves the needle for you.
And it's stitch number 46, and he was also saying that if you needed the 1/4 inch the other way,
Oh yeah, there's another.
don't press any buttons.
No. I think it's 47.
Was it 47 the other way?
Yes.
Yeah.
It goes the opposite direction.
Launched this week, and you get £48 worth of goodies. Is it £48? £49 worth of goodies with that. But that only lasts until, Paul, did you say it was tomorrow night, Sunday night? Yeah, Sunday night, yeah. And look at the payment, £3.99, split payments of £133. Very good entry level sewing machine, but actually it's beyond entry level because I'm just looking at the amount of stitches it's got
there's
there.
quite a lot.
It's got 100 stitches on it. I've not seen this machine yet, just the first time I've seen it today. Also remember that everybody who buys over the weekend will get a Queen's Platinum Jubilee badge. Now it's while stocks last, and it's 1 per customer. So if you got one yesterday, you won't get another one today, but they've got plenty of them. So what have you done?
So I've just put sashing on 2 of my blocks.
Yeah.
Because you only need 2 strips of sashing to make the strip across the top. And I'm going to press these out. Oh, that is quite hot. That little iron gets really hot, doesn't it? Which is not a bad thing.
No. Let me turn it down a bit, or is it all right?
Oh no, it's fine.
My iron at home, when I went to do my shirts the other day, I can't decide. I haven't got one that we sell here, but I can't decide whether it's not putting out as much steam as it normally does, or I'm so used to the amount of steam that the bell drays push out that I've just gone, mine's not as good as this, you know.
There we go.
Okay.
So now you've got 2 with sashing on. Move this over a bit there.
So you, rather than put 2 on the middle one, you just put it on the right of the first 2.
Yeah, and I do that because I can chain stitch. You could do the same thing.
Yeah.
You could put on either side, but then you have to stop.
So it's not anything, you haven't done it that way before, it's just literally speed.
Speed, yeah, in ease.
Lovely.
So now I'm going to sew this one onto here.
Okay.
And then I'll sew that one onto that one.
Slashing, brilliant. With this rate, we could make the whole quilt.
It
In an hour.
Yeah, it doesn't take long at all. So it's a very easy sort of morning project, even with the cutting out.
Well, I suppose because you're not piecing any blocks, are you?
No.
It's basically just the squares.
This would be a good one. Talking of children, grandchildren, this would be a good one if you are looking to get your child or grandchild into sewing. This is a really good starter.
Because it's just straight lines.
It's just straight lines.
And it's just practicing that 1/4 inch, isn't it, really? So the graphics are in now for the Bright Queen's Head quilt fabric panel. I was going to say, I think that's sold out now. That's sold out. Oh, they're called the Pastel One Vintage, have they? Vintage, yeah. Oh, crikey. So, just tell me those numbers again. Yeah. So way over half the stock of the vintage one's gone. 3/4 of the stock of the vintage one's gone, and the bright one's sold out.
Oh, wow.
That's for the panel on its own. And let's put the graphics through for the quilt kits then, and we can see that.
And then this one goes onto here.
Lovely.
I don't even need to pin on this one.
You're not even pinning.
No,
Did you best press before you started?
I didn't, because this panel, because of the way it is really, I mean, it's got quite a close weave, so it really holds up really well.
Okay, so now the bright of the panel on its own is sold out, and the bright kit bundle is way, way, way popular. 3/4 of the stock's gone already.
Wow.
Vintage one, lagging behind a little bit. I think it's because maybe on your tellies it actually looks completely washed out, but it is beautiful, beautiful pastel tones.
Yeah, and the panel itself is actually brighter. The new panel is brighter because this was made from the one from last year.
Right, okay.
Which was, I think, a different printer.
Well, it's got the pink in it. It's quite poppy pink, isn't it, in the vintage
it is.
one? Yeah,
It's really nice, bright.
yeah. People just liking the red, white, blue.
Yeah.
Oh, now Dulcie's messaged.
Oh, hi
Dulce
Dulcie.
said, morning, good to see Emma. She quilted my EPP quilt for me so beautifully.
Oh, it was a beautiful quilt. You saw it
Yeah, I
when
did,
you brought
yeah.
it in. Oh yeah, that was gorgeous. All hand pieced, all hand stitched.
Oh, it was Dulcie's, Stuart might be saying, it was Dulcie's 60th.
Oh.
Was it last weekend? The weekend, 21st, anyway, 21st was her birthday. And I got her a sampler from Jane Greenoff's, and it's a Victorian cross-stitch sampler, and it's done by, the bottom bit is done by single thread, where there are 43 stitches per inch.
Wow.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's just black and white. It's just black on cream, and
nice.
it's just really, really beautiful.
Oh, that would be gorgeous.
And I didn't want to give it away. Sharon says, morning John, Emma and team. I have a new addiction. Not just sewing, but watching Sewing Street. You're all fabulous. Been doing some kits and ready for some more spending. Well, Sharon, don't let us stop you doing that. Kath said, morning Emma. Love the view of Rutland Water from your plane ride yesterday. What were you doing on an aeroplane?
So there is a chap in our village who has a microlight.
Right.
It's not a microlight where it's like literally a wing with a
Yeah.
It's a proper. It looks like a proper plane.
Yeah,
What did he
you're
call-
inside a little like glass cockpit. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, what do you say? It's like a three prop something. I don't know, but it looks like a proper.
But no
plane.
engine. Not
No. Yeah. It's got engine. It looks.
Oh, so
like
it's not like a glider then?
No, it's not like a glider.
Oh.
It looks exactly like a proper plane, only it's not quite as substantial as a big plane,
Okay.
basically. But long story short, so he has a runway down the end of our road, so down
Handy.
yeah, in the field, and a container where he keeps it all. But yeah, he was offering free rides and over Rutland Water the whole of Jubilee weekend.
No. So we could all go
Yeah.
down. Will he be there now?
Yeah, he's doing them today. Like he did them all day yesterday, and then his wife, they went down at the house, and then the wife take you down and brings you back. Such nice people, really lovely. And he showed us all around. And oh, you know the Roman villa and the mosaic that was found in Rutland over lockdown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that.
Oh my word.
Yeah, and he was actually, when they first found it, because he knew the guy, the farmer who had it, he actually went down with his JCB and helped to uncover it as well.
Oh.
Yeah, so he was telling us all about that, and then a lovely view.
So was it just you in there with him?
Yeah, it's just me and him.
No, Mikey didn't go then.
No, so...
Oh, this is a long part of the story.
No, it's a quick part of the story. So I signed up for it. So there was a thing at the bottom, sign up for it.
Yeah.
Did tell Mikey. Went out of the house yesterday morning and said, oh yeah, I'm just going to go walk the dogs with Mum. I'll be right back. Came back an hour later and then showed him all the pictures.
Oh.
Because if I'd have told him what I was doing, he would have said, oh, you're not going. He'd be worried about me, basically.
Oh, he's a big worry pot, isn't he?
He is a worry pot, so I didn't tell him until after the fact.
To have one.
Yeah. So he would just would have been concerned, so I didn't tell him until
So
I
he's
got
not
home.
the kind of thing he'd like to do then? I thought you said you'd signed him up to do it. You
No,
signed him
no.
up to that, like I love jumping out of an aeroplane thing.
Yeah, I love that. No, he doesn't like flying, even in like in a commercial airline.
Oh,
so
okay.
That would not have been his thing. But when I left this morning, he's like, oh, are you really going to Stone Street? You're not going to go do some aerobatics somewhere, are you?
Well, he'll be turning his telly on now to make sure you're on.
Make sure here, yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that sounds fantastic.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
in Rutland, is it?
Yeah, that's in Rutland. We took us over Rutland Water, so we took us over the village where we live, and then around Rutland Water.
You should have rung Mikey from up there.
Oh.
Look outside the house now, because when Mikey, my nephew, was learning to fly, because he's past his thing now, at one point in their training, they have to fly little aeroplanes on their own, and it's in Oxford. So he'd say, I'm coming over your village, and I'd literally stand in my garden, he'd swoop round the house and wave, and he'd be taking pictures of me waving in my garden and things.
Oh, lovely.
Anyway, back to the quilt, back to the quilt.
Yeah. So the next bit is the sashing that goes in between the rows of blocks. So it consists of 10-inch rectangles, 10-inch strips, with a blue square for your posts. And I've used the plain one, but you can use the dotty one as well. So what I'll do is, before I get to this bit, because I've jumped ahead a little bit, I'll show you how to cut the strips with the fabric.
Brilliant. Are you going to use that ruler?
I'm going to use a big one. Yeah, I'm going to use a big
one.
Which these two rulers, if you're just starting out and you don't know which rulers to buy, 6.5 by 24.5 definitely is a staple one that you'll use all the time, and the square, those two I definitely recommend as a good two starter ones to invest in.
Brilliant.
So cutting strips with the fabric. And I do like to show this bit because the way I learned to do this is by watching somebody on the telly doing it, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So I've got my 1/2-inch piece of fabric. It doesn't matter how long it is, but whichever you've got, just take it, and you're going to put your selvage edges together. So match up your selvage edges. So I'm just holding both my selvage edges at the top.
Okay.
And what I want to do is look at how the fabric lays and folds. So if I move it away from each other, you can see, hopefully, how not to do it.
Right.
So you can see there's a bit of a ripple in it.
Yeah.
Like
Just
that.
a bit. Yeah.
What you want to do is move those selvage edges against each other until your fabric is falling absolutely straight and flat, just like that.
Did you quilt a quilt for Margaret? Good morning, Emma. Sat watching whilst underneath my fabulous new quilt. Thank you again. I love it.
Oh, I think Margaret actually bought one from me.
Oh, quilt.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Quilt.
very nice.
Yeah.
She loves it.
Oh, hi, Margaret.
Claire says, hello, Emma, fabulous frock.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning, John and team, and the lovely Emma. Love your top, says Sue.
Oh, thank you, Sue.
I've done Sharon's. Then Karen says, good morning, you lovely lot. I have both of these kits. I made the brights into a quilt, and I've made the lighter panel into a tablecloth. They are beautiful fabric and lovely to sew. That's from Karen.
That's a good idea.
Got another message on our bottom.
Oh.
Love my creative grids. I use the same rulers that Emma has shown all the time. So useful and they feel so safe. I also have the 6.5-inch square too from Jay in Kent. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
it's always good to hear from you, because it's all very well us saying they're brilliant, brilliant. But if people who actually own them message in saying, oh, I think it's brilliant because of this, and this, then it's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, and I hadn't thought about the safety thing either, because it is, when you're first starting off with a very sharp rotary cutter, you do feel a bit nervous, you've got to cut. So all I've done is I've folded it in half, and then I've folded it in half again. So my fabric is laying in 4 folds basically. It's 4 layers thick. And what I've done is I've lined up my selvage edge with my folded edge, so it's all nice and square. And then I have just lined up the folded edge with one of the lines on my ruler going across. I mean, on my mat.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this first cut, maybe go a little bit deeper. And using the lines on the mat rather than the ruler, I'm just going to cut off this end. So I've got a nice straight fresh cut, so you can see I've got rid of all those off-cut edges.
Yeah, because sometimes when you can get a piece of fabric, it looks like you fold it over, but actually one of the ones underneath isn't level with the one on top, is it? So doing that means you've got a completely straight edge then, doesn't it?
And I always take that little strip out, and just to make sure that I've got all of my cut edges
of course, yeah.
Just to verify. So now I'm going to use the lines on my ruler to measure 2 inches and cut a strip across with the fabric.
Okay, 2 inches.
2 inches. These are for my posts.
Yeah.
And you'll do the same thing for when you're cutting your strips for sashing and for the borders as well.
Right.
This is exactly the same technique. So I've got that, and then I just cut, again using the lines on my ruler. So I'm going to measure 2 inches, but I've got my selvage edges here.
Right.
So I'm going to lay my 2 inch line this side of that selvage edge, because I want to make sure I cut that off.
Right.
And I'm just lining up the horizontal lines with the top and bottom of my strip, so I know it's nice and square. Like that.
Hi, all these rulers are brilliant. Not only for squares, you can cut hexes, diamonds, triangles, etc. with just these 2 rulers. Then the stripology. That'll be Elaine in Merseyside, I imagine. E in Merseyside.
Oh yes, stripology is fantastic.
Morning, John and Emma and all the team. Loving this morning, but I've got to go and pick up my tray of duck eggs. Oh. Andy Lynn, enjoy. They're rich duck eggs.
I've never had a duck egg.
Have you not?
No.
Big yolk, says Paul.
Yeah.
When I did my celebrity Ready Steady Cook,
Oh.
I put eggs down as what you tell them what you want as your 5 items or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And I put eggs, and they messaged me back going, would you mind if we do duck eggs? And I was like, no, not at all. They're delicious. They're rich, but they're delicious. They're really lovely.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look. My granddad used to like duck eggs.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
In my my local Waitrose, they sell ostrich eggs. Can you imagine frying an ostrich egg? You need a big pan.
Yeah, I've actually got an empty one.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, from when I went to South Africa for work once. I brought one back.
Brought it all back? Do you sit with it on your knee the whole time?
They're actually quite hard.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're actually quite sturdy. So it was in the regular luggage, but it was very well wrapped.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So those are my squares.
Yeah. And those are your sashings?
Yeah, those are my sashings. So then you just add 1 strip of sashing, 1 square, 1 strip, exactly the same way that you put together the blocks and sashing.
Right.
In the same sort of order. So I'm just going to do this seam, and that will be my sashing strip complete.
Right. Right, the single figures now on the Brights quilt kit. I'll go through all of them again in a second with you.
Now when I'm pressing, and it doesn't matter which way you press, but so long as it's opposite. So my pressing on this strip, I've pressed the seam allowances in towards the sashing.
Right.
So when I press these, I'm going to press my square, my post seam allowances out towards the sashing again. So that what that means is when you sew those posts together with that sashing, that your seams are going to nest really well.
Yeah.
And then that also eliminates the need for pinning, and it helps your accuracy.
Oh, now she's mentioned, Andy Lynn's mentioned about eggs. I'm hungry now.
Oh.
Scrambled egg, lovely scrambled egg.
I like a poached egg.
Oh, I love a poached egg.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at them though, I can't do them.
Okay. I actually, talking of Ready Steady Cook, that's how I learned to make a poached egg actually, by watching Ready Steady Cook.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Obviously not my one. Do you spin the water? Do you have the water going round and round like a whirlpool and then drop the egg into it?
Yeah, you do that, but also to check the doneness. So what he...
That's such a word, doneness.
The doneness, yeah. So you had a slotted spoon and he would gently lift it out and just give the yolk a prod.
Oh, that's... I'm heading for danger if I do
Oh,
that.
okay. And it has to be quite firm. So if it's still wobbly, it's not quite done enough.
Oh, okay.
But if it's firm, not too firm, but firm, that means that it's done. I
just can't get it to do, like when I get the water going round and round, drop the egg in, it kind of goes, doesn't go into a nice ball like it does on.
No, it doesn't. I've also heard putting a little drop of vinegar in it.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Oh, that's, yes, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but that I always find the eggs taste a little bit funny.
Yeah.
But you taste it ever so slightly vinegary when you do that. But
especially if you've only got balsamic in the house, that doesn't work.
Wow. It's because you shop at Waitrose.
No, it's really funny because I shop at Waitrose, but Julie, my friend who works at Waitrose, I was in Tesco's the other day and I felt this tap on my shoulder. It was Julie from Waitrose doing her shopping. So she's the same as me. You get all your cheap old things like your toilet rolls, your water and everything like that, and then go to Waitrose to buy your nice little nibbly things.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I went shopping on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on, was it Wednesday? And it's Friday, so it was Wednesday, right? And the shops it was like Christmas Eve.
Oh,
and I said to them both in
was...
Tesco's and in Waitrose, are you not open over the bank holiday weekend? They went, no, we're open the whole time. And then I went to Waitrose again yesterday, and again it was heaving as though the shops are going to shut for a week or something.
Oh.
It's weird, isn't it?
Maybe people are stocking up for their parties.
Yeah. Is it raining yet outside?
Oh, it was sunny before I came in.
Yeah, that was beautiful. The sunrise was beautiful this morning. But there's a party going on the little green opposite my house. It's raining. Oh, just grey. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing when I get home. Is we've got a whole thing going on the Oval for the Jubilee, so I'll probably walk down there and see what's going on.
Oh. Most of our things are happening on Saturday in our village. It's just where I live are having a thing on the little green today. It started off as something very little, and they've brought in 2 industrial barbecues, and there's all sorts of things coming on now. What's it for the music, an amplifier for the music, and I'm like, I've got to work tomorrow. Don't be playing it too loud, too late.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on the bright one now, the bright kit, I've got more in baskets than we've got stock of. There it is. There's more in baskets. If you want that one, you do need to check out.
There we go. So if I just press that out.
Yeah.
Next step is then to add that to the remaining bit.
So this will be the only tricky bit, is lining these seams up, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Well, not tricky, but things you've got to watch out for.
Watch out for, yeah. I always press my seam before pressing out. So press my stitches in, set them before I press out.
Okay, this is Jan Hill. Purchases have to be from the show to qualify for the pin badge. Jan? No. Buy anything from the website, wherever the web shop, anything. It's anyone who buys this weekend. Why, what you buying? What you buying that I haven't got? Oh.
There we go. Oh yeah, we got time.
Yeah.
So now I need to unpin.
Oh no!
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Well, it's sold out now anyway, so.
Oh, okay.
There you go, we'll put those back in there. These pins come out of a Christmas cracker.
These are actually corsage pins. So from my day job,
Oh, okay.
the company, it's the Smithers Oasis, they sell all the floral sundries. So they're actually corsage pins, but I use them on my long arm quilter.
Right.
Yeah. They're a little bit big for normal pins.
I had trouble getting them through that, yes.
Yeah, they're a little bit thick for that.
So now is the bright one sold out? Or have we still got... They're all in baskets. If you want the bright one, please check out. You get 1/2 metre of the blue, 1/2 metre of the cream, 1 metre, and you get 2 metre fabric. The graphics are wrong. And then you get the panel and the instructions. For £35.99. There's more people want that than we've got stock of. And the panel on its own is sold out of that one.
Oh, just had another thought.
Oh, what?
Especially for the vintage one.
Yeah.
So, if there's any little girls being born over Jubilee
Yeah.
or over this year, there'd be a fabulous baby quilt.
Oh, baby quilt. I thought you said everyone's going to be called Elizabeth then.
Oh, well, there could be too.
Yeah? What are you saying, Nikki? The kit, half of the vintage kits have gone. Oh, apparently if your name's Elizabeth, you can go to the cinema for free today. I'm not saying... Where have you got that from, Nikki? Oh, she can't remember where it's from. I've not heard that one.
I got gypped, so I was actually named after my grandmother. So
You were called Gypsum.
no, I was named after my grandmother.
What did you say before that? Am I
Oh,
hearing
I got
things?
gypped. I got gypped. So, and this is why. So I was named after my grandmother, whose
Right.
name was Emma Elizabeth.
Oh, right.
But I only got the Emma.
Oh, I see. So you won't be able to... I don't know if
Yeah.
it's your middle... If you can go with your middle name.
Yeah, I don't even have a middle name.
Huh?
I'm just Emma.
Oh, you didn't get a different name then?
No,
Oh.
I just got Emma.
Oh. Apparently it's Elizabeth or any of the shortenings of Elizabeth.
Oh.
Well, John's a shortening of Elizabeth, isn't it? Maybe I'll go to the cinema this afternoon. They've kept that one quiet, haven't they? I haven't seen that one anywhere. It's not your name, you're Rebecca. No, Becky down here. She's going, oh, that's my name. My mum was Rosalind Elizabeth. I don't know where that came from then. Oh, bless you, bless you. My mum's name was Rosalind Elizabeth, but I don't know where either of those came from because there's nobody else in the family that was... My middle name's Edward. Tony. Your middle name's Tony. Rebecca, Tony.
Oh.
Dave. I'm not giving out your surname, Davis. How funny. Where's that come from? Pop star. She was obviously drunk, wasn't she?
Okay.
Paul's middle name is Duh.
Is what?
Duh.
Duh?
Isn't it, Paul?
Oh.
Oh, James. That's quite posh, isn't it?
There we go.
Lovely.
So then I'll show you how I do borders. So next
Brilliant.
step is
Yeah.
the borders.
Yeah, yeah.
So, trying to think, it doesn't matter which way you do it. So on this one I've got, actually,
You've done it different.
yeah, I've done it
Round.
overlapping.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'll show you the straight way.
John.
Well, unless we've got time.
Oh, sorry. The secret to a perfect poached egg is that the egg must be fresh. Otherwise it spreads. Elizabeth!
Oh.
Elizabeth from Mercy.
Elizabeth.
From
Nice.
Southport. Go to the cinema for free this afternoon, are you, Elizabeth? Well, I only buy them from the shop. I mean, they must be fresh.
Well,
Oh, yeah, they could be. It's like when you buy strawberries, isn't it? The strawberries from the garden centre actually say on them, picked this morning, whereas I'm sure the ones from the supermarket weren't picked this morning.
no, but they won't have been picked long because strawberries do have a very short shelf life.
But how do they get them from abroad then? They must be picked and shipped and on the shelves.
Yeah, cold store. So cold storage, so they're just kept in
They
cold.
do go, they turn very quickly, those strawberries,
Yeah, they
don't
do. Grapes, on the other hand.
The what?
Grapes, on the other hand.
You
Can
don't really
be-
want grapes, so.
I like grapes, but they can be weeks old.
Oh, can they?
Yeah, but they're still good. They're still absolutely
Ooh,
good.
Don't they go fizzy?
But,
Do you do red or green?
I like the red ones.
You see, Charlie brought grapes in the other day, and he brought red, Charlie director brought red grapes in. I said, Hannah, would you like grapes? She said, I only like green ones.
Oh,
He went,
so I'm a bit of a fruit snob.
Oh, are you? What, the red ones are posher than the green
No,
ones?
no, no. I only as far as I know when they're good and when they're not.
Oh, okay, see what you mean, yeah.
And so green grapes, first off, they're best when they're sort of a straw colour. You know, when they're sort of a paley yellow.
Oh, okay.
That's when they're good and
Yeah.
they're ripe. And the best ones are from Greece. Thompson,
Oh, yeah.
green Thompson from Greece. And they're usually only available at September, end of August,
Oh,
September
I'm going to be in
time.
Greece in September.
Oh yes, perfect.
Yeah.
That's when they're picking them. So so look for, if you're picking any sort of green grape or white grape, look for the more yellowy coloured ones.
Oh, okay.
Because those are going to be good, rather than the very bright green.
Yeah.
It's not quite ripe.
Oh, I like them like this. I like them not quite, so they're a bit sharp.
Bit sharp, yeah. I like them quite sweet. So.
But also, none of them have pips in anymore, do they?
No, they're all
So how do they
seedless.
make baby grapes?
They clone them.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's frightening, isn't it? Frightening. Because when I was little, obviously you'd have a grape and then you'd be like, because they'd have a clump of.
Yeah.
Now you'd have to think about that.
No,
do
you don't. So
Anyway, border.
borders, and I do this for everything. And I know the technically correct way is that you should measure the size of your quilt,
Yes.
and then cut your border strip to exactly that size.
Okay, so why don't you do that then?
The reason I don't do it, well, the reason for doing that is so that your strip is exactly the same size and you don't end up with wavy borders,
Right,
which
yeah.
can happen if your strip is longer than your actual quilt.
Right.
But that is a little bit too much faff for me. So the way that I do it is I lay my strip out lovely and flat against my quilt, which is also lovely and flat. And then this is one of the very few times that I do pin.
Oh, okay.
And then I will pin all the way along this strip, every sort of hand's width. So what, a couple of inches, about 3 inches or so, a bit more.
Okay, the vintage panel on its own. We've got more people got that in their baskets than we've got stock of. We're all right in the kit, but not on the panel on its own, so you need to check out. Are you not using your
My stabbies.
big pins?
No, because they are a little bit big, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to use the ones that are a bit thinner. Come on. And I do this at any time I have to add a long strip to a
So
quilt.
even if your quilt was like 2 meters long, you'd still do it this way?
Yep, I'd still do it this way. Because also when you're cutting the fabric, width of fabric, cutting the strips, it has a little bit of stretch to it.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to
pull.
Yeah, to pull or to add too much. So I've overlapped my strips over my quilt because I'm going to trim those when it's all sewn on together. And then when I sew it, I always keep the strip on the top of the quilt. So when it goes through the machine, as you'll see, I'm going to keep my strip on top.
And why is that?
Because when you're sewing, and this is for all kinds of sewing, unless you've got like a walking foot on, your feed dogs feed your bottom fabric through the machine a little bit faster than the top one.
Oh, okay.
And if you do it the other way around, then you also, especially if you don't pin, if you sew it like this and it's not pinned, you have a chance that you can actually add more fabric of your strip.
Oh, because it's pushing it through faster.
And that's how you end up with those wavy
Wobbly one,
borders.
yeah. What do you keep looking for?
I'm looking for that's the one. Needle up.
Okay.
There we go.
Most of my family in the last generation were known by their middle names.
Oh.
And my husband is, which always causes confusion. He is William Ainsley, always called Ainsley. That's funny, isn't it? Dulce's middle name is their family name. Dulce's middle name is Robertson.
Oh. My dad always went with his middle name rather than his first name.
Did he? My
Yeah.
nan did. My nan was Edith Catherine, but she was known as Kate.
I think I was quite old before I actually knew that my dad's name was not his actual first name.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then when I found out my nanny, because my nanny always went by a nickname, which was Pem.
Right.
And when I found out that she told me her name was actually Emma, I was not happy.
Oh, really?
I was having none of it because there was already quite a lot of Emmas, that I knew.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's my name. You cannot have my name.
Oh. Why'd they call her Pam then?
I don't know. I think it was a family. She was from a big family, so she was like one of 13.
Oh, my nan was one of 15, yeah.
And those were only the ones that survived.
Oh, my word.
So I think it possibly may have come from a younger sibling because she was one of the older ones.
Right.
Who couldn't get her name right.
Oh, I see.
And I think it stuck. Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, because my nan was one of 15, but then my mum was an only child.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That could be why.
Do what?
That could be why.
Yeah, no, it could be. Well, I think it's my granddad, who was stone deaf.
Oh.
And that's got nothing to do with it. I didn't want any children at all. And then he went, oh, you can have one, apparently.
Oh.
Always people staring in through the door.
Oh, waving.
So it's strange, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, while Emma's saying that, let me just do a roundup, because so I've got the bright quilt kit sold out, the bright panel sold out, the vintage panel sold out. So all I've got left, you need to check out your basket on that one. All I've got left is the vintage kit, which is this one here. So you get the panel. Oh, there it is on the thing. The panel, you get 1/2 metre of the lilac, 1/2 metre of the cream, 1 metre of the green, and the instructions. Wait, more than half those are gone. Still got some of those available. We did start with more of these than anything else today. That's why. Otherwise, if it had the same amount of the others, then they would have almost been sold out now. Okay. So what are you doing there then?
I'm just going to press my border strip out.
Lovely.
And then I'm going to trim.
Going.
Trim it. Going.
So now, normally you do top and bottom and side and side.
Yeah, or you can do the other way around.
Or the other way around, doesn't matter. But on this one, you've got kind of done...
I've overlapped it.
How do you know which one? So it doesn't matter which one you do first then?
No. So to overlap them, let me trim this as well first. To overlap them, what you do is you start with one strip. So you start with one strip. So I'd sew, if I'm sewing the starting corner, I would start sewing here, sew all the way along, but when I got to this end, I would leave about an inch gap in the seam allowance, so I would stop before the end of my strip, do a little back stitch, and then press it all out, trim this corner so it's all square, and then I would start again, so starting at the top of my quilt top, sewing this strip on, but all the way down, trimming it, continue all the way around, so you get to here, and then you've got that gap, so you can get to your corner of your quilt top.
Oh yes, because if you went all the way along, you'd have to so you sew that one down and then bring this one across. Yeah,
and then you sew that last bit across this strip as a last step.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
and then do the same with the lilac-y one you do on the outside.
Yeah, and the reason I like to do borders like this sometimes is if you're doing it the way that I'm doing with a short and then 2 long ones, sometimes you don't have a strip quite long enough to go across, so you have a seam.
Right.
Or you may not have enough fabric to do that. So this actually makes it a little bit more economical with your fabric, and it eliminates, if you've got one that's under 40 inches, you can just use one straight strip.
Of course, yeah. And then what quilting did you do on yours?
Oh, I did the waves.
Is that on a long arm? Is that on a
That's
domestic?
on my long arm.
Oh yeah.
Because I thought it was like, you know, the stamping.
Life on the ocean waves. Oh no, the stamp on a stamp.
Yeah,
yes. Yeah. Oh.
That's what.
Brilliant. Right, Emma's back in an hour. And she's going to be making... Oh, it's a gorgeous quilt. It's a Dena Designs quilt, isn't it? Is it Dena Designs?
Yeah. The flamingos.
Yeah, you got to do that yet before you go home. It's absolutely beautiful. So that's another quilt coming. It comes in a kit, that one, coming up in that. But don't go anywhere, because straight after the break, Stuart's here, and he's doing his zippity-doo-dah, and he's doing his Tilda Stringy Friends. Know what's it called?
String Stars.
String Stars. We'll see you in 4.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
He's only wearing one of his bits today. Where's your other bit gone?
The hat, I'm ringing the changes. I particularly like this because it adds a little bit of height.
Well, yeah. And he's got, what you don't know is he's got his heels on and he's standing on those razor mats as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
that's
Nikki,
lovely.
producer, said she's got something to help with Stuart's height. This, by the way, is what Emma's doing in her next hour. Isn't it gorgeous? And the price on your pre-order isn't the price you're going to pay. Right, okay, so... I thought that was it. I was like, what's a bit of cream fabric?
How's that going to add to his
Right,
side?
so let's talk about Strippity-Doo-Dah first. I'll go through everything that's for sale, and then you can do your sewing and everything, can't you? So this is the bag we're talking about now, the Strippity-Doo-Dah bag here. Beautiful, isn't it? Always very, very popular. You can do it in different sizes and everything, can't you? This one?
So I've got the other two sizes. Well, I've got two sizes here. Let me just grab the other one. Oh, that's no good, you see, because that quilt now is over the bags.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. It's only your bags, aren't they? Oh. Becky, in the wrong place.
You see? Look. Right, so there's the smallest.
Let's just blame Becky on that.
Yeah, that's the smallest.
There's the small. Right, that's the instructions on their own that are in there at the moment. I've got all sorts of bundles to show you in a minute. They're the instructions on their own. Right, so that you can make from the instructions, they can make both of those sizes.
Yeah, you can make both of those sizes. You can also do either fabric handles or resin handles.
Yeah, we don't have those gorgeous resin handles, and I know our buying team said they were going to try and get them in for you, didn't they? But
you know, if you've found some on the internet or something like that, or the good news is if you can't find resin handles on the internet, then the fabric handles are really gorgeous. They're really smart.
Beautiful.
So yeah, you'll learn all the skills to do that. It's also got a lovely profile because you've got little magnets in the sides, so you can expand the bag and have it open and have a kind of a square bag or a rectangular bag, or you can snap them closed and it changes the profile, changes the look.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, if you've got lots of shopping, that's going to put
plenty of space. And then that one I've done I've done a loop and a covered button for the new version. But if you have a look on the two previous versions, what you've got inside there is you've actually got a magnetic closure, and that's really, really easy to install. I'll show you how to install magnetic closures today.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. So what the graphics are doing at the moment, the instructions on their own. So that's what you'll get there for the instructions on their own. Right, now we've got a couple of bundles for you. It doesn't include the fabric. So what we've got here is we've got the instructions, the bozal that you'll need, and your snap fasteners. Now you can either choice of silver or gold. See which one's coming up first, and I'll put the right ones in for you. Two magnetic snaps, bozal in our form. You're saving £3, right? Doesn't say what colour snaps are in that one. Okay, so hang on. Have you got the sheet, Becky? Then I can see which one's got which one in. Thank you. I'll just check here. So what we got in at the moment, QC6619. That one's got silver snaps.
And you get 3 of them because you're going to use 2, one at either side, to pinch the bag in, and then you're going to use the 3rd one for the internal magnetic snap fastener.
So what you get the instructions, exactly like Paul's showing you there. The instructions, you get the 3 sets of magnetic clasps and the bozal that you'll need to make the bag. Now that does not include any fabric. The fabric is up to you to either use something from your stash or get something from me today. Okay, so that's the silver one. You're saving £3. I've also got exactly the same bundle but with gold snaps. The choice is yours, as they say. It's because you'll need one for the inside and one for either side if you're going to do them. There they all are. £27.95, get that and that. The instructions and the clasps and the bozal. Okay, now what we've also got are 4 design rolls or jelly rolls of your choice that you might want to use to make the bags with. Now, the reason we've done this separately is you don't use up a whole jelly roll, do you?
You can make about 4 of these bags with one design roll.
So you might already have a jelly roll design roll at home, you want to use your own, or you might want one of these. So if we start with MZUQ08. Beautiful, these colours are stunning. Look at these. These are Dan Morris Ambiance. 42 pieces in there for $49.99. There it is. There's your on-screen. No, not your on-screen. What do they call it? Web image.
It's like a stained glass window, isn't it?
Beautiful.
All those dual
I love
colours.
those colours. They're just that range of fabric is just absolutely stunning. Then we can move on to VDW 170. Oh, hang on. Yeah, VDW W170. This is Moda. Gorgeous fabrics in here. Look at those lovely colours. This is One Fine Day. Now, you saw Susie making a quilt out of this the other day. It's lovely.
Well, and this is what I've used for the bag.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So, you know, you've got gorgeous navies, pinks, that mint green. You've also got some lovely peachy golden shades and also some apple green in there. It's so summery, beautiful.
Isn't it lovely? $47.99. Also, the thing is, I mean, you could use it to ladies who lunched everything. But if you live in Brighton or somewhere like that, you're popping down to the beach and just want to put your towel and your little things like that in there, you could do. Or sun cream. Yeah, always take your sun cream. And then your sandwich.
The small bag is very, very sort of scrap friendly because you need even less fabric to make. I mean, you don't need much fabric to make either of them.
No.
But you need even less for this. But look, you've still got a really roomy bag. So this could be your day bag. This may be going to the theatre or the pictures. You might be going just out for a little lunch and you want to be able to put just a, you know, I mean, I say a few bits and bobs. It's actually really, really roomy. But it's kind of handbag size.
But also it's good, like if you say go to the theatre, if you take this size, you kind of want, you can't have it in front of you, not enough room in front of you, it's not enough room to put the seat. That one's perfect, just sliding under the seat.
That'll go on your lap or slide underneath, absolutely.
Or not if you're going to be jumping up and dancing and clapping and everything.
Oh, that is true,
at the Royal
actually,
Shakespeare
John.
Company.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so that's those two. Then I've also got this one, which is HDYV26. Now, I love these colours. This is Exquisite. That's its name, Exquisite. Look at the colours in there.
I love that.
I'm going to open this one. I love these colours. How many of these have I got in stock? Right, I'm going to open it.
No, I want one of those.
Oh no, I shouldn't have opened that. They're flying out, these. I just have to show you these colours. They're just glorious. Look. Oh, I just think they're really, really, really. Look at that. We talked about Manan earlier, weren't we? That reminds me of Manan in a good way. Beautiful. It's got a vintage fit. Look at these. I love. Oh, what colour would you call that?
Mulberry.
Yeah,
maybe?
mulberry, puce, maybe. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love those colours. And then you got that fabulous vintage. Look at that.
It's a different take on shabby chic, isn't it?
Oh yes. It's like, well, exquisite. That's exactly what it says on the tin. It is exquisite. Let me just clear those out of the way. And then the last one of these is your Cotton Beach from Tilda SXZW04. Now, I'm not going to open this one because you'll see some of these fabrics coming up in the fat quarters in a minute. That one's $64.99. There you are, the design roll. Now, I will do the Stuart second bag now, so you can all start checking out on the one that you want. And then, like I say, Stuart can just do his sewing and everything. Now, this one is called the String Stars Shopper.
Yep, it's just underneath there. Just
Oh,
there.
yes. Oh, how could I miss that? Oh, it's a lovely size, isn't it?
And this is like a sort of let's learn loads of different skills and make a gorgeous bag as well. So this, you're going to learn so much. You're going to learn how to do string piecing.
Right.
You're going to learn how to do strip piecing. You're going to learn how to do foundation paper piecing.
Oh, is that the middle? Is that the middle bit there?
Easy, straightforward.
Yeah.
This combination, You're going to learn how to do that. You're also going to learn how to make a 3-dimensional scalloped edge.
Lovely.
You're going to learn how to make shoulder straps.
You've got a lot to fit in this
also
hour,
a
haven't you?
zipped pocket. I'm just going to show you some of the skills from both bags.
Where's the pocket? Oh, inside there.
Yeah.
Inside there.
So
There's
what
a
I've done there
I don't think you'll
is,
see
if
it,
you
look.
pull that out,
I'll pull this out.
You pull the actual. No.
No, I'll pull that out.
Okay.
I'll pull that out so we can see
So
inside.
if you just pull the flap out, that's got. So that pocket will actually come out. So it's got a zip. So it's like a bag within a bag.
Within a bag. Perfect.
And it's got a security zip, so you can put your secure stuff in there. Oh, I've been looking for that for weeks.
You're poking
John.
me, think, Joy.
Don't look any further, will you? Don't
No.
show what else is in the bag.
I
know.
I'll just
Stop
put this
it.
cushion back
Naughty.
in just to make sure nobody goes in there.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
we have got that pattern on its own, which is what you've got in there at the moment. Then we've got 3 different bundles of joy that I can bring you. So now I've got a lilac one, a pink one, and, a pale pink one and a magenta one. Right, that'll be raspberry. That's the raspberry one there. So what you get in this one is you get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of your cream fabric, 1/2 metre of your raspberry fabric, beautiful fat quarters.
So you've got lining, outer, all your fabrics for your piecing.
Perfect.
You could definitely delve into your stash and throw a bit extra in as well. The
Yeah.
point of this is to get you comfortable and at ease with using scraps as well.
As well.
you know.
But once you've got
Yeah.
the pattern, you can make it as many times as you like, can't you? once
And
you've got this?
also, you know, the string stars would make the most beautiful pillows, table runner, and also quilts. So you're
There you
getting a
go.
lot of value in this pattern.
Exactly. $32.99 that one. Lavender, did you say? Yeah, lavender's this one. So again, you get the pattern. You get 1/2 metre of lavender, 1/2 metre of ivory, and then that beautiful Tilda fat quarter bundle there. This is the Cotton Beach design. I think this is one of the nicest she's ever done, Cotton Beach.
Or wait till you see
Oh, you know what's
Chic
coming.
Escape.
What's it called?
Chic Escape.
Oh, Chic Escape.
Oh
that's-
my goodness. And I agree though, Cotton Beach is absolutely fabulous.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cotton Beach is lush.
And what's lovely about Tilda is no matter what collection you've got, if you've got, like, say, something left in your stash, it's going to go, isn't it? You can use an old
Yeah, you really can.
collection and put it with the new one.
Yeah.
So that's that one. And then we've got blush. So this one, you get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of blush, 1/2 metre of cream, plus your... now, what colourway would I say that was? It's beautiful. There's corals in there and pinks. Look at that. What are you calling it, Paul? Oh, pistachio.
Fabulous.
It's always
So
the quiet ones you have to
modern.
watch.
I
don't
know,
you?
it's true.
You can just imagine him sitting at home with his little beanie hat on, eating pistachios, cracking them. Do you crack a pistachio? I don't know. I don't eat nuts.
No, they tend to
They've got
come
s-
already cracked. You just peel the shell off,
Oh,
don't
peel
you?
the shell. Peel the shell. There you go. $32.90. He lives a very posh life, does Paul. Decadent. That's the word he says.
Yeah,
decadent.
indulgent.
Indulgent.
Well, let
Decadent.
them eat
all of it.
pistachios.
All of it. We're very lucky for him to be here even today. You know what I mean? Like Fridays. Doesn't do Fridays, does he? Anyway. Oh, he should be, yeah, as a novelty. He should be on the parade as a novelty. Aww. Right, okay, now, very quickly, if you've already got the pattern or you just love Tilda, I've got 4 fat quarter bundles here available. So I've got the Cotton Beach. This is ELZW30. This is 5 fat quarters. No. There you
Lovely
go.
bit of sunshine, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely, rich and golden, that one. I'm seeing an Aegean Sea.
Oh, I say. With you on a lounger? Speedos or shorts?
Always shorts.
Always
My
shorts.
Speedo days are well and truly over.
They've really come back though, haven't they?
They have, but
I
I'm
sort
not
of
coming
find
back
it
to
quite alarming.
When I look at the size of the Speedos that I used to wear in,
Yes.
in the 80s, right?
Yes.
And you think, it's like I wore a piece of string. Do you know what I mean? And my favourite ones were bamboo print, right? And the strap at the side was so thin, and I just had to keep moving it around so I didn't get a white line on the outside.
Was it like a little tie side?
No,
That
no.
was bikini bottoms.
No. Right. EIZW38. This is your reds and your purples in there. What we called it. Oh, corals. They've called it corals. Oh, okay. 5 fat quarters in there. Then we've got, now this is Windy Days, this one. EXZW46, more subtle tones in that one. Beautiful, very pretty look. And you've even got the signature one in there for girls with the umbrella splashing in the rain. $22.99. And last but not least, before we start the sewing, another Windy Days, PMZW14. Right, so I've now shown you everything that's for sale in this hour. Are we starting with the strippity-doo-dah then?
No, I'm actually going to start with the string stars.
Okay, perfect, because they've all gone through. They've all gone through. So the string star.
Well, let me tell you how you start.
Please.
So, string piecing is one of those really sort of based on economy, extreme economy from our quilting past.
Right.
Okay. And you'll be able to relate to this, I'm sure, at home, where you've got those little thin strips of fabric that aren't really big enough to do anything that you want, but are still lovely and you don't want to throw away. Of course you don't want to throw away. Also, you'll have patterns that you want to make with your scraps perhaps, or with your fabrics, but you haven't got pieces that are large enough. And this is what our sisters in the past, our quilting sisters, did. They would get those strips of fabric and they would sew them together. As I'm doing now, I've cut some strips. These are 1 inch, 1.5 inch, 2 inch, 2.5 inch strips that I've cut.
Yeah.
And I'm making a piece of new fabric.
Right, using the bits of strips.
Exactly. So that's string piecing. So we've already learnt maybe a new skill here, how to do string piecing.
Okay, quick message to Donna. Good morning, John Stuart. Can I ask Stuart, are these bags in any of your books, please?
Oh, thanks for that lovely question. No, these are all exclusive here at Sewing Street. These are all brand new patterns.
But if you want a Stuart book, I've got one coming up in the 12 o'clock hour. Just so you know.
Do you?
I do indeed. I'm going to doing a demonstration from how not to do it. Just home from work. What a joy to see you both, John and Stuart. Brightened up my morning, says Teresa. And Sharon says, morning, happy Jubilee weekend. Now, Sharon's in South Yorkshire. My next door neighbours drove all the way to South Yorkshire for lunch the other day.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, John, I had a lovely message from Annette.
Oh, yes. Annette Curtin, was it?
No, Annette Curtin. Very funny. Can we both just send Annette lots of love? She's not very well at the moment, so let's give her a big old
Annette.
mwah.
You can do
Lots
kiss
of
first.
love.
And I'll do a
There
one-hander.
we
Oh,
go.
Annette, you take care. What's the matter? Is that Annette that's got a husband who owns the abattoir?
A double-hander from John and Stuart.
Yeah.
I don't know, double smooches.
Oh.
But this is a great technique to use, and you can use it in so many different blocks. Basically, any block that you're trying to make that's got maybe large pieces that you don't have. Consider sewing bits of fabric together. At the end of the day, it's patchwork. Okay, so I've done that, and I've sewn my strips together. Don't these look rich and beautiful? I mean, this is going to make the most perfect bag for taking to the beach over the summer.
Absolutely.
So summertime is finally here, I hope. So I'm very much thinking beach bag, to use your string stars bag as a beach bag. But it will take you throughout the year. You can use it as a base for a shopping bag. You can use it as a bit of a, weekender to pop some things in, or an overnight bag. Just giving this a good old press.
Yeah.
Making sure that your seams on the back are all lying nice and flat. Now, it doesn't really matter which way they go. You're not matching anything up.
Right.
So what I would say here is, if you've got some very light and some very dark fabrics, just push your seam allowances towards the darker fabric, as we would typically do. I could do with a bit of steam, but we're good. We're all good. Okay, so that's our first skill. String pieced fabric.
Right.
So now we've got a lovely band of fabric that I'm going to use for my foundation piecing. So foundation piecing. Oh no, I need to add one more strip.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's not
guys.
big enough.
Sorry. One more strip. It's all good.
It's a song from Les Miserables, that, isn't it?
What's that?
One more strip, one more day, one day more.
Do you know, this may surprise a lot of people, John, but I'm not actually into musical theatre.
Give me some. Is it not?
Not really.
Oh, I thought you'd be the first up in the aisles on Godspell and things like that.
No. I mean, I've been to see some musical theatre. I've really enjoyed going to see some musical theatre, but I just wouldn't say it's my thing.
How funny.
I've
Most of my
never seen
CD
Les
collection
Mis.
is just songs from the shows. Elaine Page will be very upset.
No, John, I don't. That's really surprising.
I tell you, no, my biggest collection though.
Cilla Black.
What?
Cilla Black?
No, I've not got
Dusty.
any Cilla Black. No.
Dusty.
No, I've got Shelley Bassey, I've got Jane McDonald. All
Jane
ones you'd expect.
McDonald.
No, but Bollywood. So I went to a premiere of a film called Devdas in Leicester Square.
Devdas, I've heard of.
Oh, it's just amazing, right? And I know all the words, and it's all in whatever language, in
Hindi.
Punjabi or whatever, and I know all
Hindi.
the words, all the songs and everything.
Yeah.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Oh,
Comes from a
yes.
past life, I think.
Well, when I'm going, I think the same. When I'm going on long journeys, I often put Bollywood hits on. I think part of it, because the beat is so intoxicating.
Oh, yes, totally.
When I was a school teacher many years ago, one of the boys in my class was an absolutely fabulous dolly player. You know, the dolly is the drum.
Yes.
For Bhangra
Yeah.
and things like that. Oh my goodness, we used to wind him up and let him go. He was incredible. Incredible, so much fun.
Where were you a
then.
teacher then?
Well, all over Birmingham and the Black Country.
Oh, okay.
So this was actually in Dudley.
Dudley?
In Dudley. You can't really say just Dudley, can you? You've got to say Dudley. Yeah. Oh, I loved it. I loved teaching there. Cates Hill Primary School. Now then, to make our cutting out. So I'm going to show you some simple foundation piecing.
Right.
Now, I know that foundation piecing has a bit of a bad rep. Yeah, it's a bit marmitey, isn't
Yes.
it? And I do meet lots of people that say, oh, foundation piecing, I don't like it, I'm not doing it. And what I would say is you are missing out on so many gorgeous projects and gorgeous quilt blocks if you don't. And you know what? All it is about getting over whatever stumbling block has made you not like it. And once you learn to love a technique, it starts working for you.
I've got a story about Shamoya Mary, who when I moved into Stone Quarters, she came on and she bought a couple of projects and everything, and she had real trouble doing them. We did a quilt, a foundation paper piecing quilt, and she got one and she loves it. Now she designs her own foundation paper piecing blocks and everything.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, here you go, Annette. Thank you both for the love. It's made my day. You're too funny. Keep up the good work. It helps a lot. Big hugs from Annette.
You're
no,
welcome,
it's not. It's not
sweetheart.
Annette who's got the. It's not Annette who's got the abattoir.
No.
What are you doing?
Enough. So what I'm doing
What were
here...
you? No, hang on. Go back. What were you using to fold it with?
I was using... You just need a postcard.
Who's that young man?
I know, it is a bit, isn't it? I know. So heavily retouched. My mum looked at it and said, he's lovely, who's that?
I've got a much better one you can have for that.
Well, yours is like the portrait of Dorian Gray, isn't it?
You haven't seen my new one yet. Charlie took the new one.
Oh, no, I have, because you put it all over Facebook.
I did. That's right, you're right.
You put it all over Facebook.
Yeah.
Right, so
I
what
don't
I've
think
done...
you follow me, you see. I think, he leaves here and in his entourage will follow him out the building.
Mostly so, you're right. So what I've done is I've just folded down my foundation. You could cut the foundation up, but I've just folded this foundation down a little bit. So it's basically the shape that I'm going to need for my main piece. So this is foundation piecing, but sort of speeded up and made easier. So what I'm going to do is just start by cutting straight across there. Okay, so I've created my large piece of fabric and I'm going to use this for my string stars.
Okay.
Okay.
You swapped rotary cutter. Where's your big 61 gone?
Yeah, I'm just ringing the changes.
Well, no, only because we've got that one. It's on sale with us today and it's already been played through the graphics, so you'll find it underneath us. We've got that one on today's show.
Okay. So what I've done is I've just cut out, and just really roughly, just so that I've got a rough shape to help me as a guide.
Right.
Okay. So this is going to be my first piece. Okay. And it's enough to cover piece number 1 on my foundation generously. Now, when you're covering each of your pieces, you need to make sure that not only do you cover the piece, but you also cover it 1/2 inch at least into the next shape. And on the other side, if it happens to be on the other side. You also need to make sure it goes beyond dotted lines, because those are your outside seam lines.
Okay.
It'd be no good if the fabric stopped here, you'd end up with a raw bit of fabric.
Yeah, perfect.
So one of the mistakes that a lot of people make when they start foundation piecing is that they try to cut their fabrics too skimpily.
Right.
A bit like those budgie smugglers. From your youth.
Yeah,
they were just
albatross,
too
but
skimpy
anyway.
and they just weren't covering enough.
Yes.
Okay. So do everybody a favour, including yourself. Cut bigger.
Oh, easy.
Much
Oh,
bigger.
get back in the knife drawer, Mrs. Sharp, before you cut yourself.
Much bigger to cover everything up.
There's a message, be quiet. If I'd have loved to have you guys as my teacher, you're like the Ant and Dec of the sewing world. Well, it's a bit better than Hinge and Bracket, isn't it? Love you, gents. Well, yeah, but we could, because the reason I asked is I did my teaching in Yorkshire. You see, so you're in Yorkshire now, aren't you? But how fun.
Well, I trained as a teacher in Birmingham at Cardinal Newman College.
Yeah.
And then first of all, I did all my teaching practice around Birmingham.
Yeah.
But then I went off to Norfolk for a couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
And then I came back to Birmingham, and then I taught in Birmingham and in Dudley.
Did you teach Nikki then? What year were you teaching in Dudley?
I
can't
remember.
I can't remember.
Right.
Well, the crinolines weighed you down a lot, didn't they? Can't remember the days.
It really did. So what I've done is I've pinned that piece of fabric in place, and you'll see that the printed side is facing me with the numbers, because I'm going to sew on this side, and then the fabric, my first piece of fabric, is right side up. Again, this throws people to begin with.
It's the only one that you do have right side up, isn't it?
Facing up. Okay. So pretty side. Pretty side. Think of the printed side as also a pretty side. It's the right side of the foundation, and this is the right side of the fabric. Okay, so what I'm going to do next, I'm going to grab, you could use any postcard, but if you happen to have
Is it Noel Edmonds?
Celebrity, do you know, people used to say that to me all the time. Oh, yeah, I'm a dead rigger for Noel Edmonds, did you?
Oh, well, at least I got Russell Harty.
Did you?
Russell Harty and Dale Winton were my two.
Dale Winton. Dear, oh dear. What I'm doing, I'm just measuring 1/4 inch away from that folded edge and trimming it down. I'm going to do the same on the other side, because that'll just speed things up later. So I'm putting the postcard on the printed line, folding the fabric back away, and then I'll drop my ruler on top, 1/4 inch over the fold, and then I'm just going to trim that down. And these little steps are going to make your foundation piecing easy and successful. And isn't that what it's all about?
Absolutely. Susie Duncan's watching. She says, love a bit of Tilda. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John Stuart. Katie says, hello, gentlemen. Please can have the details of the little bag and the turtle shell handles. And Marina says, love you both, but got to go to Hayley. Hayley's racing today. Cars. We haven't got the handles. The instructions are the strippity-doo-dah instructions, and Stuart's going to be talking about this after he's finished this bag now, but they're the strippity-doo-dah instructions.
Yeah, they're a resin handle. They look like tortoise shell, don't they? But they're just a resin. They're really good. And the other thing with them is, which I really like, is that when you're bored of the bag, or you want to move on, just take the handle off. I'm always cannibalising old handbags, so watch out.
What you're doing now then?
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut out. I asked for a bit of fabric. I think I've got a bit of curtain lining here.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
but it'll
Becky.
do. Thanks.
Do you want this?
Nah, you're all right. Don't worry. Nah, it's all right. No, lovey-dovey. So I'm just going to cut. And again, like I say, it's much easier to be successful. I don't know if I've cut this the right size, to be honest. We'll soon see.
Yeah.
To cut larger than you're going to need. All right.
If you want the instructions for the String Star shopper, they've nearly sold out. The instructions, $9.99. Please check out. How many left? Oh, okay. There's more people got it in baskets than we've got stock of.
Now, one of the other stumbling blocks that a lot of people come across is that when they come to add, especially a sort of an odd-shaped triangle, is that they sew it on and then when they flip it back, it doesn't cover what you need to cover. So what I'm doing here is I'm auditioning the fabric. So I've put my pins at what is approximately 1/4 of an inch away from the raw edge. Remember, I trimmed it to 1/4 of an inch, so I know that is
wrong.
So when I flip that back, that's not covering.
Yeah.
So what I can do is move that up. And it may be that I've cut this square a little bit too small, because I think in the instructions I say cut an 8-inch square, so it's generous, and I think I've just cut a 7-inch square. I didn't want to have to iron such a big piece of fabric. No, I'm going to suck it up and I'm going to cut a new piece of fabric.
Okay, no, that's fine. Do you want something here? We've got fabric.
I've got this piece here,
that's
it's fine.
While you're doing that, let me just recap the bundles then. The raspberry one, there's only 5 left, and there are 5 in baskets. So I'll do the raspberry one first. This is not the one that Stuart's using, but you get 1/2 metre of your raspberry, 1/2 metre of your cream, you get the instructions, and you get that lovely fat quarter bundle, $32.99. 5 left, but 5 in baskets, so that's going to go. The one that Stuart's using is this one here, which is the blush.
Yeah.
So you get 1/2 metre of blush, 1/2 metre of cream, instructions, and then that lovely fat quarter bundle there. $32.99. Are we all right with stock on that one? Yeah, that one's all right. One. And then we've got lilac, or is it lavender? Lavender. So you get lavender, ivory, instructions, 1/2 metre, 1/2 metre, and then those beautiful fat quarters there. $32.99. 4 left, 3 in baskets of that one. Right, you have so, Stuart, sorry.
Right, so I think I'm happy with where I've placed that fabric. So I've placed it right sides together.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a centre needle position, which on my brother, FS250, is stitch number 2. I'm going to reduce my stitch length down to 1.6.
Right.
So it's quite a short stitch length, and the reason why I'm doing that is because I want the stitching to not only hold the fabrics together, but also perforate the paper for easy removal. Now I'm sewing directly on the line, and when you're sewing a foundation, you need to always start and finish at least 1/4 of an inch outside the patch. And if you've also got a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance that you're going through as I have, you need to go right through that and out the other side as well. So if you have a look here, I don't know if you can see this, but I've started stitching right over here. I've gone through my 1/4 of an inch seam allowance around the outside. I've stitched along the line, and then I've gone through the dotted line in the other side and off the edge.
Lovely.
Okay. So let's flip that back. Lovely. So that now is covering the outside. Smashing. So I'm going to flip that back and give that a little press.
Right, you have.
So I've only got 2 seams to sew on this block, actually, because the middle of my fabric is already string pieced. So you might have looked at this block and thought, gosh, I've got to sew all of those strips to a foundation, and then I've got to tear all the fabric off afterwards. But you don't have to do that, because you do some of your piecing just as regular piecing. So I'm just going to pop this on the other side. Make sure that when I stitch it, it's going to cover everything I need it to. So I reckon that's good to go. So I'll pop it in. So fabric on one side, sewing on the other.
Yeah.
And then again, you're sewing on the line. Now, foundation paper piecing is actually a brilliant technique to use for beginners, because if you can sew on a line, you can get a perfect block. You don't need to be skillful, you don't need lots of experience, you just need to be able to follow the line.
You two are my absolute favourite. No, you two are just my absolute favourites. I want to be both of your best friends. Stuart, you make foundation paper piecing look, I thought that said sexy then, but easy. May have to have a go, says Georgie.
That as well, maybe.
Yeah.
That as well. Yeah. And then when you've done all of that, you're going to just trim all the way around. Now I think, you know, even with all of this, I might have just nipped off one corner. So you'll just
Are you going along the dotted line now?
Yeah, I'm cutting this back now. still leaving that dotted line around the outside because that's my seam allowance. Yes, I didn't quite get that triangle in quite the right place.
Okay.
That should have gone all the way down, all the way to there.
Right.
So just a slightly bigger square would have done that.
Yeah.
I got that one in the right position.
Lovely.
But there is, forgive that, there is one of your units. So you'll make 4 of those. And then when you come to remove the paper, don't remove it until you've done your whole block. But because you've used that 1.6, do you see how easy it's like tearing stamps out of a book?
What paper have you used?
Regular printer paper.
Like just photocopy
Nothing
paper.
special. Yeah, nothing special. And then out it comes. And that's it. Foundation be gone. If you ever do get a little bit of paper that's stuck in there, little spritz of water, either from a spray bottle or from your iron, and that'll just soften it enough to remove.
Lovely.
So don't be put off by foundation piecing. I feel like I've slightly let the side down by not getting that triangle. But you see, what I was doing there was using a piece of fabric that was just a little bit too small.
We'll blame Becky.
Yeah, we'll blame Becky. Becky!
Becky!
Oh,
honestly. She's too busy putting her suntan, what's it on? She used a new, you know, what's it called?
Fake tan.
Fake tan yesterday. She put it on last night, thought she was lovely. Went to bed, woke up this morning, great big white line down here. She's dribbled overnight.
Isn't he rotten? You really are.
Why?
Crow. Yeah, crow.
Crowell.
Crow affair.
She don't care.
Right. So that's a little skill builder for the string stars. But don't forget, on this bag, on the pattern, you're going to learn strip piecing. And foundation piecing. You're going to use simple strip piecing for the side panels. So if you're new to quilting or bag making and you've never done that before, I'll show you how. So you're going to make those panels in the base as well. You're also going to make this 3-dimensional scalloped edge as well, which is really easy, all explained in the pattern. Shoulder straps, the zip pocket inside, loads of lovely skills in that.
Brilliant.
Really fun. Now, I thought I'd just show you a little bit on the strippity-doo-dah bag.
Perfect. Yeah, strippity-doo-dah.
Okay.
Actually, you hold those and you can show the bit.
Well, what I just wanted to show was on here, so I'm going to show you a little bit on this bag.
Right.
So the side, it's a square bag. Okay, so you've got a square front and back. And what I've done here is I've actually used different fabrics on the front and back, apart from this one centre strip, okay, which I've done on both sides.
Right.
Just kind of pull the whole thing together. But again, you know, if you're not buying one of the strip rolls, you could absolutely delve into your stash. Now then, what you're going to want to do is have a little play with laying out your fabrics, okay, before you start. And so I've got some of my fabrics out here. Let me just grab some scissors. Oh, some scissors.
Yeah. Oh, you're right there.
That floor's getting... I think I'm growing because the floor seems to be getting further away, John. It seems to be going further away. So I'm just going to snip all these strips in half. And what you want to do, you know, never underestimate the value of playing with fabric. You know, I know we were told as children not to play with our food, but there's also a lot to be gained from doing that. But certainly play with your fabrics. Yeah. Play with placement, throw in a wild card, you know, do different things, take lots of pictures, walk away, come back to it, because you'll learn something every time you do that. Yeah. And it's very freeing, it's very liberating, you know, because the same fabrics can be positioned in different ways to get very, very different looks. See, I'm thinking, shall I have this here? It's all in the wrong place, isn't it? Let me move it over a bit.
But also, if you are buying from one or making from one design roll, the designer's taken some of the stress out because you know all of them are going to go together. I know putting them in the order will create a different look, but you know you don't have to worry about, oh, should this colour go with this colour and things like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. You're right. Now, I'm just going to show you here. So this is also from exactly the same strip roll that this. That this came from.
Right.
So when I talk about being able to make 3 or 4 different bags, I mean, you really can make 3 or 4.
You wouldn't think that they came from the same one, would you?
No. It's like this strippity-doodah and this strippity-doodah here also came from the same.
I know, I love that one.
You know. So have a play.
I've just got to interrupt. Stock warning, stock warning, stock warning. On the bundle where you get the instructions to the Jippy Doodah and you get the Bosal and you get the 3 magnetic fastenings, there's more people got that in their basket than we've got stock of. We've got some of the gold left, but the silver ones, once you've all checked out, there's way too many of you got that in your basket.
Okay. Now then, I'm just going to show you... Oh, sorry.
That one's just about to fall over you.
Yep, sorry.
That's right.
I'm just going to show you how to make the side of the bag. So, same principle throughout. You're going to choose your strips, then you're going to sew them together. And we're going to make a front and a back.
Yeah.
We're going to make 2 sides.
Right.
And we're going to make 1 base.
Lovely.
And everything's strip-pieced. So we're going to choose our strips, we're going to sew them together using a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and I would err on the side of skinny.
Jan, they are not in the book. They're exclusive to Sewing Street.
Yeah.
That's on its way to me as I type. Hope no typos. Glasses keep getting fogged. I don't know what you're up to,
Oh,
Jan.
bless you.
Bless you. And Lintuit says, just finished cleaning the barbecue, sorting the chairs and tables, readiness for our little cul-de-sac street party. Now for a cup of tea and sit down and watch you two. Great tips as always, Stuart.
Sounds like fun. Love it. Love a street party, love a barbecue.
Aren't you having your barbecue this afternoon, aren't you?
No, on Sunday.
Oh, it's Sunday yours.
Yeah, so actually, because Charlie and I haven't really seen each other for over a week.
Yeah.
So we're just going to spend this weekend quietly together. Well, I say just quietly together. We'll be surrounded by goats and sheep
And neither of you particularly quiet.
ducks.
Yeah. So you got ducks, but you haven't eaten duck eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, hang on, it
Yeah.
was Emma that hadn't tried duck eggs. Sorry, I'm getting you with
Yeah.
Emma.
Oh, yeah. No, for bake, I've done...
That's right, she made you cakes with them last
I
week,
did,
didn't you?
I did.
Didn't
I
bring
need a
any
longer
in.
ruler. No, well, the thing was, I didn't want to...
Oh,
I didn't want to...
do you need the 24 by 6
No,
ruler?
nah, don't worry.
Is it on?
It's all right.
It's all right, you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. I can manage. Right, so I'm just going to trim this down. So I've cut my 2 strips together.
Yeah.
I'm going to trim it down, so I don't quite need the full length.
Yeah.
But what I am going to do on this, on the sides and on the front and back panels, there's a little contrast strip that runs across the bottom.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just going to choose what to use for that.
And why is that? Why is the contrast strip across the bottom? Is that just a design feature?
Yeah, can you see on this bag here? Can you see there's like a little contrast strip that runs all the way around
yes.
the base and around the sides as well.
Lovely.
So it just kind of finishes it off.
Yeah.
And on this bag,
Really shows on
it's
this
actually
one.
really shows on this because you can see I've done it in a black, so I've really contrasted it. But you know, whatever suits you, whatever tickles your fancy, you can do.
Hi John, Stuart and all. Please could you tell me what FPP is? I've bought the blush bag from Jeanette.
So foundation paper piecing is what I showed you. So it's sewing your fabrics to a paper foundation which hold everything stable, and also means that we can easily sew awkward shapes.
Yeah. And with precision, like such precision.
Beautiful precision, yeah. It's a technique that I use and I explain in all of my quilting books. So if you've got any of my quilting books, just have a look in there and you'll see a full explanation.
Perfect.
So I've got my little contrast strip that I'm sewing, again using a 1/4 inch seam allowance to the bottom of my side panel. Now you don't do this on the base panel.
Right.
It's just one piece of fabric. Just managed to get my thread caught up there.
Oh.
Now the ruler's fallen down on my leg. I'm not having a lot of luck today, John.
There you go.
It's gremlins, thank you.
Oh, Miss Lisa, I love you two together, such a tonic. I'm not very well at the moment, so in bed trying to get rest and get better. Whoop, spent too much again from Lisa in Leicestershire. Lisa, what else there to do when you're lying in bed? As long as you've got your credit card and your phone or your iPad, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you know, I always think, and it's misguided, I think, oh, you know, if, I don't know, like when I broke my toe, for example, I thought, oh, I'll sit down and I'll read and things like that, and I'll get so many lovely, like, just sitting down things to do. But I mean, I was just too cross with myself because I'd broken my toe to concentrate at all. So I was just sitting there like a little cross patch. But in the end, I thought, well, what could I do to use this time usefully? So do you know what I did while I did an online rat catching course. Right, because obviously on a farm, you do get rats and mice, and it is important that you control them.
Yeah.
So, but in order to do that, you have to be properly certified. So I thought, well, that would be a useful thing to do. So that's what I spent a couple of days doing.
My word.
I know, you know, I'm not just going to sit there being cross. Okay, so what I've done there is I've fused that to a piece of Bosal in our form. Now, if you got today's early bird,
which is sold out now.
But if you didn't,
but also it comes in this kit anyway. It comes in the bundled with the pattern and the magnetic clasps.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I've done that. So have I got time to do a little bit of quilting and install the magnets?
Perfect.
Yeah? Great. Okay. So a little bit of quilting then. I'm not going to put a walking foot on.
Right.
I'm just going to go without. So I want to do a little bit of quilting. I'm going to pick a stitch that's going to do a little bit of work for me as well, rather than just using a regular stitch. If I can find. something.
Excuse me.
Go on.
No. When Emma and I were looking at it, we went, oh, it's got 100 stitches. You've just flipped the thing.
It's got 250.
250
3
stitches.
alphabets. It's got 3 alphabets, look.
No.
Yeah. Yes, of course. It's fabulous. Right, stitch 28, which I call serpentine stitch.
Right.
Love it. This is the machine we've got for sale. So I'm just going to stitch through.
Well, I can see that needle swinging.
Yeah. And I'm just going to do a little bit of quilting, just to add a little bit of extra va-va-voom. Why not?
£399, split pay. The split pay will drop in the moment, and you get £49 of goodies with it. Now, do these come delivered from Brother, or are they delivered from us?
From us.
From us? Oh.
Yes. Sorry, just jumped in there, but yeah.
No, I was asking you. I was asking you.
Yes. Yeah, they come direct from us.
Yeah, that's good, because normally they come straight from the supplier with all the other washing machines. Well, I nearly said washing machines. And there it is, introductory offer, £49 of freebies. There's not a picture of the freebies then.
But I know what you get.
Yeah.
You get half a metre of cream fabric, half a metre of white, you get some fusible interfacing, you get half a metre of denim, you also get
Delphine panels.
2 Delphine panels, very good, very good.
I used to watch the Generation Game, I'm good at this.
So I've done a little bit of quilting there. You can do as much or as little as you like, but just sort of zhuzh it up a little bit. Right, next up I'm going to install the magnetic closure. Well, this is the magnetic, this snaps the 2 sides together to pinch the side of the bag in. Okay, so you're going to need 3 magnetic closures in total. 1 for each side and 1 for inside the bag. Now then, let me see, I'm going to grab a friction pen and I've got my little ruler. Okay, so, excuse me.
Are you all right?
My tickly cough's come back, John.
Oh, no.
So annoying. I know, it's so annoying. And I had all the tests, everything's absolutely fine. It's just irritation. It's irritation.
It's because you haven't stopped talking for 5 days. That could be
why.
why.
It is probably that. It is probably that. Now, I just want to check that I'm getting 1.5 inches down. Right.
Okay, there's a message for you as well. Does the FS250 FE come with an extension table?
Yes, it absolutely does come with an extension table. That's all included. You don't have to buy one. Right, so what I'm doing is I'm measuring, let me move it over, I'm measuring 1.5 inches down from the top, okay? There we go, lovely.
And a hard cover as well.
And hard case. 1.5 inches down from the top, and then I've made sure that one of my measurements is dead centre at that seam, and I'm going to measure 1 inch away to the left and 1 inch away to the right, and I'm going to put a dot. And I've used green friction pen so you can see that dot really clearly, I hope.
You know, you bent over earlier and nearly hit yourself on that lamp.
Yeah. Oh dear.
She said someone's going to hurt themselves on this lamp later. Becky's just done it. She's just walked into the lamp.
Bless her. So now I'm going to use the washer.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a tip.
If you want to send in a photo, you have to send it by the email studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com if you want to send in a photo.
I nearly forgot my own brilliant tip.
Why? What's your brilliant tip?
Right, so on these sides, when you come to mark the position for the magnets, you've got your dot. Now normally we'd put our washer that way and we'd mark slots here and here.
Uh-huh.
But for this project, I want you to mark the slots above and below. It won't change the position of the magnet at all, but you'll see why it's a good idea in a second. Okay?
Yeah.
So I've marked those slots. Next up, I need some really small sharp scissors. Now then, do we have some really small sharp scissors, please? Like embroidery scissors. Fabulous, thank you. Fabulous.
Thank you,
Thank you, my darling. Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to puncture a hole through. And you don't want to make a massive hole, but just enough. There we go, perfect. Right, and then I'm going to install 1/2 of the magnet to each side. So I'm going to put the prongs straight through those holes. And here's the other one. So the magnet's going to look exactly the same as it would if we did horizontal bars. So I've installed both halves, flip the whole thing over, and then you're going to put the washer onto the back.
Right.
Now then, this is when you'll be glad you've done it this way up instead of the other way. Because if we'd done it this way, when you pull those prongs out, you're going to have a prong that sticks out here and here. When you sew this bag together, your foot is going to travel along here.
Right.
And if your foot hits one of those prongs, it's going to push your seam allowance off. Because
Or break a needle or jam your machine.
Because you've got that top and bottom, this isn't anywhere near, even when you're sewing across here, it's not going to be anywhere near your foot pedal.
Brilliant.
So that's now installed along the top. So we've got those at the top, the contrast strip at the bottom, and that's how you make the side. And then when this is into the actual bag itself, this is going to be that lovely pinched inside of your bag.
Brilliant.
And I'll just show you here on this one, it's going to look like this.
Fabulous.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Okay. Any other quick tips for us before I do a roundup?
Well, the one would be that on both of the bags, I've deliberately positioned the handles away from the top of the bag, okay? Because when you work with Bosal, when you line Bosal, because the seam allowance is thick and stiff, it always pushes upwards,
right?
Which means that your lining kind of gets caught. You end up with this sort of binding, faux binding. And in all my classes, people always say, oh, I really like that, I want that on my bag. But if you've got handles inserted into that seam, it interferes with them working, it creates a buckle.
Yeah.
So I've deliberately done that. So if you want to let a little bit of your lining show, you can. 1/4 inch, and then top stitch around the top of the bag really close to that edge.
Brilliant.
But if you don't want that look, all you need to do, like on this bag here, I didn't. All you're going to do is just push that seam allowance under, clip all around using your clover clips, and then top stitch about 1/4 inch below that, and you'll get that lovely sort of clean finish along the top of your bag. I also show you in this pattern how to make these gorgeous smart fabric handles. You'll be putting them on everything, I promise you. This one I have done a little covered button. That isn't included in the pattern because it's just a little loop and button, but I just thought it would look really cute on this bag. I'd used a little bit of, there's a little bit of navy here and there, and I just wanted to pull a little bit more navy, and I thought a covered button would be just the thing.
Fabulous. When are you in next?
I'm back in now, John, on the 26th of June. So I've got a big gap. I'm going up to Scotland.
Yeah.
I should be lecturing at Stirling University.
Very nice.
In patchwork, obviously.
Yeah.
And then when I come back, I'm doing the 26th right through to the end of the month.
Because I'm on holiday.
You're on your holidays.
Yeah.
You'll be lying there in his Speedos, bamboo print. You won't get that image out of your head now.
I'll put a picture on Facebook if you like.
Oh, please don't.
No,
I've had a busy
when I
few
was in my
days, I want to sleep
no, in my
tonight.
20s, not now. I haven't got them anymore.
Haven't you?
No.
Oh.
Never mind.
Now, how are they going to do that exhibition at the V&A?
Oh,
John Scott, A Life in Thread.
Retrospective.
The
Anyway.
Threads of Life. Now, that would make a good title for a book,
Oh, wouldn't
John.
it just?
Wouldn't it
Available on the 12th of
just?
June, pre-order. Anyway, let's quickly go through the bundles. Oh, okay, hang on. The instructions for you starting with string start bag. Okay, so the instructions, string start bag sold out on its own, gone. Blush is this one here. So that one you get half metre cream, half a metre of your blush, instructions and your fat quarters from Tilda. Got the raspberry, which I thought had sold out, but hang on. 5 left, out of the 5 left before, but 8 in baskets now, so you need to check out. Instructions, half metre of the raspberry, half metre of the ivory, plus your fat quarters there. Then the lavender is sold out. Lavender's sold out. Blimey, they're jumping all over the place, aren't they? Strippity-doo-dah bundle of that you need to make it, which is the half metre of your bosal, your 3 magnetic clasps. Now, is that the silver one or the... That's the silver one. Too many people got that in their baskets. Would you like it with the gold? Yes, please, says Paul. There you go. That's the gold version. $27.95. You get half metre your bosal. Your gold snap. Isn't it funny? All the silver ones sold out and only half the gold ones. Plus your instructions there, $27.95. Any of the fabrics that Stuart's been using, they are all available underneath us on the shop underneath us, Watch Live shop. And then the instructions on their own for the Strippity-Doo-Dah bag, $9.99. I thought they'd all gone. Are any left? Oh, half the stock of those gone. Right, don't go anywhere. Emma's up. She's doing this gorgeous quilt in a kit. The price you see on your page on pre-order is not the price you're going to pay. Stuart, have a fantastic couple of weeks.
Oh, thank you. And thanks for joining me over the last week or so. It's been lovely to spend really a full week here. Lots of kisses.
And I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Before I start, remember everybody who buys from us this weekend, one per customer, gets a free Sewing Street Jubilee badge while stocks last. If you got yours yesterday, you won't get another one today. It's only one for the whole. And it's not if you just buy from us on the telly, it's if you buy anything from the web shop at all, right? So that's gorgeous. Sarah Jane says, loving the show this morning. My TV signal was fixed so I can enjoy the show again. And Jan says that brother advert music is driving me nuts. Oh, wait, we don't get sound in here, so we don't know. Cole loves it. Right. How gorgeous is this quilt? I love this quilt. It's beautiful, isn't it? Now, it looks complicated, but it's not, is it?
It's not.
Did you have that hat on earlier?
I didn't. I found it.
Oh, okay then. Stuart left a hat for me as well, and I don't do dressing up.
Oh, come on. Just a quickie.
I don't even know how it works.
I think you'll need it, actually, this weekend.
Oh, is it going to rain? Maybe I'll take it home with them. Anyway, I'm not wearing it now. Right. Paradise Lane, this quilt is called. Let's have an open and have a look at this now. Actually, do you mind if I come over to you?
Oh, no,
just
come.
for a minute.
Yeah, come over.
Because we can do it from the overhead camera then, can't we?
Yeah.
So here's the box. I'm just going to move that.
Yeah, it's a bit
I'll bring
warm.
it back in a minute, but I'll just move it for now. So, it's called Paradise Lane Quilt Kit from Free Spirit. It's 125 by 160 centimetres. Now, are there my instructions? These instructions will be in the box, right? This is how it comes packaged. It's beautiful. Oh, actually, before we go any further, I told you that this was the price and you wouldn't be paying that price. let's crash the price before we go any further. So it should be £149.99, but as a bank holiday special, we said we're not going to charge you that much for it. How much you get? 134. That's quite a big job, isn't it? £134. 3 split payments of 44.66. Right, now we've got that out of the way. Let's have a look inside the box. Oh, this is beautiful, isn't it? So this is all your fabric that you're going to be getting here. So let's just go through it. So you've got these. So now, in your instructions, it will tell you what fabrics you've got and what you have to make out of them, right? So don't be swapping them around, because obviously for that one there, you're only going to have a tiny bit of that one in your log cabin-y bits. But it's all beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Then look at this one, little pagoda-y one there. Oh, look.
It's got animals. I think that one's got peacocks on it as
It's
well.
got a peacock on it. I suppose it depends where they've cut that little...
Oh, yeah.
You see, this one doesn't... Are you sure?
Oh, maybe that's on mine.
Where
Maybe
is,
it's- maybe it's a
where
different
is it
one.
on there then?
Oh, maybe I'm
there it is. But anyway, I can't see a peacock on that one. Then we've got this luscious pink. We've got the yellow kind of reptilian. Well, is it reptilian or is it
What's that
pebbles?
meant? Yeah,
Then you've got grunge.
Yep.
Then look at this.
Oh, maybe this is the peacock one.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Where? Oh, there. Right, where's that then? Oh, there in log cabin-y. They're such beautiful fabrics. Then you've got your flamingo. Now I've got a lovely quilt at home that Ange made me, which features this fabric. Now,
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk about this bit because this is you've got 2 bits of flamingo. This one is specifically for borders.
right, hang on a sec then. Yes, you're right, look. Oh, there's a big bit.
Yep, there's a big bit.
So when you get yours home, let me just hold this up for Paul, right? When you get yours home, your 2 bits, there's 2 bits of flamingo. The long, thin bit,
It's for your side borders.
and that bit.
It's for your strips width of fabric.
Oh, clever.
Because they haven't cut this one all the way across. It's narrow,
Right.
but it's long.
So that's for your,
Yeah.
here. That's for your side bit, here.
Yeah.
And then this bit here is width of fabric.
Yeah. And that's so that because it's a directional fabric, so that your flamingos.
Because otherwise they'd have had to send you loads of fabric.
Yeah.
All your flamingos would have been sideways,
Sideways.
wouldn't they? So
Yeah.
this then is width of fabric for across the top and across the bottom.
Yeah,
And I
and
presume it
bits in
appears
there.
in here as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. Then look at these fabrics are beautiful. Look at this pink one here. You've got your pink trees. You've got your navy trees. You've got your ladybirds. And then you've got your blue. Now, on the picture, it looks slightly different, right? It's sort of a pinky
white.
white.
Yeah.
The bit for your triangles is the same as the one here. On here, look, you've got that lovely, like, it's like little ladybirds and flowers and butterfly. Is there a butterfly in there as well? It's beautiful, isn't it? So they're all your fabrics. Oh, hang on. Are any of these yours?
Just that pink one.
Okay, are you sure?
Yes. Yep. Those are all.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, I'll get out your way then.
Oh. Like you got my cutting out.
Oh, no! Is that your cutting out as well there? No.
No.
Sorry, Emma.
That's all right. If you find any strips. Oh, there we go.
Well, if you're missing them, I'll tidy up now while you're talking.
Yeah.
So £134, split pay 44.66. It's beautiful. It's enough to make the top and the binding. What's the binding? Oh yeah, the binding's there.
Oh yeah, that's that butterfly, the ladybird one.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. Right, I'll move over and I'll let Emma do the demonstration
yeah.
then. So you're saying earlier in prep, it's not particularly difficult.
It is not. It looks, like I said, it looks complicated, but it's the way that they've put the patterns.
Right.
So it's essentially, this is one finished block. If you can see from
Okay.
the top.
You might have to come over this
there
way
we
a little bit.
go,
There you go.
we go.
Perfect.
So it is essentially a 4-patch
Yeah.
and then a half log cabin with your strips. So very simple, no difficult sort of matching up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, I don't think you really have to worry too much about corners, matching up corners. It's like maybe in your 4-patch, but even then, because the pattern is quite, busy, but quite...
Yeah.
it's
Now,
quite
we
hidden.
were also saying earlier, maybe you don't want... We love it, right? We love it like this, but maybe some... Sorry, Emma.
That's all right.
Some people will go, oh, it's a bit too busy. There's nothing stopping you from having a plain or a plain anti-stash or whatever, because you'd only need little bits of it, wouldn't you? If you just want to really get the patterns to pop, then you can put a few planes in, just replace a few of the fabrics with a few planes, and it'll make a completely different quilt. And then you've got some of these feature fabrics for another project.
Yeah, definitely make it go a bit further. Perfect.
Yeah.
So
go on then.
Let me start by cutting a strip width of fabric, like I always do. And some of these are, I won't say they're tricky, but you've got small bits, so it's sometimes a little bit easier when you've got a wider bit of fabric to do this.
Right.
But it's absolutely exactly the same technique. So I'm going to match my fabric up with my selvages and fold it in half once. Make sure that it's laying absolutely flat. So I may need to fuss with where the selvages sit, and then fold it over again. There we go. And you can see it's laying absolutely flat, but my edge isn't matching up exactly. That's absolutely fine because you've got plenty. The main important thing is that you get that fabric straight, because when you cut your strip, you want a nice straight strip rather than zigzags.
Of course.
So if I match that up where the cut edge is, I might have a little zigzag in my strip. So I'm going to cut this 2.5 inches straight across. There we go. So I've cut it a little bit bigger than I need, and I'm actually going to square it off this way.
Right.
Rather than squaring it off first.
Okay, yeah.
You get the same thing. So the result is exactly the same. There's my strip to make sure that...
That's what you would have had if you'd squared it off like you normally did, yeah.
But I still make sure that all of my cut edges are off.
Yeah.
And then I've got my 2.5 inch strip.
Brilliant.
So it's all strips that you need to cut out first. And then the only other bit of cutting are cutting your strips down into squares or into sort of rectangles, so longer strips.
Okay.
So actually,
everything is a 2.5. Did you say 2 or 2.5?
For that one, it's a 2.5. So it differs.
Oh, okay.
So they differ from about 1 inch to about 2.5 inches. Okay. But actually, the stripology, if you've got a stripology ruler, absolutely perfect for this project because there's a lot of strips to cut out. And then it's essentially 2 different blocks.
Right.
So this is the first one. And the only way that it differs, and that's the one that you make the most of, is in the placement of your colours. So you've got 6 different colourways. I look at the instructions. So this is this block.
Right.
And it's exactly the same block, only your colour placement differs. Yeah.
God, I can see it now. I can see it now.
So it's exactly the same. It's just a different fabric in a different part.
Yes.
So what I did, because you've got colour coding, so it's very well colour coded in solid colours, and they all correspond. So the colours in my block are all lined out here.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. So you've got an actual picture of the fabric.
Yes.
And the colour that it corresponds to.
So A, which is that blue floral, actually just looks like Air Force blue.
Exactly, Air Force blue. I was looking for that word. Yeah, Air Force blue, and then a darker blue, and then sort of a mustardy colour, and then a magenta.
Clever, isn't it? 'Cause sometimes they do that and you're thinking, oh, which one's that meant to be? But you can see straight away.
Yeah, it's all coded, so it's really easy. The only other thing you might want to do is make 1 block up of each colourway as your guide. So you do 1 first, and then you know what you're following.
How many of each do we make then?
Oh, good question.
Did it not tell you there?
It does if I read it. Repeat total in the following colourways. Oh, yeah, it says underneath. So you need 4. So this is the first one that I did.
Right.
Play it like that. 4 of these.
Yeah.
And then 2 in the other second colourway.
Yeah.
2, 2, 1 and 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is the one that you need the most of.
So it's really important to read it before you start, because it's, even though it's simple, you are making different amounts of each colour, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's all laid out in the cutting and how much you need of each one.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of keeping track which colours go where, basically. But the block construction itself is very simple. So this is what I'm going to make. And I've got all my bits cut out. And what I like to do before I even start is to recreate that block.
Of course, yeah.
To make sure that I've got the right amount and it's all going to fit correctly. So these are directional. You may want to keep your directions the same. So then I've got my grunge. And this isn't going to, I'm not expecting it to fit when I'm laying it out because I've got my seam allowances. Yeah. It's just to make sure that I've got the right ones and the right widths. And there's that one. And then it's the flamingo. And then lastly, this one. And the blocks come out at 9.5 inches.
Okay. What you have to do is when you're making them up, do be careful because the ones that are slightly different, there's literally only a tiny bit of difference, isn't there?
Yes.
So just watch as you're making each of your blocks.
Yeah. The only other thing you do need to be careful of is your seam allowance.
Oh, 44. Was it 44 or 46 you said?
Oh yeah, 46. So when I actually did this on my live stream, this one.
Right, okay.
To start off with, and I'm going to use a little bit of this.
Okay.
As scrap.
So because you've made this one at home on your machine, it might be slightly different to the one you're about to make on that machine because every single machine's a different 1/4 inch, isn't it?
Exactly. So before I even started sewing any of that together, I actually made sure, so what I was aiming for was what I call a scant 1/4 inch, or what's called a scant 1/4 inch. So let me just do one.
Oh, so you're practicing now to see. I wonder what that, I was thinking, where's she going to put that pink?
So let me see. Oh, come on. There. So I'm going to move all my bits over. I'll have to recreate it, but so that everybody can see. So I've got my line of stitching. It's a pale pink. You may not be able to see it, but.
See, that looks quite chunky to me.
It looks like it's too big. I might have to nudge it. So what I do to check, keep my hair out of the way.
Oh no, don't worry.
Okay. I'm putting my ruler. Oh, actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's about spot on, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that funny? From here, it looks like a chunky 1/4 inch. Yeah.
So I'm lining up my edge of my ruler with the edge of the raw edge of my seam allowance.
Yeah.
And then when you're looking for a scant 1/4 inch, if I use this pin, you're looking for that 1/4 inch line on your ruler. Your sew line should fall directly underneath that line.
Right.
That's a scant 1/4 inch.
Okay.
If it's a full 1/4 inch, your seam will fall just slightly this side, so this side of your 1/4 inch. You should be able to see it.
So basically, a scant one you shouldn't be able to see because it's under the black line on the ruler, and a full 1/4 inch one you should just be able to see it poking, not loads below that line, but just literally below the line.
Just following that 1/4 inch line.
Oh.
Yeah. So we'll see. That should be perfect.
Yeah.
So when these...
Now replace everything.
Yeah, replace everything. So when I sew these together, I should get a 4.5 inch square.
Right.
If it's correct. That's the other way you can do it, is sew the first bit together and just double check.
Measure it.
Yeah, checking your seam allowance beforehand also helps. But then when you do your 4 patch, that's another place where you can check to make sure everything is correct. And the reason I'm banging on about the 1/4 inch seam allowance for this particular block is because you're pre-cutting all your rectangle strips for your half log cabin.
Yeah.
If your seam allowance is out, you'll find that your strips are either ever so slightly too short or too long, depending on where your seam allowance fits, because it all has to interlock. So even though it is a very simple pattern, this first step to make sure your seam allowance is correct is worth the effort to do.
Of course, yeah. Julie Vaughan says, good morning, Emma.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, Trudels' message. Morning, John, Emma, Stuart and team. Hope you're having as much fun this morning as I am watching. Great start to my day. Loving all the demos. Got a few things to check out. Trudels.
Oh.
That's Becky's mum.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I put the hand
That
down.
Becky. Hello, Becky's mum.
Trudels, she's called.
Trudels. So I'm going to press this, and because it's the same colour, so it's just two colours, I'm pressing it to the seam allowance towards the dark side.
Right.
Because that will also help nest my seams in the middle.
Okay, perfect.
Well, dark side, so my seams don't show, but it will also help it to nest. So then that goes like that.
Lovely.
If you do have to adjust your seam allowance, on most machines, especially the newer ones, if you're sewing a straight stitch, if you move your stitch width higher or lower, that nudges your needle position
Gotcha.
left or right, and that's how you can adjust your seam allowance if you need to make it bigger or smaller. Give this a press and then have a moment of truth, see if it's accurate.
Right.
All right, let's see. Ooh.
What?
It is fairly bang on. I am maybe a 16th. Oh no, wait. Nudge it over. Yeah. Ever so slightly smaller than 4.5 inches, just in one spot.
Yeah.
But I think that might be me getting used to not having
of course. Yeah.
the 1/4 inch edge on the sewing
But
foot.
also, everyone will get used to. Everyone's used to their own sewing machine, and
Yeah.
it's worth practicing. You'll know
Oh,
if
yeah,
your
yeah,
1/4
yeah.
inch foot is 1/4 inch seam is big or small. You've never seen that machine before
No.
this morning, but
Yeah.
it's still doable. You haven't ruined. It's not ruined or anything.
No. So the next one is beginning of your log cabin. So this is this one. Yeah, this one. So it's a dark colour first. So it goes yellow that way, and then we're going to have this one. So you can see it's actually
Perfect. There.
yeah. And then this one will go right here.
Yeah. But this is why it's good to have it already out to begin with, because you could so easily come back from the machine with that 4 patch, put it down and have it twisted the wrong way, and then that would
Yes.
spoil the pattern.
It would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So always refer back to your thing.
Yeah. But if you've got it laid out on your cutting mat, it's there.
Yeah.
But
already.
you do have to refer back to it, because you don't know if you've got that yellow one in the wrong corner.
Yeah.
Then, as I said, it's going to be in the wrong pattern, isn't it?
Yeah. It's always worth double checking.
Yeah, because I can see that the ones that you're doing now are
Yeah.
there and there, but the one in the middle has got a pink triangle. So it's a
Yeah.
4 patch, but made with 2 blue, a yellow, and a pink.
Yeah. And then the pattern, because they're on point, they're set on point rather than square.
Yeah.
It's just how they've moved or twisted around the blocks to make the pattern, which is really
I
clever.
don't know which one though. When it said you make one of them.
Oh, I
that's
think
weird.
they might be the middle ones.
Oh, because they're all slightly different. Oh yes, I can see they're different. Oh, are they? Anyway, we'll come to that.
Yeah, it is, because see, this one's got a narrow strip on the outside.
Oh,
That's one of the different ones.
yes.
That one, and there'll be a couple more somewhere.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
here.
Message on my bottom.
Oh,
Morning, John. First time I've messaged in. Great demo. Learning a lot from Janice in the Scottish Borders.
Oh,
Thank you,
hi,
Janice.
Janice.
Message in as often as you like.
Yes, and welcome.
You're welcome, yeah.
And I would also recommend if you're doing a log cabin where you are pre-cutting any of your strips, double checking your seam allowance is always going to be valuable.
Yes, oh yeah. Well, you're going to know now if something's gone wrong, because if you can put one of those strips down and it's some way out, you know you've done something wrong at that point.
Yeah. The other tip, so this one, because I did have like a 1/16 of an inch too long.
Yeah.
So if you do end up with a piece, and it doesn't matter what patchwork you're doing, but where one piece is slightly longer than the bit that you're sewing it to, put the bit that's longer, the fabric that's longer, on the underneath when you're sewing it through. Because what will happen, because the feed dogs feed the fabric, the bottom fabric through a little bit quicker than the top, it will actually take it up and it will make that disappear a little bit. Because no matter how accurate you are and how careful you are, sometimes quilts are made with a little hint of fudge.
Oh. Now, I've got something to tell you.
Oh.
I thought that was your final price. I thought that was your final. Now, if you've already checked out, if you checked out 149, which many of you did in pre-order, I told you that wasn't going to be your price. Then I said, this is your price, this is your price. We're going to go again. Everybody pays the final low price. It'll only be a couple of pounds. It won't be much. Hang on. So it should be 149.99. So 35. Have you taken £35 off? Just for the fabric alone, it's gorgeous.
Wow.
Look at the interest, the interest-free payments at the split pay. 38, 33, 3 times. And well done if you've already checked out, because you now only pay £114.99. £35 off the original price. That's amazing, and it's gorgeous as well, isn't it?
It is gorgeous. It's just a nice splash of summer.
Yes, it's joyous, isn't it?
It is.
Message on the bottom. Hi John, do you think a child would like this quilt? Read the patterns, it's beautiful.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Janice, yeah. I think a child would love it. And the thing is, right, if you wanted to make it less fussy, we were saying this earlier, weren't we, Janice? Emma, if you replaced some of those with
solid.
plain solids, almost like, you can almost see, I think, which ones they'd be. I think I would do the dark, you know, like the outside of the square.
Yes.
So it kind of frames that one.
Yeah.
Or would you do something different? Would you?
Oh, no, I agree.
Yes.
This one, which is a pale pink, sort of the flamingos.
Yeah.
I think that would be stunning in a solid.
Yes.
And maybe even a contrasting colour, because it goes through, it intersects. It's like a lattice work.
Yes, exactly. That would be really. Or
do it in plain white.
Oh, controversial.
I know. If you did it in white, it would really stand out, and it would really.
I just noticed something they've done with the design as well. Look, they've got a thick bit going into a thin bit, going to a thick bit, going into a thin bit, and I hadn't noticed that before.
Yeah, it's one of those quilts where if you look at it, you can see all sorts of different bits.
Yeah. And this one, they've used the same pink going all the way around it. But then this one here, you go pink, dark blue, mid-blue, mid-blue. It's very clever, isn't it? Anyway.
Yeah.
So yes, Janice, I think a child would like it very much.
I think it would also be fun because it's got so many insects and animals. It'd be fun to play I Spy as well.
Yeah, it would, but it's not going to be frightening. Somebody who doesn't like bugs, it's not frightening bugs. They're friendly
they're very
bugs,
cute.
aren't they?
Yeah, they're very cute.
I think it's lovely. Oh, okay. Just looking at your cut and press board, I cleaned mine with an upholstery cleaner. Julie, apparently they made a big announcement. I'll just tell you, Hayley told them there was a big announcement. There's going to be a new one today. So I don't know where the new one is. And Hayley's got the airport now going off to Turkey.
Oh.
So we don't know what that was all about. I don't know. So now it's literally just straight line, straight line,
Straight
line,
lines,
isn't
straight
it?
lines, yeah. It's all just your half square log cabin.
Do you know I made a log cabin? I've just seen it down here.
Oh.
Oh, I think it's been thrown.
Oh.
So, we launched a competition
Yes.
where you buy a block. We're not supposed to do it on a Friday. We do it on Saturdays and Monday, Wednesday and Saturday. But we've started this competition where you buy a block. It'll be on the website. You buy a panel for $4.99 and you can make a quilt block of your choice. I can't win. I can't enter the competition. But the 12 winners, theirs will be put into a quilt and it will be on at Festival of Quilts, hung at Festival of Quilts.
Beautiful.
And the 12 people who get it, this is not the graphics you're seeing here at the moment. We haven't got the graphics today. But basically, the 12 are chosen, goes into a quilt, and it also, they get £100 of credit added to their Sewing Street account or thing. So a few of us that work here, like Rebecca Reed, I don't know why, oh no, there you go, look. There's Rebecca Reed's. Rebecca Reed did a foundation paper piecing one. Paul, buyer Paul, did an applique one. Except he hasn't applique, he's just stuck it down for now.
Oh.
And then that was mine, my log cabin one,
I
was
like
that one.
it.
Now you're allowed to supplement it because obviously the outside fabric and the middle fabric are my own fabrics. But look how neat it is in the back.
Oh, stunning. Very nice. Very impressive.
I know, it has what's just scrunched under the desk, but never mind. So I don't know when we're going to do that next, but it's open until, I think it's something like June the 16th or something like that. It's what? It is a designer block. Oh, there you go, there you go. You need to go to the website. See that on the left-hand side? That's the panel you buy. So you get the 2.5-inch strips and you get the white fabric. And they've used mine to put on the advert. Look, that's nice, I didn't know that. Oh, 30th of June. Oh, it's way out.
Oh, yeah.
And what? Oh, we'll announce the winners on the 8th of July. Oh, I'm in on the 8th of July. Loads of you coming through for this quilt. I'm not surprised. It's a bargain at that price, £114.99. Message. Oh my Emma. Oh no, oh my. Emma and John, not oh my Emma. Promise not to buy anything, failed miserably. Such a beautiful quilt.
Dear.
A get well one to me. Just home from hospital with a new knee.
Oh.
Oh, Sharon, the Vale of Glamorgan. We're looking at the Sharon. Are you going to be able to use your presser foot? No, your presser foot, your foot pedal. I suppose it depends which knee it was, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. But you can do the stop and start.
You could do, yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
take
do
care,
get-
Sharon.
do get
Thank
well.
you. It is beautiful.
Yeah.
And at that price, with £35 taken off, it's even better, isn't
Yes.
it? Oh, more than half the stock's gone. More than half the stock of this is gone. Check out your baskets. Check out your baskets. That's all I can say. How big is it? It's 125 centimetres by 160 centimetres.
It's a good single bed size, I would say.
It's also like it's big enough for the back of a sofa.
Yes.
Nice for conservatory. Nice for the garden.
Oh,
in summer.
conservatory.
'Cause I've got one of those. I don't know what you call them. Like a swing on a.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean,
Yeah.
like-
Yeah, bench swing. Yeah.
Oh, what, a
thing.
deck chair?
No.
Oh, what? No, God, no, I've got a posh egg chair. I want an egg chair, but I can't afford one. No, mine's like the old-fashioned pretend three-seater sofa that's on a swing like that, and it's disgusting now.
Oh.
So I put the cushions back on it, but I'll throw a quilt over it when people come around. That would look
beautiful.
gorgeous
It
in the garden,
It
wouldn't
would.
it? Have you done the whole block?
Almost. I've got
Almost.
2 strips left to do, and that's a whole block done.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it is a very quick. They're very quick blocks to make.
Uh-huh.
And this isn't even chain piecing them. So if
No.
you had a few that are the same, you can do them both at the same time.
Oh, lovely. The way we've got red, white and blue, I suppose red, white and blue is traditional, but it's the official colours for the thing is purple,
It
isn't
is,
it?
isn't it? Yeah.
Because you notice
like-
when they're on the balcony, they stay all their outfits, all Camilla's and the Queen's and the little girl child one, all fitted in together.
Oh, well, they're all
A
shades
regal
of.
colour.
Yeah.
The purple, the platinum that they're
Yeah.
using this year.
That's on the Elizabeth line as well. Have you seen the seats on the Elizabeth
Oh,
line?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah. I need to go on.
There was an episode, random, Have you listened to the Haptic and Hue podcast yet?
No.
Oh, okay. No, you're not. Is
Don't
that
know
like...
what it is. Don't know what it is.
Oh, okay.
Have you told me before and I've not done it?
No, I don't think I have, but I found out about it because we were talking about podcasts and I was
Yeah.
asking for new suggestions, and Haptic and Hue was one of the suggestions.
And what is it? Who are
It is
Haptic and Hue?
all about, well, Haptic and Hue. So haptic is the word for the feel of something,
Oh, okay.
and hue is like the colour.
Colour, yeah. Oh, okay. Feel and colour, yeah.
Yeah, and the lady who does it, it's all about fabric and textiles and through the ages. So she's got something about weavers and cross stitch, and there's quilters, but it's all the history of textiles.
Oh, fantastic.
Some way, yeah. And one of the episodes was, you know, the name of the fabric that goes on like the buses and transport, and what's the name of that? It's like has a special name, doesn't it? The fabric that goes on the chairs.
The not velour. It's I know what you mean. I'll get the company. Yeah. And it was all about that.
Yeah, I did a whole episode on that, and she went to the company, because an English company that does it. They ship it all over the world.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And I've seen the company on the telly.
Yeah.
They said, you know, we ship this all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
How
yeah.
fantastic.
But they were talking about the fabric on the Elizabeth line.
Right.
And and they've also talked about some of the early episodes. There was a particular fabric designer, I can't remember her name, but from the 50s, who I actually had to look up because I'm like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
But when you go and have a look at the fabrics that she designed, they're so iconic. Like, oh yeah, I've seen that fabric.
Oh wow.
You know. Yeah, no, I definitely recommend it. It's a good one.
I'm going to London after the show on Sunday, so but I don't think I'll be going on the Elizabeth line.
No. No, my daughter was excited about the Elizabeth line, and she thought, oh, it'll go to central London from where she is, but I don't think it does. I think it...
Well, it hasn't all joined together yet either, is it? It's
Oh,
still
okay,
in
still in
stage, it's not
bits.
quite ready yet, is it?
This is the last strip on this block.
Uh-huh. Loads, you got it in baskets. Make sure you check out. Beautiful, I love the colours. It's like a joyous celebration of colour, isn't it?
It just reminds me of a garden with a...
Well,
a
actually,
beautiful
look
pond.
at the pink bit in the middle. It's a tulip.
Yeah.
Look, it comes down, because first of all I thought it was a heart, but it's got two clefts in it, so it's like the pink bit in the middle is like a tulip, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh, mind you, when you look at it on the telly, you can't see that. In real life, the pink bit kind of pops out like a tulip.
Yep. So there we go. That is one block done.
Uh-huh. Perfect.
That quick.
So what's the other block then?
So the other block, I will lay it out. Let's see. Oh, I might.
you got plenty of time.
Yeah, I've got plenty of time.
We just need to talk about putting it together and after that.
Oh, yeah.
But do the block.
So it's exactly the same technique, almost exactly the same block. The only difference is the width of the strips that you use on it.
Oh, okay. So they're not the same width, just put in a different order?
No.
No?
So this one has a thin strip first. So
Okay.
there's that and that. And then this and this.
This is where we find one missing because I've knocked it on the floor.
And then, I'm not sure these are... There we go. And then,
Well, that's
no,
a
the blue.
much more subtle one. Where's that one then?
This one I think is maybe one of the middle ones.
Oh, yeah, it must be.
It's
it must
this
be,
one.
Yeah.
Oh,
No?
no.
Must be one of these. Is it that one? No.
Yeah, it's coming out similar to that, but this fabric is different. This fabric.
This one. Hang on, no, but we haven't got those. We haven't got the what's it skin. We've got two
No.
pinks and a soft pink.
Yeah, so it's got this.
Two pinks and a soft pink. Oh no! You keep sewing. You keep
Okay.
sewing. I'll find it.
Okay. I don't know if because it looks exactly the same as this, except this fabric
Yeah.
is different. It's.
You cut out the wrong one.
I don't think I have, but I may have. I may well have. Looking at the no.
No.
Oh yeah, I think I
Oh.
did.
Oh.
I did. Well, I went to see. It should be this colour,
G.
and I started looking at the
Which is this one?
Yeah.
Which is
this one.
Yes.
which instead of looking at the letter, I looked at the position of it, like, oh yeah, it's the bottom left-hand corner, and I automatically went for that.
Purple is the colour associated with royalty, which is why Cadbury's chocolate chose purple for the dairy milk wrapper. I learnt this on a business studies trip at Cadbury World. Other brands of chocolate are available, says Derek. Also, Paul was just saying it's because purple dye.
Oh.
What were you saying, Paul? Most expensive dye centuries ago, and so only the royalty could afford it. Oh, in the church, yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, we'll stop there. But yes, I was thinking the same. Lots of showbiz people like what's her name? Claire Balding. Hasn't she been made not a dame, but a CBE or something like that? Lots of actors got. I was looking for mine. Mine didn't come through.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I could just think my dad's MBE, I suppose. But
Oh, what did your dad get one for?
services the RAF.
Oh.
When he retired. He did a lot in the war that he never ever talked about. And it was only after he died and we found out more stuff about him that he never ever mentioned. Yeah. He was a prisoner of war in Burma.
Oh, wow.
At one point. Yeah. And he saved some children from. He flew some children out on a secret flight to save children and things like that. They did all sorts of things.
Wow.
Oh no. That was my dad, yeah. Well, they're very noisy next door, aren't they?
Yeah.
We might as well just open the door and let Carol shout in here. She got a guest on. Oh, Alison's in today. Oh, well, the two of them together. Oh, when you'll check out, there's 2 left. There's 2 left once you've all checked out. So if you've got it in your basket, check out. There's only 2 available at the moment. If everyone checks out, there's 2 available. That's it.
Wow.
Also, did I tell you I'm on Hobby Maker tomorrow afternoon? So I'm doing a shift here all day on my own for 5 hours, and then I've an hour or 2 hours off, and then popping next door. Hi, John Nemma. What is the sewing machine Emma is using? Barbara, it's a brand new one that we launched this week. It's called The Brother. We'll bring the graphics for it. It's really good value for money, this. And also, remember we looked at it earlier when it's got 100 stitches?
Yeah.
Right? Take the lower thing and flip it up. No, at the bottom. Lift it there. Look.
Wow.
There's 200. Is it 250? Does it say down there at the bottom?
Probably I think it's you put it in a different mode. I've got 69, 79.
Oh, so it's got loads. And if
99,
you at the top,
49,
go to the top of this machine,
Yeah.
right above your screen, and there's a little. Can you see where? There, lift that up there.
Oh.
It's got 3 alphabets as well.
Nice.
I know. And all for £399 or split pay £133. Been very popular. And if you buy it before Sunday at midnight, is that right? Yeah, there's a £49 gift that goes with it, which is half metre cream, half metre of ivory, half metre of denim, 2 Delphine patterns, and...
Wow.
And there was something else as well, wasn't there? What else did he say in the thing? And if you haven't got anything else this weekend, you get a badge.
Nice. That's actually, the letters is very good, because usually you have to spend a lot more money to get letters.
Yes, exactly.
And that makes... gives me no excuses to label my quilts, which I should be doing.
No, do you not label your quilts up?
I occasionally, not as often as I should, if I put it that way.
Okay.
But yeah, but that would help with that for sure.
Uh-huh.
Oops. I think I'm going to finger press.
Okay.
For speed. Press it at the end.
Now, it's also really weird. I've just noticed that even though they're on point, the border cuts the corner off. I mean, it's meant to. It's part of the design. Cut the pink one, the outer, like, it cuts the corners off there.
Yeah. But I like it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was just me having a good old
Have a look
rummage
at it.
at it.
I think this would be one of those patterns where it'd be really fun to do it with these fabrics and then to do it again in plains or in something else, because I think if you do it in different colours, you're going to get a completely different quilt.
Also, if you turn some of those blocks round, imagine if you turn these centre ones to the centre, so it's got a starburst in the middle rather than a diamond, hasn't it? Oh no, this is going to be, even on this one, when you've made all the blocks,
Lay
put
them out
the way that they say to put them out, but then start moving them around and everything.
Have a play, definitely.
And each time you do a complete one, take a picture of it, because you'll never remember it. In half an hour's time, you're like, where was that one meant to go?
Yeah, and I do that anyway, because it's a lot easier to look at the picture on your phone than it is in person for some reason.
Oh no, if you've got them all spread out on a double bed and you can't see where each one is.
Yeah. It just looks, you can just get a whole picture. It's just nice.
Keep checking out. That's all I'm saying. While Emma's doing that, I'll just show you first of all what you get in the bundle, and I've got 2 backing bundles as well. So the Paradise Lane quilt here, it comes in the box, beautifully wrapped in box. Yours will have a ribbon and tissue paper around it, but I've obviously already opened mine. So there's your instructions. But you've got the layout. See, when you put the layout in because the layout is in solid colours, you see, I'd have to move those round a bit myself. I don't know if I'd have it like that if it was solid colours.
Yeah.
But anyway, I put a yellow in as well. The fabric you get in the box, all this gorgeous fabric. Right, we've got more of this. Remember this is supposed to be £149.99. Nikki knocked £35 off the price because it's bank holiday weekend. I'm not sure she's supposed to. 114. Hey? No, she won't be asked back. Or she'll have to pay all those £35. That'll be half of her fee for the day, you know. Anyway, that's the bundle there. We've also got 2 backing bundles. Now, these aren't extra wide backings, these are just fabric bundles here. We've got a pale pink and we've got a magenta, or is it raspberry? I can't remember. We've got the... Right, okay, this is pink. Now, I think this one works beautifully.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, hang on. There you go. That pink one looks beautiful with it, doesn't it? So 2074 gives you 3 metres of fabric. So obviously you're going to have to piece it because the fabric's 44 inches wide. But there's enough there to do the whole quilt. Or just buy it for your stash. Then there's this one. I love this colour.
I love that
now,
colour.
I'm not sure if it's going to be too dark for this actual quilt. Let me have a look. So this is this. I'll put the graphics in. It's called magenta, I think this one, isn't it? Yeah, magenta. 3 metres. Now I'll let you decide whether you see it's a contrast.
I think it's
I personally I think it's too dark personally.
Yeah.
I love magenta.
I love that colour.
We love the colour. Don't get me wrong, not being negative at all. We love that colour. But you might love it. Yeah. You might absolutely love it. You might want a dark backing, but to me that's just a little bit too dark. Not even dark. A blue would be really nice. A navy blue would be gorgeous.
Navy blue.
Or yellowy gold. Maybe that'd be too strong as well. But a baby blue would fit in with this here if you did that colour at the back.
Yeah, it could.
Anyway, I've only got a couple of minutes left.
Oh, okay. Well, that continues in the same vein. I'll show you what I've done so far.
Yeah,
so I've got just a few more strips. So in a couple of hours, we've almost got 2 blocks done. And I'm sure you'd get more because I've been faffing about as well.
So you make all your blocks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
18?
11, 12. How many are there? 13, 14, 15. Are there 20 blocks?
I got 18.
Oh, 18. Might be.
5,
well, actually, we could read
10,
it here, couldn't we?
15. I get 18.
18 blocks. Right. And then so you make all 18 of your blocks.
Yeah. And these are what we call on point. So that means that they're
18.
set on the diagonal.
Yeah.
Like that.
But you're not sewing anything on the bias. It's still sewing
It's
on the straight.
all straight,
Yeah,
yes. The only bit there is on the bias are these triangles.
Okay.
So you've got a sashing in between. So all this pink
Right.
is sashing. Like we
Do
did
you
on
do that now, or do you do the triangles? Oh no, hang on. You have to do that now, don't you?
It is, so it is.
Because you haven't done it. You haven't gone this far, have you? So
No.
you've got the blocks. You've laid them out.
Yeah, so they're in, so with the Queen's quilt, they were in strips horizontally.
Yeah.
This is one strip going diagonally.
Oh, I see.
you've
So
got
you
a
put a triangle and a little sashing.
Sashing,
block,
block,
little
sashing,
sashing, block,
block,
little
sashing.
sashing, block, little sashing,
triangle. Yeah,
Of course.
And it
yeah.
goes all the way across, and then in between each strip of blocks, you've
Yes,
got another sashing.
But that's a long one, isn't
That's
it?
a long
so these
one.
are all the short ones, the size
Yeah.
of the block, and then these are the ones that join it together.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they've literally just put a border on. There's no.
Yeah. And then it's just one border on the
Now they've mitered their corners on this.
Oh yeah, it does say mitered corners actually, which is well, the reason they've done mitered corners will be because of the pattern, but because your flamingos are still the same way,
Yeah.
you can actually get away with the
Just
do a straight one because it doesn't matter, and you can actually save yourself a little bit of fabric because you only need to do this strip to here.
Oh, can you, yeah.
Yeah, to here. So with a mitered corner, you have to have your strip going all the way
full
across.
length,
Yeah,
don't
the
you?
full
Yes,
length.
Exactly. It's easy to do. Don't be
Oh,
frightened
yeah,
by
no,
it.
no,
It's
no,
easy
they
to-
are.
And there'll be enough fabric
Yeah.
in there strip if you like, and you save every little centimetre of fabric.
Yeah. I tend to save mitered corners, if I say that, for border fabrics that have a stripe in them.
Oh, so you're going to
Yeah,
chevron
so you've
it
got-
at the top.
yeah, so you've got a lovely chevron.
Because you can definitely see if there's a stripe, you can definitely see that,
Yeah,
can't you?
yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
When are you back next?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
It'll be sometime in July, but I don't know. I haven't got my dates yet, so I can't tell you.
But it'll be beginning of July then. Should be.
Could
should
be, yeah.
Could be, should be, would be.
Could be.
But you're
I
going
don't
to
know.
back now. People are going to see if you go to Ragley Hall.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What date's that?
20. I think it's the 24th that weekend
Okay.
of June, the end of June.
And
Yeah.
no, she's not sewing anything. She's just
No,
there
no.
on a motorbike.
Motorbike, yeah, I'm
And she
gonna take
sleeps
the
under a
little
canvas.
Yes.
But she was supposed to come to my house for a shower in between times, but I'm on holiday.
Yeah, you're on holiday.
So
Oh, well.
I'll tell you where to hide the key. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. Give me a hug.
You too. Oh, I'm so glad we can do this again.
Oh no, it's lovely, isn't it? Right, very quickly then, let me just do the bundle because how many? Well, I'll start again. Right, and how many are not? How many, if they all check out, how many are left then? Oh, there's too many people. Too many people got it in their baskets. Sorry, my bad. I couldn't do the maths. Too many people got it in their baskets now. So if you definitely want it, check out. You've got 4 minutes until I come back with. Well, I've got all sorts of things. I've got a bow maker, a bow genius. I've got a bobbin battery thing to fill your bobbin with, which actually I need one of those, so I might have to get one of those. I've got all sorts. I've got a turny toolie. I've got there's loads. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your App Store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. All right. I know, got loads to show you. Oh, Chantel, in the What's On guide for the weekend then, as John has just said, he's on his own, but the guide, no, that's last week's. I will tell you in 50 minutes. I'll tell you in 50 minutes what's happening tomorrow and the next day. Be worth tuning in though. Whoa, telling you. I'll tell you in 50 minutes. The magenta is going to make a lovely shirt. Oh, it is. Have you bought some, Derek? We'll make a lovely shirt. Right. As you can see, I've got the John Scott's Emporium going on here. So I'm literally just going to tell Nikki to tell me what to find and I'll do it. And now, unless of course you see anything on my desk, you think, oh, I'd like him to do that because I'm going to go out. But I will just go, and remember, everyone who buys today, this weekend, will get one of these. I can do it from the overhead camera. Oh, got a slide. Right, Bondaweb first. 5 metres of Bondaweb. Yep, 5 metres on a roll. This, if you're going to do any of Delphine's projects, or any applique projects, you need this, right? Yes, we do sell it in a small packet, but this is 5 metres, 30 centimetres wide. A much more economical way to buy Bondaweb. I've got something sticking in my leg. Hang on, there we go. Moved it now. 23. It's a sewing machine. 23.99. That's your Bondaweb. Beautiful. Now you use it. If you've never seen it before, use it for applique. So it's paper on one side, glue on the other. So you literally iron the glue side down into your fabric, draw your pattern on it, cut it out, peel the paper off, iron it to another piece of fabric so you can applique it on. 23.99. Beautiful. Well caught, Becky. Next. Applique scissors. They're called, actually. They call them applique scissors. Hang on. Hang on. What number is it? Yeah, okay, so we've got applique scissors written on our sheet. They're actually precision cut embroidery scissors, but we call them, they're called duck-billed scissors. And they're only $19.99. Okay, so here we are, I'll show you these for real. Right, I can take this out of the packet. What you do is, I can show you on the picture actually, I don't have to take it out of the packet, look. When you're cutting really close, or you're cutting out reverse applique, because this blade here, the blades are sharp, but because you've got that safety guard on there, you don't cut the fabric underneath, so it's really, really easy. Because it'd be awful if you've done a bit of embroidery or done a bit of applique or something like that, and you snip it with scissors, you go through the fabric. This will stop you going through the main source of work, look. They're called applique scissors here on the back, you see. Oh, I see. So they've called precision cut embroidery scissors on the front, and they've called them applique scissors on the back. Top quality chrome plated scissors which give you the very best results when neatening seams, trimming quilt batting, or working with lace and applique. The unique protective bill prevents accidental fabric nicks. Made to last, these scissors will cope with the most demanding of projects. They are fantastic like that, aren't they? Absolutely brilliant. Very good as well if you're a dressmaker, if you're trying to graduate the seams around the, if you've got lots of seam allowance around the waist or something, they can graduate them so they're not a solid lump of sewing. Lovely. Next. Yeah, got the stiletto here. Now, this is brilliant because if you're... oh, no, it's gone. There used to be one of these on the desk there. Anyway, remember that overlocker's got to be got out, Becky, as well. That overlocker's in this area as well. You've got your stiletto pointy bit here. So if you need to stick out corners or, when you turned the belt through and you like Stuart was doing earlier when he did his bag handle, he needs a pointy tool to point the edges out. You use that end. And then that end there, you've got a silicone end there. So if you sew it, you're ironing and you don't want to get your finger near the end of the iron, you can use that and it's not going to melt. £12.99, another of those tools you didn't know you needed. Beautiful. Next. Oh, actually, that clear grip sold out. No, that clear grip sold out. Yeah, go on. Oh, yes. Now, that is over there. Got it. So this is a 1/4 inch ruler foot, right? So you need this for when you're doing ruler work. It's for a low shank. This is for a low shank machine, right? And basically, I'll show you on the back here, you put it on and then as you're skimming round your rulers, like your, what they called, anyway, all the different shaping rulers you can buy, it gives you that 1/4 inch line away from there. But it is for a low shank machine, this. Low shank machine. If you don't know what yours is, just look it up on the Elna, because this only fit on Elna or Janome machines. Just check on their website and it will tell you if they're low or high shank. Thank you. Right, now, I'm going to do an overlocker in a minute. If I've got time, I'm going to do an overlocker in a minute. Or if you bought an overlocker for me in the past, these are essential. Wait a minute, I've got it. These are essential. if I can get the box open. Because you know on the overlocker you have you do 4 thread, 3 thread or 2 thread. Hang on, there you go. Hang on, the graphics are still the last thing. Hang on. There you go. Look, I always say, don't have any colours on there apart from black, white or grey. Well, this box gives you everything, doesn't it? You've got 4 black, you've got 4 grey, you've got 4 silver, you've got 4 cream, and you've got 8 white. Just checking it, because on the original box there were 4 white and there were 4 ivory, but I think they've given you 8 white in this one. 125, yeah, 125, yeah. So 4 black, 4 dark grey, 4 silver, 8 white and 4 cream. 79.99. Now, I know you're thinking, oh, that's a lot for some threads. Look how much you get. You get 24 spools, right? Each one has got 1,200 metres on it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4,800 times by 6. That's a lot. A lot. I'm not going to work it out. It's a lot. Oh, see, Julie Vaughan loves her duck-billed scissors. So, yeah, exactly, Julie Vaughan. 79.99. Now, if you've got an overlocker, these are essential. I'll leave those by the overlocker, and I'll mention them again later when I come to do the overlocker later. Whoop, things falling over. Right, next. Right. I don't know who scheduled this out. It is really like coming into a haberdashery shop, isn't it? Because this one here, this is only the refill pack, but we haven't got the one with the tool. You do need the tool to put these in. Right, this one does not have the tool. You see, if you've bought them before, you'll have that tool to put them in. The tool does not come in here. These are just the eyelets, which if you've got the tool, it's fine. You don't need it. But these are just, don't be buying these thinking, oh, I can put those eyelets in, because you can't unless you've got the tool. $4.99, they're the chrome ones. They're 10.5 millimetres, 24 sets. So it's 48 pieces. We obviously need 2 sets for each one, or 2 pieces for each one. But it's a refill pack. The tool is not in there. Okay. Oh, yes, that's this. Oh, where's that big white pressing matty thing that we've been tripping over all day? Thank you. I think Hayley got muddled up with this, right? Yesterday, she told Stuart to announce that the cutting board and the pressing mat were back in stock. This is back in stock. We haven't got the cutting mat, right? So what this is, oh, it's upside down, would help. There you go. Pressing and cutting, not cutting, pressing and it's cushioned, right? It's padded, right? So what the developers do at June Taylor is they've developed this. They paint all these squares on everything and then they shrink it, right? So when it's shrinked, it shrinks to exactly 1 inch, right? Which means if you steam on it, it can't shrink anymore. And each of those are 1 inch block. So if you're putting your blocks out for your quilts and you're pressing them for the final time, you can square them off. If you're doing crochet blocking, if you're doing knitting blocking, you can do all of that because you can pin into this. Or if you just want to use it as a pressing mat, you can do. It's $42.99. It's a lovely big size. And if you notice, all the measurements are on the outside of the squares. So if you put a block on there, you haven't covered the numbers up. And of course, it's bigger than 10 inches because obviously the centre one is 0. But you've also got circles on there if you want to do your circles as well. It's a really lovely piece, but it's not the cutting one. You can't cut out on this one. It's just pressing and blocking on that one. Lovely. Oh! Nearly hit Becky with that then. Right, next. Yes, you can. I want this. I want this. I want this. Now, I'm not going to open this one because Becky's just brought one in. Oh, it's already open. Right, now it looks like a little petty cash tin. Look. It's cute, isn't it? It looks like a little petty cash tin. I'll show you from upstairs. Right? Now that's the clasp. Oh, come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. So what you can do is you can wind your bobbins on here. So if you haven't got a sewing machine that has an isolated or an independent bobbin winder, you can be winding your bobbin. That one doesn't go there, that goes there. You can wind your bobbin whilst you're sewing. If you look on the side of the box here, it shows you exactly how it works. You put your thread here, you take your thread round. Oh! I haven't got a spare bobbin. Hang on, let me just do this then. You put your thread on here. Right, you put that through there. Oh, it goes through there first. Or can you? Oh, you've done this before. Paul launched this on Tuesday. Right, so it goes through the loop there. It goes round the tension thing. That goes over there like that. Oops, hang on a second. This one, I'm putting a bobbin on that's already got thread on it, but you put that on there like that. You bring your thread round there like that. You close your bobbin like that. You press the button. And then presto! Hang on, apparently you can do it. It will do it. If you can let go, apparently Paul was saying. Oh no, it definitely knows when it's full because you've got the guide there. Yeah. Maybe because it knows it's full, but anyway, there you go. I don't know why I'm filling it with a lemon bobbin because that's a bit of a waste of thread, isn't it? But look, and when it gets full, that will bounce back and stop. But I'm intrigued now because you'd think you could be able to press it down, couldn't you? Oh, if you had an empty bobbin, it would do. He's making it up now. There you go. Oh, it doesn't say on there. We'll look into that. But they were able to, who launched it then? What day was it? So it will be Rebecca Reed, launched on Tuesday. Please go and look at YouTube. Tuesday the 31st. Oh, was it? Did she have it on that day as well? Did she have it on that day? Was it Rebecca Reed again on that day? Oh, Vic's launched it as well. Oh. Anyway, look, brilliant. I want one of these. In fact, I'll just take that one. Gorgeous. How much is it? Anyway, $19.99. Now, I haven't got it today, but they had the Simplicity Bias Binding Maker, £129 the other day. Sold out. Hundreds of them sold out. In what I was thinking, there'll be loads of those left for me to do at the weekend. No, there's not at all. Thank you, Becky. Next. Where is it on the website, please? Jill, what do you mean, where is it on the website? You mean the film? You have to go to YouTube. Or, if it's been in the last week, I tell you, if you've been in the last week, so if Rebecca Reed was in on Tuesday, you say, right? What you do is you go to the website, you go to TV Guide, and you go backwards to Tuesday. Click on Tuesday, you can go down to the hour, click on it, and watch the demonstration. That's how you can watch. If it's in the last week, you can watch it on the website. If it's after a week ago, you have to watch it on the YouTube. Next. Oh, I love this. Now, obviously, now what date was this done? You wrote it on your bit of paper. 21st of February. Jules did this on the 21st of February. If you want to make bows, this is the best machine. The best machine. Look, the ultimate bow maker. I was reading that. The ultimate bow maker for making all bows, including floral, home decor, and hair bows. Now, when I saw this on my bit of paper, I thought it was going to be a bit smaller than this. I thought it was going to be about the same size as the thread winder, but it's not like this. Now, Becky's already tried this on as a helmet this morning. I know, don't ask me why. Anyway, it's brilliant. I'm not going to unpack it all because you get all of these. You can extend this to make bigger bows. Hang on. Oh, hang on, John. You make bows with it, yeah? Hang on now. And there you go. So that's the size of a bow that you can make. Look, it's enormous. And you put all these prongs in, look, and you put your ribbons round. It's very, very easy. Look, you just tie your ribbons round it, and it creates the most fantastic bows. It's brilliant. You can use floral ribbon, wired ribbon, whatever kind of ribbon you want. And then you've got your needle here. You've got your darning needle in there. Also, that slides into there. That can be packed in there. That goes on there. And then you can lock that. Oh, it's got suction. Hang on. Now that's weird. It feels. Oh yeah, it's got little rubber stickers on the bottom to stop it sliding around the table. Then you can lock the case into place like that, so that it does the top doesn't fall off. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm going to take it off again. There you go. Absolutely brilliant for making your bows. It is genius, bow genius. Look. Message. John, you just taught me something about a bobbin wind that I've had for years. Threading by pushing the thread against the guide. Genius. There you go. Thank you. I'm not a genius, Susan, but thank you. Lovely. I won't be demonstrating that because Becky's going to make... I tell you what, you make a bow while I'm doing the show, and then you can show your bow at the end of the show. There you go. Well done. Friction pens in a pack. Now, this is the most affordable way to buy friction pens. Look at this. Because you get this solid case with it, look. Okay, now, we normally have one of these open. Never mind, I'll open this one. Now, you know what friction pens are. You've seen them being used this morning. You can mark your fabric and then iron it, right? And the mark disappears. Now, always check your fabric first. Always check your fabric first, because some fabrics, it does leave a mark on them. Right, okay, now take the top off here. These have got 4 in there. You've got a blue, a red, a green, and a black. The top comes off. That's your writing there. That's where you write there. Then at this end, if you don't want to use an iron, if you're writing, you can use it on paper as well. You can just use the friction rubber at the end, and it's the heat from the rubber that takes the writing away, look. Now, all we say is if your child's doing a project at home and you're going to laminate it, don't, because it will absolutely wipe it out. The heat from the laminator will wipe out his writing. Also, don't write envelopes with it, because if you leave it in the sun for too long, that will also make it disappear. And then this fits on, oh, I had this last time. This fits on here, like that, if you want them as a display unit on your desk. Were you saying how something, Nikki? Oh, I thought you were asking a question. So look, they can fit nicely on, oh, hang on, get in the right place, John. Fit nicely on your desk. Now that I've opened it, that'll have to be mine as well. £10.99. Friction pens. I think they're medium. Are they medium, these? Oh, it doesn't say, hang on. I think these are the medium width ones. Made of recycled material, this as well. That's good, isn't it? Right, I'll just put that there. This is my pile to go home on the back there. How are you getting on with that ribbon? Oh, well done. Becky's making it now. Easy what? Oh, now these, we call these hemostats. It's called the easy needle gripper for when you're doing quilting. Is I'm in the right place? When you're doing quilting and you're pulling it through, hand quilting and pulling it through, right? But these are brilliant for stuffing if you're doing soft toys and things like that. They come into stock and they sell out, and we have to wait months and months and months for them to come back in. I know? They're brilliant. £8.99. I'll show you. We always have people asking after these. Because if you're doing hand stitching and you can't, and your hands aren't quite strong enough to pull the needle through, what you can do, look, is... God, they love their sellotape, don't they? Right. So look, there's a locking system. Oh, where should I do it? Up there. There's a locking system there. So to open them, you literally just press them apart like that. And then you hold onto your needle and you can pull it through while that's locked into place, or you can have it open there. But if you're stuffing toys, pull your stuffing up like that and you can push it right into the corners of the heads or the ears or the legs or anything like that. But it's all about that little gripability there. Look, you can close it tight there. But so you pick your needle up, pull it through your quilt, tight. Then you can release it, or you can carry on stitching with it and going through like that. It's a must, especially if you've got, like mine, your hands are getting a little bit old, a little bit frail. £8.99. Just come back into stock. Gorgeous. I don't need those, I've got some of those. How are you getting on with that bow, Becky? Oh, look, you're doing it. That's good. She's making a bow. Right, next. EPP papers. Okay, is that 892 or 856? 892, right, here we go. These are 1-inch hexes. Just your papers if you can do some EPP. Oh, put them in shot. Get 100 in there. That's a nice amount, isn't it? If you're making a grandma's garden pattern or something like that. If you actually, Jan, she's just got into EPP, hasn't she? Because of Jenny Jackson. Jenny Jackson's in again soon, actually. I think it's the 8th, is it? Something like that? I don't know. $3.99. Then there's a different size here. It's much smaller size, these. I'm not sure I'd have the patience to do these. These are 3/4 of an inch. Can you see that? There you go. Yeah, because on the picture you can't see what size they are really. I'll just show you them next to my fingers there. At £3.49 for 100. They're 3/4 of an inch. And when we measure the length of one of the sides, not across the width of it. Gorgeous. They're all the same size in the bag, yeah. Yeah, pattern weights. These are Sewing Street exclusives. Right, so when you're doing your patterns, when you're cutting out, if you don't want to pin, if you're using a fine silk or something like that, and you don't want to put pins through your fabrics, what you do, once you get this packet open, here we go, there's 6 in here. Right, look. What's sewing on? Life's a stitch and pin and tonic. And then you've got your mannequins, your button and your thing. So like, for example, I haven't got a pattern here. So if you've got your fabric, right? You put your fabric out and you think, oh, that's my oh no, that would be no good. And then you've got a pattern piece. Just seeing if I've got anything to improvise with here. Oh, okay. Well, pretend this is your pattern piece, right? But imagine this is lovely silk and you don't put pins through it. What you do is you put your pattern out like that and then you get your oh, here we go. There we go. You've just put them on the corners like that, or wherever. Because these should have Sewing Street. Look, they've got Sewing Street on the back. Because they're exclusives, right? Look. So you literally just pop your pattern weights on. If you get them out of the packet. There we go. That's the way to do it. Right? Put your pattern weights on there, and then I'm not going to cut it, but then you get your scissors, and you can just cut around your pattern like that and it doesn't move and you haven't pinned your fabric, you haven't marked your fabric or anything. Lovely little weights there. Lovely. With Sewing Street on the other side, exclusive they are. What? We love an exclusive, we do that indeed. Ooh, Becky's sweating a bit making her bow over there. Next. I thought that sold out. We'll just check. Decorative ribbon assortment. Oh, there's one left. So you get a metre of each ribbon, 12 different colours, through the rain. Well, it's more than a rainbow. It's 2 rainbows. Isn't it? Oh no, one and a bit rainbows. Oh, Jan, just got the ruler safety handle before it sold out. Far less expensive than the auction site. There's what? 2 are in baskets, but there's only 1 left. There's 1 left, $6.99. Beautiful. If you're going to get the bow maker. Hey, Becky. Right, graphics coming up. Quilting gloves. Now, these are to be worn when you're doing your quilting or you're doing free motion and things like that, because it takes away a lot of the tension out of your hands. Also got grippy bits on the end there, so you can easily move the fabric around underneath your machine like that. Also avoid sweat. If you get sweaty hands like I have, if you're doing wedding dresses or anything like that, it's always good to wear gloves like this because you're not going to get sweaty. They are washable, but do not put them in the tumble dryer because the little nodules on the end of the fingers there will melt if you put it in the tumble dryer, and you don't want that. And also, all the quilts I know say that they take away a lot of the tension I'm not sure if it, you know, it's great for quilting, sewing, scrapbooking, crafting. Keeps your hands and quilts clean. Get a better grip. Here, this is what I was trying to say. Get a better grip on your quilt with the grip dots. Extra grip makes handling pins and needles safe and easy. Reduces hand fatigue. That's what I was trying to say. Breathable soft fabric. And now these are medium large, but they're not big. They're not huge at all because they're very stretchy. Fantastic. Next. No, that's sold out. Yep. Now Stuart wouldn't be without these, would he? These were his clover clips. How many? We've only got 4 left of it. Becky! Becky's made a bow with the bow. Now, she didn't know I was going to make her do it, right? She didn't know. Look. She didn't know I was going to make her do that. She's just opened it, read the instructions, got some ribbon out the kit, and she's made a gorgeous little bow. Oh, Toodles be so proud of you. Right, going back to the clover clips now, wonder clips. $28.99, you get 50 in there, all multicoloured. Surtido, which means assortment in a language. 4 left, make sure you check out. $28.99. Now, and it comes in, I can't open this one. I don't know if we've got one on the shelf still. It comes in a little box so you can keep them all nice and safe. No, it's gone. Oh, be careful. Check out. Lots of you getting those in your basket. Lovely. Oh, now this. When Jane Alcock had her shop in Eccleshall, I'd never seen this used for this before. Where have I got a ruler? Oh, they're all gone. I'll show. Oh, I won't show you what you because it'll be something. Basically, you know when you watch Grand Designs and the builders arrive with a sheet of glass and they've got stickers on the side and they're holding them like that. These are the same things, but for your ruler. And what you do is you get your ruler, you put it on your ruler, you create the vacuum, and it means you can hold the ruler still while you're doing it. So if you haven't got a creative grid ruler, you've got a slippy ruler like I had the other day, this stops it slipping everywhere. But I don't know why I'm showing you because they're all sold out. All sold out. Congratulations. Next. Remember, all of you are going to get a badge with this. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Quick unpick. Made by Madeira. $2.99. Sewer's best friend, the seam ripper. I wondered why Jan said few just got the safety ruler before it sold out. She must have seen there was only one left. She must have got the last one. Anyway, this is $2.99. Good make, Madeira, so you know it's going to last. It's going to be nice and sharp at the end there, and it'll have a lovely, comfortable little handle. Soft grip, there you go, soft grip handle. Excellent for unpicking. $2.99. Lovely. Next. Oh, now Kat loves this. When Kat, you know our producer Kat, she also works backstage in the theatre when she can. A wardrobe, right? And this is the best way. Or if you do sewing on the move, this is the best way. Do EPP or any sort of sewing on the move. What you do is you thread your needles, right? And you put your threaded needle in there and you wind it round. You can have 10 needles pre-threaded. And then what you do is when you need the needle, you just pull the one you want coming out. The thread hasn't all got tangled with the other threads or anything like that. And when you finish, you put the empty needle back in, so when you get home, you can replenish them all and everything. So Kat adores this. Kat absolutely loves this. She did it one day. She came on air one day and demonstrated it on air and sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. Blimey, Becky, you're getting as loud as Kat, you, huh? $9.99. Kat makes so much noise when she's over there on her desk. Gorgeous clover hand sewing needle case. Lovely. Next. Oh, now this. This is like a kaleidoscope. This is if you've made one block, right, and you want to see what it's going to look like as a whole quilt, repeated and repeated and repeated. You look at your one block through this. Look, so what you do is you look at one block. If you've made that one block, you look through this and you can see it like this. So you can see what your finished block. It's more fun than anything else, but you can see what your block's going to look like. Or yeah. So that's the best way to do it. You can also do it so it's on the straight like that, but also if it's on point, like the last one that Emma just made was on point, sewn together on point, wasn't it? $3.99. It's a little gadget, a little fun gadget. That one. $3.99. Block viewer. Lovely. Next. Now, Irene was in last week, and now she used to sell these in gold, right? Not in real gold, obviously. She says you can't get them for love nor money. I'm wondering if it's because Hemline Gold have got all of them. We've got one here with all the pins in. Look, hang on, let me show you. The one we've got is the gold one that Irene used to sell, I think. Oh no, actually it might be the Hemline one. So look, you can put all your pins in here. You can put all your, it's magnetic, obviously. Also, if you drop your pins, so if you drop a load of pins, you can just pick them up by using the bottom. Also, if you've got metal shelves, that will sit on a metal shelf, like sideways on a metal shelf. I haven't got my trolley here to show you. But this is one you're buying, the black one from Hemline Gold, from their limited collection. They do all sorts of things, don't they? Do the tape measures and all sorts of scissors and all sorts of things in the black. Very, very, very on trend, that. $8.99. Next. We've got a whole overlocker to do yet as well. Bamboo pointer creaser tool. There you go. That's what it says on the tin. If you've got corners that you need to push out when you're doing some bagging out, then you point it out there because it's bamboo. It's environmentally friendly, isn't it? Used to turn corners and points like Dresden plates and appliques. Ideal for feeding fabric towards a needle while machine quilting, and works as a creaser to press and fold fabric. £1.69 adds to your order because you're not paying any more P&P. Hang on, I thought I was going to sneeze then. No. Move it up. Next. Oh, this is cute. If you don't want a whole ironing board, if you're doing little blocks, right, on your work surface. Oh, now be careful because I'm limited with these. I said the other day we need a sleeve board. This isn't a sleeve board, but it's like a sleeve board, isn't it? Look, it's tiny. £7.49, but brilliant for doing little projects, little piecing, or if you're doing the hem of a pair of trousers or a sleeve. You know, just the end of a sleeve. You turned a cuff up on a sleeve. Just want to put it around a little board like that. And it folds away. Nice and flat. Brilliant, isn't it? Oh, crikey. Let's see what it says. Foldable. Anti-skid feet. Oh, there you go. Anti-skid feet. Perfect for quilting. Great alternative to bulky ironing board. The cover is non-removable. Well, I don't agree with that because look, why, if it's non-removable, why has it got that there? So I don't agree with that one. So easy, mini pressing board. What's the matter? Okay, oh, they're going to sell out. It's going to sell out, going to sell out. Please check out if you've got it in your basket. More people have got that now in their basket we've got stock of. Next. Oh, I love this. Right, okay. Becky, can I have a few bits of fabric? Have you got any plain fabrics there? Just a few bits and bobs. Oh, no, this is down single figures already. Right. You know, a lot of people are like this. They kind of go, oh, I don't know what colour goes well. I think you just follow your gut instinct. I just need plain colours, please. So, if you've bought this fabric and you think, oh, what am I going to put with it, right? What you do is you get your colour wheel like this and you find the colour on the wheel that is closest to this, which I'm thinking, I know it's a bit brighter, but I'm thinking that's the closest to it, right? Actually, let me show you on this one. I'll show you on the turquoise one. Cute. That's my ironing one. Do you know, Becky, you know the fabric from my iron over there? They'd used it over there for set decorating the other day. I know. Right, so imagine you've made something or you bought this and you've got this colour at home and you're thinking, oh, I don't know what's going to go with it, right? You put your colour wheel on here and you find the colour closest to what the fabric. So I'm thinking it's maybe, let me have a look, I can't see because it's so small on my screen. I think it's one of these here. I think that's the closest there. Let's say that's the closest. You turn your wheel to point to there. So we know that it's A from that block, right? So you know that the best complementary colours are, this one is your main complementary colour there. And then these are your secondary complementary colours that go with it. Then if you want to go to your third complementary colour, that one goes with it. So it's saying ignore all of these, only go for those 4 colours. And then you can choose. But what's brilliant is you can take, rather than taking your bolt of fabric to the shop, if you think, oh, I know that it's A in those 3 things, you can go to the shop and you can just choose your fabric, or you have to go to your stash or something like that. It's absolutely brilliant. Let me do you another one, the pink one here. This is a bit soft, this pink. So I'm thinking that that pink is the closest, F there. So you put that in there to F. And then you've got the F from the green. Oh, yeah, that would look lovely. That soft apple green there. Or you've got your soft aqua. Or you've got your lime green, they're saying there. And then your triad colour is that one there, tetracolour, is that kind of soft lavender there, which would be this colour maybe. Oh no. But anyway, it's fantastic help. I think you should just go with your gut. I don't think any colour combination is wrong, but I think you should just go with your gut. Right, but you don't just get that for your $6.99. You also get this. Now, when you're making a quilt and you put all the blocks together, if you've done your own design, you know how some blocks are darker and some blocks are lighter and things like that. If you put this, look through this and put all the blocks out on the table or on your bed or something. Look through this. It's only a piece of red perspex, but red takes out the colour and just leaves the tones, right? A lot of lighting designers use, oh, Paul, you must use one of these sometimes. A lot of lighting designers use these, right? If they don't want to see colour, but they want to see dark and light on a set or something like that. You look through, or you can just look through the red, right? And you can see, so if you look through it, there's no colours, tone, you can see, oh, there's too much dark in that corner, too much light in that corner. Which one's 5? Oh, can you see there? Right, hang on a sec, let me show you, let me take that out of there. Right, look, you see, look, as the colour, it's, you can't, let me turn it to the yellow, which is the brightest, right? You can't see the colours, but you can see the tones through it. And it's only a simple piece of red perspex, but it's so easy for getting the balance right. Because it's nothing worse, is there, than making a quilt and you literally finished it and everything, and then you put it on the bed and you think, oh, it's a bit dark over in that corner or a bit light over in that corner. So that's the best thing. And it's such a simple little thing and a fabulous little present. Okay, next. Oh, yeah, this is a new book launched this week. Brand new book from Sarah Hibbert. It's called From Collage to Quilt. There's a picture of Roger. Oh, they're signed as well, look. They're all signed. Inspirational quilting from what you love. So let's have a look. Well, there she is. She was on the show this weekend. What day was it? She was in with Stuart anyway one day this week, wasn't she? Monday. No, I was in Monday, wasn't I? Oh, I can't remember now. Oh, no, I wasn't in this Monday. Oh, I'm getting very confused. Oh, no, I'll tell you why I thought I was in on Monday, because I've been delivering all my books all week, haven't I? So I've been in every day this week. Anyway, look, so it's all up. Look. Beautiful. Why and how to start creating. Be yourself. No one can say you're doing it wrong. It's very like improv, isn't it, this one? Oh, that's Rod Stewart. Why do I thank Rod Stewart? Oh. How to get started. She's very happy there with a cup of tea, isn't she? But look, it's all colour. Oh, there you go. We just talked about that. Colour. Why is it so difficult? It's not difficult. Go with the colours that your gut tells you to go with. Then typography. Beans on toast. Ooh. Pop art. Eggs. We talked about, well, it's summing up the whole morning, isn't it? We talked about food, we talked about poached eggs. I think they're fried, aren't they? Me time. Oh, that's nice, isn't it, that one? Techniques and all the technique insert. Oh, that now, if you do an inserted circle like that, that's when you'll use your duck-billed scissors that she hasn't got them on, but that we used earlier. Squaring up blocks. She's very geometric and bold, isn't she? Oh, well, the quilts, I mean, not her. And then here's all the projects. So we've done all the techniques and everything, and then there's actual projects to put. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I say. Very nice Tuesday reflection. Breakfast time. Oh, there you go. That's using the boiled egg from earlier. Not boiled, fried egg. Weekday porridge, cracked up. So there's all sorts of projects in there. Oh, hang on. Are the patterns in the back as well? Oh, it's a recipe, is it? Oh, no, look. It's just bits of cardboard and paper and template and everything to start with. Oh, that's nice. Did you say there was a recipe in here as well? A couple of pages. They're the templates. Brownie recipe. Now, there's a brownie recipe in my book available on June the 12th. Pre-order from Sewing Street. No, not Stuart's book. It's my book coming up on the 12th. Oh, Stuart's book, yeah. Bags for Life. This has been so popular. So popular. 21 projects to make. Everybody raves about it. Anybody who's had it on Facebook said, I've made this bag, I've made this bag, I've made this bag. Everyone loves it. They are signed. Oh, my word. I bet they weren't like that when he's finished because he's done thousands of these. Anyway, look. Oh, there's his patterns at the back there. All the different projects in here. Beautiful, isn't it? One of these pictures he took in Sainsbury's car park. I think this is the one that he did during lockdown, isn't it? Oh, that's Cafe, lovely Cafe fabric. That's him there. That's the Sainsbury's car park day. There's another one with a trolley, with the trolleys. He does one that fits inside the trolley. Hang on. I'm not going to be able to find it now, am I? Oh. There's one where you make pockets. Here. Sainsbury's carpet, quite posh is Sainsbury's. Look, it's got greenery around it. Anyway, it's a gorgeous book, $15.99, signed by our very own Stuart, Hillard. Got one more. I've got two more books. I've got Jules's book here, Sewing for the Soul, our very own Jules. Simple sewing patterns and recipes to lift the spirits. Now, this is done by the season. So it's got gorgeous things. There's patterns at the back here. I'll start at the front. So we start off with techniques and how to use the book and everything. Spring. So we have a lovely shirt dress pattern. All the techniques, how to make it, how much fabric you'll need, how to sew it together, how to put the pockets in, how to put the sleeves in, how to finish it off. Woven t-shirt. So these are all spring, remember. And then embroidered t-shirt, how you can embellish a t-shirt. And it's even got the template in here, look. And then the chocolate orange cake with homemade mocha latte. $19.99, that sounds delicious, doesn't it? What's what? Because it's all about feeling good. And if you go to any sewing class, there's always tea and cakes or coffee and cakes. Yeah, then we go on to summer trousers, palazzo pants. We've beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. And then you've got lemon drizzle cake and elderflower cordial. Now you're talking. Pfft. What, some gin in the cordial, some gin in the cake? Both, okay, fine. Then we've got autumn. Yeah, I think this is where I don't think I forget about the clothes. Let's look at the recipes. Oh, that's a blanket. Spice sugar, crust, apple cake and hot cider nog. You see, Paul can't decide which one's his favourite. And then winter, where's winter? Let's have a look. Ooh. Hang on. Rich fruit cake with hidden surprises, mulled wine. Oh, I can leave that one. Yeah, what's the surprise? Okay, well, let's have a look what the surprise is. Marzipan, lemon, candied peel, glacé cherries, almonds, mixed spice, plain flour, treacle, eggs, muscovado sugar, butter, rum, brandy, raisins, sultana currants. We don't know what the surprises are. Oh no, it's whatever they are. What's that lump in there? That marzipan? I think they're lumps of marzipan. I think they're the surprises. Anyway, 19.99. Righty-ho. Now, got a couple more things to show you. I've got one more book. I've got the turny tool and I've got the glue pen. This one's called Sewn Animal Heads, Trophy Heads to Stitch by Vanessa Moonsey. They're cute, aren't they? Look, I'll just show you the projects. Look, hang on. Beautifully photographed, this book. So look, we've got the, that must be a chicken, mustn't it there? Horse, rabbit, moose. Now, do you know in Norwegian, the word for moose and mouse are the same word. So if you go, moose, moose, right, in Norwegian, you don't know if there's a great big heavy moose coming through your door, or a tiny mouse running across your kitchen floor. I think it's moose. Rhinoceros, yeah. Norwegian. Giraffe, pig. These are cute. Imagine these in a kiddie's bedroom. Elephant. I'm not quite sure what that is. Oh, stag. Stag. Oh, that's nice. What's that one? Unicorn. Ox. Oh, that's like one of those, what do you see in India, aren't they, those? Same to you. Fox. Ram. Oh, look, crocodile. Oh, there's the cockerel. That's the one we saw on the first page. Oh, there's loads. Cat. Bear. Oh. And then all your instructions, look, everything you need. I suppose the patterns are there as well. Look. Oh yeah, there's all the patterns. Now, obviously, you're going to have to make them bigger. Hang on, does it say anywhere? Because they're obviously ones you have to make beautiful. Anyway, moving on. $14.99. I'm going to have still got these two. Turny tool. The Prim turny tool. We've shown it earlier, but we didn't show it being used because Stuart didn't get around to it today. Right, so what you get with your turny tool is you get 3 tubes, a fat, a medium and a thin. And you get, oh, someone's lost, oh, it'll be Stuart because he used one of those, didn't he? You get 3 turning, 2 wooden and 1 metal. And I'll do a very, very quick demonstration. So if you've got a bag handle or something like that that you need to turn through, it has to be sewn across one end, right? You drop the tube inside the thing that you're going to turn through. You get your wooden stick and you literally push it through the bottom like that. Push it through, push it through, push it through. How quick was that? And then you literally push your corners out and there's your strap done. Now, normally you're going like this, aren't you? Trying to turn it through, turn it through, turn it through. This is such a brilliant invention. I've got one of these and they're absolutely fantastic. $8.99. Such a simple, simple, simple idea. There it is. $8.99. Fantastico. Right, I'll get the overlocker then, very quickly. I love this overlocker. I'm going to buy one of these. Will that reach over to this table, do we think? Now, the joy of this overlocker is that it's an air threader. So your lower looper and your top looper, yeah. Look. Now, it's £1,059. Now they're writing it in exclusive to Sewing Street now. That's new because you used to be able to buy it in France as well, but obviously not anymore. So let me just tell you, when I got my very, very first overlocker, it was the threading that used to frighten me, right? Then we got the 664 and the 664 Pro, and they were much easier to thread. This is easier to thread than a sewing machine. Let me just show you. Take off the gubbins tray like that. You open up the guard. So you see here, there's no threading for the lower loopers. So what you do is you bring your thread from the spool here, you take it through your tension here, take it down, and then literally you feed 1.5 inches fit into that hole there. You then turn that dial towards that hole, because you're doing that. You move this from sewing to threading, and then you turn this wheel until it clicks. Hang on. Oh, there you go. So what that's done, it's aligned all the tubes that you need for your thread to go through. So this is your lower looper here. You literally then lift this handle up, push it down. It sucks in air from outside and shoots the thread through from this hole here, right the way through to where it needs to be under the looper there. Then you do the same thing for the upper looper. You've already got those set. You just turn that there. You bring your thread down here, down there, through the hole. Now, when I first demonstrate this, I was only just popping the thread just a little bit in. It kept popping out. You need to put 1.5 inches of thread in there. Do exactly the same. Lift and push down, shoots it through. Then the 2 top threads are even easier to thread. What you need to do then is put that back to, that needs to go back to sewing, and then this then moves, you see. The top threads, you literally bring them down here through your tension, along here, over the top of that, down through the guide, and thread your needle, right? But it comes with a needle threader. And you can do the left and the right needle with your needle threader. So it's really, really, really easy to thread. And then once you've got it up and running, you can literally do this. I mean, I don't know. People always say to me, I don't know what I did before I got my overlockers. You kind of think, oh, why do I need to spend £1,059? Well, what you need to do is, if you cut your patterns out and you just want to finish the edges, this has got a blade in it, so it cuts the edge and it overlocks the edge at exactly the same time, so it gives you a really, really beautiful finish, right? If you want to seam with it, you can seam with it as well. So literally, you put your 2 pieces together. There's little, if you're worried about cutting too much seam allowance off, there's little markings of where you can, how much you have to cut off, and where you have to have your seam allowance, so that you'd have a 5/8 seam allowance. So look, if you're seaming something, you just have your 2 layers together. I'm aware of the time, so I've got to do the menu now. But look, so there's your finish. You've got a lovely finish there. And then, look at your seam that you've just made. You can sew with it as well, because it's made a lovely seam there as well. I wouldn't be without an overlocker. £1,059. It is a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant buy. I know I've rushed that because we've come to the end of this show. But tomorrow, no, that's it. Who's made that? Who made that? Who was in yesterday? Oh, Hayley. Hayley made it. She's at the airport now. So it's clearance all day tomorrow, all day on Sunday. It's just me and you all on our own doing clearance. So I'll see you a day. Now, if you've got anything in your basket now, you do need to check out, because you know the prices or anything. Oh, we didn't crash anything in that hour. Hayley sent an email saying there were crashes, didn't she? Oh, Hayley. It doesn't matter. Hayley didn't put the crash price on. Never mind. I'll see you tomorrow. We might not be crashing tomorrow. They might already be reduced, but the prices tomorrow will be fantastic. It's me and Kat. Are you on tomorrow? And Becky. Are you on tomorrow, Paul Demirs? Who's in tomorrow? Bruce is back in tomorrow. So we might get through about 4 fabrics in the 4 hours. We'll see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.